Guess I gotta hit him with the update. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. They act like that, no. Hold up. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Act like that, no. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Okay. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Yes, sir. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. Act like that, no. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Please tell me what's to them boys. Shorty, no lie, no leap. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. You don't hop in this Jeep. What you gonna sow, you gonna reap. Bet I'm gonna kill what I eat by the end of this beat. Put a little honey in my tea. Put a little pep in your step. I bet on my soul we feast. Bet you don't go, I bet you don't know these freaks. Gotta hit in that note on key. Put it on baby, on mammy, on God, on me. Fuck nigga, you not no G.
What's going on, people? What's poppin'? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back on a Saturday morning. Shout out to everybody who's watching me live here. Shout out to the replay gang. Let me turn my volume down over here. Whoa, I got my volume on over here. All right, here we go. Gotta turn all the volume down here. There we go. How's everybody doing? We're just getting started, y'all. It's early. Saturday. I ain't been here for 2 days. Salute to everybody here. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Nigga just hit up my jack, got him working my line. I stay in my lane. I ain't even tripping off yours. I'm too damn worried about mine. You not on no ride. Nigga ain't having no motion. We so damn tired of your lies. Ain't one of your guys. Niggas can't fit in my shoes. Little buddy, them not of your size. They act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit them with a there we go. We back. We are back. Shout out to everybody here. We gotta get to the chat section, get the show started. Salute everybody in the building. Salute to everybody in the replay gang. Salute to everybody who's ninja watching. Salute to the live chat here. We are here. This notification may not be going out, or if it is going out, it's coming out late here. I didn't set this stream till about a few hours ago. So shout out to everybody here. I'm here on a Saturday AM. For some of y'all, it might be the afternoon here. But salute to everybody here. I am that dude named Dave. I am your resident reaction video connoisseur here, as well as talking about all kinds of things about life, relationships, and everything in between regarding black men, black women, marriage, fiancés, whatever the case may be. So we talk about current events as well as things going on, but more importantly, we're focused on what impacts men here and what men are doing and what is causing this dynamic and this rift in this society here, right? So salute to everybody who's here today, right? Hey, if just in case, let me let everybody know right now, likes up in the building. Likes up in the building. I need the YouTube algorithm, right? Also, if you guys miss any content, just remember, I've been live streaming almost every single day, so for these last 2 days, Thursday and Friday here, but we still got mad content on the channel here. So go ahead, if after this live stream here, if you think that I ain't been here more than a couple of weeks or you ain't seen me in a long time, just go to the channel. You're going to see updated information. We got videos, we got live streams. So we're here today. So let's go on here. We're going to kick it here. So today's topic, guys, we're going to talk about a few things here, right? It's Saturday. Right, we gonna touch a little bit on DJ Envy. Oh my God, man, it's heading the fan. The Breakfast Club, originally started with DJ Angie, Angela, and Charlamagne the God, and it's looking like I'm speculating, guys. We're gonna get a little bit. I'm not a lawyer, right? I just want to talk about a few things when it comes to us, when it comes to celebrities and trying to start your own business. But man, it's starting to look like before we get to the end of October, before Halloween's out, Charlamagne may be the last man standing. God, this old man. And also, guys, as you know, we got some more reaction videos we're going to talk about here. Modern women, whether it could be good videos, guys. The thing about me is I don't always choose the worst videos. They could be good videos. It could be something for us to reflect on. Says, man, how come more women are not like that? Or it could be the situation where they, oh God, Dave's at it again. You know what I mean? So let me see. I gotta make sure some settings here, guys. Hold on. Okay. One setting's good here. So let's get this party started here. I know we're gonna have a small crowd today. I'm trying to incorporate weekends, and I know notifications not going out here, right? So I've been slowly but surely adding Sundays to the schedule, and here I am now doing a Saturday. So salute to y'all here. I've been adding Saturdays here and there, been hit and miss, but I appreciate y'all rocking with me here. Let's get the ball started here. TD&D roll call, city, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me, 6-year-old Chicagoland suburb, stand up. This not only goes for the live chat, this goes for the replay gang. If you guys in the replay gang, I want you guys to put in the comments section, because you can't put in the live chat because it's no longer live because y'all watch the replay. But let me know where y'all from, represent. Also, one's in the building. Can y'all hear me? I'm talking here, but I just want to make sure that y'all can hear me. One's up, baby. One's up. Like I said, what's about DJ Angie? We're going to come with some more delusionals here. More mind delusions. Let me see who's in the building, guys. Let's see who's rocking with me. What's going on, Raging? Perfect timing. About to start work. Okay. You at work right now, Raging. I hope that you having a good day at work, man. Man, I know it's like to work on Saturdays because you know what? I'm working right now with y'all. All right, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What's going on, Arthur? Arthur in the building. M. Royce, I see you. Terrence says, finally got a notification. For real, Terrence? Okay. You finally got one. Good to know. It's working on a Saturday, guys. Notifications are kind of working on a Saturday. Nice, oh, nice. What's going on, MJ Total Health? Salute to you. Salute to you, MJ. Good to see you, man. Illuminati. It's like, no, I said Illuminegro. I'm sorry. I was like, no, Illuminati. Illuminegro. I got tongue tied. I'm talking really fast here, right? I got a lot of things on my mind. I'm trying to do a lot of things here. I apologize, Illuminegro. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Pooh Man, what up, Joe? What's going on in the building? Who else we got here? What's going on, Thomas? I see Thomas has rolled through here as well. That's what's up, man. Good to see Thomas. Who else we got here? I'm not going to long stroke y'all, guys. We're going to get into the action here. This could be a 1-hour live stream. This could be a 2-hour live stream. This could be a 3-hour. I don't know. We ain't going to long stroke y'all too much here. I'm about to get into it, man. What's going on? Derek, you said, Dave, you my man, 50 grand. How you going to go live when the Ohio State Buckeyes play? Those Bears fans never stop hating. I'm here. I don't get down with college football, Derek. I thought I told you that. I thought I told you that I don't stop here. Man, only college football I've been watching is my man Neon Deion Prime Time, that showstopper Deion Sanders. I only watch college football for Colorado. Only thing I've been paying attention with that is see how he takes this struggling, horrible college football program and turn them around. A 1-11 team that is now 4-3. They're at least 2 wins away from a bowl game. That is the only college football I rock with right now because I'm all here for the Deion experiment. I am here for the Deion experience, Derek. So when it comes to the Ohio State Buckeyes, you know how I feel about it? Hey, Derek, you know how I feel about college football? I'm telling you, I am off the narcotic, baby. Except for that YouTube scandal they're probably gonna try to put on me, man. But when it comes to football and sports, I can go ahead and still be a diehard sports fan and still move and not feel butthurt when a team loses, not feel butthurt when there's some bad news, not feel butthurt just whatever reason it is because y'all some fanatics. All right, I'm doing good, Derek. Sorry for you, but you know what? Though it's Ohio State. They're probably gonna win today. You know what I'm saying? It's Ohio State. They're going to win today. You don't got to worry about Ohio State till like the Big Ten conference, the Big Ten tournament at the end of the year before the bowl season. That's all you got to worry about Ohio State, man. Wait, do you think they're going to lose to Michigan this year? I don't see them losing to Michigan this year. Maybe I could be off. Ohio State's good, Derek. Don't worry about them. Thomas. He's here in the 617. Represent, Thomas. Yeah, Pooh Man says, Angela Yee and Angie Martinez has a sexy voice. I'm not a fan of Angela Yee. I'm not a fan of Angela Yee. I've been watching Breakfast Club for a long time. Not a fan of Angela Yee or her voice. Not even sexy at all. Know why it's not sexy to me, Pooh Man? Because I know how she looks. I'm not saying Angela Yee is an ugly woman. I'm just saying she's not my cup of tea. She ain't the baddest chick in the game. You know what I mean? Even when she was younger, when I first heard about her in the Breakfast Club, she ain't somebody I was like, damn, Angelia about that life. Ooh, Angela, she cute, but ain't like, yo, that voice. I'm sorry, Pooh, man. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. And Angie Marr, she been in the game since I was a shorty. And I know how she looks, so she's old right now, man. I'm not saying she's old, that's not disrespect on her, man. I'm just saying, though, when we gonna move like that, it's like, okay, what do you want me to say? I appreciate you, Pooh, man. Luma Negro, he's here from 954 Broward County. What's popping, brother? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see the ones here. I've been talking this whole time. One. Okay, the ones are here. That's what's up. Pooh Man says, East Side. Represent, Pooh Man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, we got MJ. Whoops. I hate when StreamYard does this. Here we go. All right. Riley. All right. What's going on? Good to see you. Derek can hear me after all I've been talking here. Yeah. What's up here? Hood adjacent. Terrence in that 203. Hood adjacent. I like it. I like it. Let's see here. What's going on, Anthony? What's going on? Good to see you. Be more in the building. All right. What's going on, Pinball? Where you at these days? Chattanooga, Tennessee. I had people in Chattanooga, man. At one time, my uncle was stationed in Chattanooga because he retired in the military, Army, Master Sergeant. And I remember the first time I visited Tennessee was by his base in Chattanooga. Yeah, salute to you, man. I know where that's at, man. Yeah. We got Sheila in the building. What's going on, Sheila, girl? Good to see you. Yeah. Got Sheila in the house here. Let's see here. Y'all laughing probably what I was just saying earlier. Jay, so what are you saying here, Jay? Not the YouTube scandal. Hey, man, I took 2 days off so I can get the feds off my back. It's like, he's live streaming every single day again, Johnson. Well, we gotta check what he's on. Nah, man, yeah, I had to take a few days off, man. Had to take care of some business, so that's the reason why. Otherwise, I've been here these other days, guys. If I had to take care of some business, I would have been here, no doubt. So let me see here. Then also, Dave hit the censor button already. Yeah, it had to come in, man. It had to come in. Derek says, Coach Prime has done his job. Yes, he has. I don't know why you think I'm juicing. I'm not juicing. Okay, hold on. Dave is going to Joe Pesci rant. Not right now. Not Pesci ranting right now. Just gave you my little 2 thoughts here. I didn't go off like I did. Let me see here. Pooh Man said, I just like the voices. I hear you. Even the voices don't do it for me, man. I'm sorry, Pooh Man. Maybe because I'm older than you, and I've been hearing them a lot longer than you. All right. Plus, I be in New York too as well, so I just know the atmosphere. Like I've been inundated there for such a long period of time. I don't even hear even if I thought it was sexy at one time, I don't hear the sexiest now. Derek says, the Ohio State Buckeyes, Dave. You say the whole name like a Tribe Called Quest. Check the rhyme. I don't know, Derek. Everybody calls themselves the whatever. Everybody start adding that the, man. Who's the, man? I don't know who is the whatever. The University of the, man, I don't know, man. You're talking about like a Tribe Called Quest. I know you got that from, man. Shout out to Boondocks. What else you saying here, Derek? The Buckeyes are undefeated. They play Penn State is also undefeated. They're gonna beat Penn State, man. I don't trust Penn State to as much as I could throw somebody. Penn State can have a decent squad every year, but when it matters most, they gonna suck butt. They gonna mess it up. That's all I gotta say about that. Dave, you asked me if I boxed? I sparred a little bit. You know, I worked out a little bit. You know what happened to me? I got hit in the face one too many times. You know what I said to myself? I'm too smart to get hit in the face. Even when I was blocking them shots, I was getting hit in the face. You can feel the blocks, guy. Hey, don't let anybody tell you anything that, you know, you block a shot and it's like, oh, that shot didn't land. That ish hurts too. You want to know something? You get hit in the face 2 or 3 times. You know, you say to yourself, I didn't quit when it happened. I said, I ain't doing this no more. I don't like getting hit in the face. I don't like it. It wasn't that easy. It wasn't that easy. It was like, I wasn't like that. I wasn't taking no hits like that. It was just that first hit. It was like, oh, you really mean it. And that second shot, oh, that kind of hurt. And when that third shot to the gut, you're like, oh, man. After I was done with those sessions, I was like, you know what? God created me not to take these ass whooping shots. God created me to talk, to be funny, to be witty, to be insightful, and to make sure that my speech is not slurred. So I played around with the boxing, worked out with the boxing. I'm a diehard boxing fanatic. But you know what, though? I'm not raising privilege, but if you raise with a little bit of knowledge here and you realize that you don't got to struggle to survive, you're going to say to yourself, you know what? Maybe boxing is not the course of plan for me personally. I love the sport. I'm just saying that the sport don't love me back like that. So I'm good on that, man. I ain't taking no more hits in the face, man. I don't been fighting it right now if I have to. All right? No, I'm going to do if I'm going to get in a fight, I'm going to call the police and call my lawyer. Yeah, I'm snitching. I'm snitching, Anthony. I ain't going to fight no more. No, unless I have to. Unless there's nowhere to go and I'm cornered. I'm like, all right, then. Let's see what we gotta do here. It's go time, baby. It's go time. But if I don't gotta worry about that, I'm calling Popo, Anthony. I ain't putting these knuckles to use here. No, I'm calling Popo and I'm snitching. And I don't care what y'all, these shiftless Negroes, or when we do this here, you out there gonna say, yo, I used to like that dude. He over here talking about snitching. You got right. All right. Y'all should be snitches too. All right. Ain't nothing fun about taking shots. Ain't nothing fun about saying, yeah, I ain't gonna tell nothing because I got a code I gotta live by. Man, forget you ghetto ass. I'm telling. I ain't gotta buy. I'm a taxpayer. All right. I paid more tax in the last 10 years than probably most of y'all haven't seen. All right. So you know what that means? I'm gonna put my tax dollars to work. The police gonna come calling. I ain't fighting, baby. No. I got too many things going on in my life. Does that answer your question, Anthony? Answer your question? All right. Let's get back to it here. Let me see where I'm at in the comment section here. Dave, we got Theo talking about the YouTube scandal, and he's like, what the F? So don't be surprised if he asks you. I told him, unless he asks again. I dropped a comment in his it was like a week ago. I'll joke around saying that's about me. So he must have slipped his mind. But I didn't give him a detail about it, but I joked around in the comment section to him. Dave gonna have folks with smack needle tracks on the arms. Johnson, come on, baby. I need another hour of YouTube streaming. Shoot it up. Ooh. I feel good. 5 hours it is. Nah, it ain't like that, man. It ain't like that, Jay. Come on, it ain't like that, man. It ain't like that. All right, hold on. Let me get to the rest of you. Look, get started here. Raging Half Asian coming in with a $1.99, $2 holla, turn the chat green. Blue, I love it when you turn the chat calls here. By the way, Raging is the first sponsor of today's show. I appreciate y'all. It's a good time for me to say this here. Y'all know I'm an independent content creator. I'm not begging y'all for money. I'm just asking y'all to contribute to the cause because you know what, though? Time is money. I'm giving y'all this work. I'm giving y'all this time. I'm helping you get through your work day. The least you can do is show your support and show your love. Likes up in the building. That's first and foremost here. The likes button don't cost you no money here. So press the like button. And if you want to support this stream, you want to sponsor this stream, do what my man Raging here. He's here with the $1.99, $2 holla. What you got for me, brother? Says live streaming, sprinkle some crack on him, Johnson. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Just sprinkle a little crack on him, Johnson. He'll be all right. Yeah, man. I appreciate you. Jay's like, rock 'em, sock 'em, Dave. I appreciate you raging for that, man. Thank you very much. We're about to get this show started in a second, man. I'm going to get the rest of these comments and get cooking here, man. Raging's always been supporting me, man. He had the one incident about a week ago, man, but you forgiven, brother. You are forgiven. Anthony says, I see your background of boxing. Yeah, man. I love boxing. Man, my first early thoughts of watching TV with my dad was boxing. I mean, my earliest memory of watching a boxing fight is me and my dad in the basement. He didn't have to work that night, and it was Pernell Whitaker against Julio Cesar Chavez. That is my earliest memory of watching a boxing fight. Everything that comes from boxing comes from my pops here. I learned all my sports from my dad. So, yeah, like if your earliest sports memory is something, you know, you're gonna hold on to, you're gonna hold on dear to. Like I can see it right now. That dark ass basement I grew up in, Pops. And here's the thing: Pops was knocked out because he was always working midnights. But it didn't matter if he was knocked out, though. The point is that he was at home and I was right there next to him. And that's something that people don't understand when we talk about parenting and being there. You could be working your ass off and be tired as hell, and you might doze off. But you know what though? Your kids don't care if you doze off. The kids only matters that, yo, daddy's home. Dad is here. I'm gonna watch this fight here. You know what though? When he wakes up, I'm gonna tell him about it. So yeah, man, I'm using the boxing because of my pops. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, 4 years ago, yesterday, he passed away. So you know, I hold that old man dear in my heart here. I call him my old man. So when it comes to boxing, you see here, like with Michael, I'm from Chicago, the Shy. You know, we represent the same last name. You know, but all of my sports memories come from that man. So of course, but the very first one is boxing. So of course, it's gonna be a dedicated shrine a little bit here. You're gonna see Ali behind me, the GOAT of all time there. You know, you got the green belt behind me. More to come here. I'm getting my set together here. You know what I'm saying? The sets come together, so don't be surprised you see some changes in the future. Appreciate you, Anthony. Derek says, so is that why you don't put the belt up? Let me put the belt up. I ain't fighting. I'm undisputed. What's going on, Rhino? Good to see you, man. Good morning. Let's see here. Let me get going here. I'm going to get the rest of these comments. We're going to get started here now. Days of IT man with CGI skills. He fights in binary codes. Terrence says blackish. Yeah. What's going on, MOP? MOP in the building says, Wilmington, Delaware. Hey, David Tribe. The one person I dislike the most, more than Moist Watkins, is DJ Envy, a.k.a. Biscuit Bandit, a.k.a. DJ 9.5 Strap, a.k.a. Sassy Waiter. Tell Envy if he wants to see me, he can. God damn, MOP. Let me know how you really feel, brother. Man, you are on it. Lord have mercy. Let's see here. Thank you, brother. Thank you. What else we got here? Memories like that are priceless. Hell yeah, pinball. Yes, they are. Derek says, put the belt up, Dave. I want the belt. I'm gonna cut. Wait, what? I'll even come down to your weight class. Derek, you don't want this work. You don't want this work, man. You do not want this work, Derek. Talking about the belt on the line. Man, dude, I'll take you out with 5 body shots. I give you the first round to give you a little bit of confidence. I'll let you land a punch. And you thinking, oh, I got Dave. And then next thing you know, I will take that 1 round assessment and I'm going to look at where your openings are and I'm going to tell you where I'm calling my shot. You going down for body shot, baby. I'm taking your wind out. I'm going to do you like Bernard Hopkins did Oscar De La Hoya. My lever. I'm gonna pinpoint a shot right on your little liver there, Derek, and you ain't gonna be able to breathe for 4 minutes, and you're gonna act like you're a crying little baby, all right? I'm gonna give you 1 round, I'm gonna find my areas, and I'm gonna put a shot right in your kidney. And trust me, Derek, you type of brother, hold on, I'm gonna say like, you the type of that look like you smoke blunts and drink 40s all the time, right? So I already know that you're going to, after the 1 body shot, you're gonna be bracing for it, and I'm gonna get you. You know, so stop playing with me, Derek. Stop playing. At Dave, heat check. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Derek over here playing right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, all y'all who want to try some stuff, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all ain't taking 5 body shots from me. You know what though? You might get some good licks on me, right? I'm gonna pinpoint and place 5 body shots where you're gonna know it's coming too. You better start counting. Oh, there's 1. Dave got 4 more to go. Just know. Oh, that's 2. Dave got 3 more to go. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm gonna give you 5 body shots, and you're gonna go down. I ain't gonna mess around with your head. Some guys got good jaws. Forget that. I learned that the hard way. Don't go head hunting. I ain't gonna go head hunting. I'm gonna take your breath away. Take my breath away. No, that song. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's gonna be Derek. He gonna be laying the ground talking about take my breath away. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, 5 body shots, all it is. 5 body shots, all it is. Anthony says, Dave having fun with you. Derek having fun with you. I'm having fun with Derek right now. Pooh Man says, body rock. Hell yeah, man. I'm 6'1" with reach, Dave. I don't care if you 6'1". I'm be like Tyson. I'm getting in on the inside. See how my hair's going in like this? I'm going to get in. Soon as you throw that lazy jab at me, Derek, if you even got a jab, as soon as you throw that lazy jab, I'm going to parry that bad boy and go, right to the gut. I want you to use your reach on me, Derek, so I can get inside. I'm going to paw my way in. I won't have to work that hard either. Throw that lazy jab or that straight right at me. You know, I'm going to parry it. Boom. Get inside. And then once I'm in with that one shot, and then once I see you just bend a little bit then, and then I'm going to come, boom, boom. I'm coming to the head and body. And then once I back out there, I'm giving you some things to think about. And then I'm going to mess you up. Right? And after you think about it, oh, damn, Dave got the one head shot, and he gave me 3 body shots already. Dave got 2 body shots left. And then I'm really, really going to, because then you're not going to know where the shots are coming then. I'm done now. I'm done with you, Derek, now. I box if you wrestle, Dave. I box if no, I don't wrestle. I watched WWE back in the day, or when it was WWF, but no, I never wrestled. Never did that in high school either. No talk. You know I like to do that, man. He'll hear the siren. He's not gonna make it. He gonna hear from Rocky IV, throw in the towel, throw in the goddamn towel. He gonna hear Rocky IV when it's said and done. Yeah, Terrence, another impression. Thank you for keeping track. Jay said, damn, Derek, Dave said he gonna give you body work like a plastic surgeon. Man, hey, one thing I learned in the game, baby, you can hit anybody in the face. People who don't even work out got jaws. You surprised, like, dude, you know, you're not gonna get everybody the one hit a quitter. But you know what though? Not everybody can take. No one's over here doing at least 50 sit-ups a day. Right? I'm throwing a low number out here. There is, unless you are working out religiously here, majority of folks who's watching me or Ninja watching ain't even doing 50 sit-ups a day. So normally then, if I gave you a full body shot, I'm taking your breath away, man. The stomach is, that's golden. That's people forget when it comes to fights. I'm not a fighter, but if I'm going to fight you, I'm going to pepper this bad boy up here. I'm buttering this up here. And when you can't breathe, it's a wrap. Cancel God Dizzle Christmas. Let me see here. What's going on, Rome? Rome in the building. Salute Tribe and Cote. I did the beneficial arrangement plan last night. Hold on. Before we get started here. Hold on. Rome. I got real fast, guys. Just hear me for a few seconds here. Rome, I need you to start telling me, know what, Rome? Give about an hour and give us an update. I want to hear this. What we're talking about here is that a few live streams ago, I was talking about I was doing some reaction videos, and I was giving the breakdown about how guys don't understand arrangements or mutual benefiting. And it came from a Kendra video, right? But I've been talking about arrangements and mutual benefiting. No, I've been touching on a lot more in the middle of these live streams here. And the irony is that I'm talking about something that most men don't even aware or know what's actually going on in the dating game today. And then when I was even breaking it down, I forgot who it was in my comments. I can't remember, it was Shantae or someone was. And then she was like, Dave, I agree with you with my 40-year-old friends, right? So I was really giving some information and some background about how women are not dating like they used to anymore. They are preferring something that's called mutual benefiting, right? And mutual benefiting is that people are cutting out the red tape. They're cutting out all the stuff, right, when it comes to dating. And basically what the guy can do, if the woman finds the guy attractive, and the guy, of course, wants to smash and he finds the woman attractive, what we got here? Well, then the woman's going to say, let's just cut all the bullish out here. I'm looking for something mutual beneficial. So it means about money, time, and sex that she's looking for. It's well the same thing for the guy. The key is, how much is the guy willing to put up for his part of the arrangements? You know what I'm saying? So I gave Rome some tips the other day, right? I was just talking, and then Rome was entering. He kept saying, taking notes. So then I was talking directly to Rome, basically. I was talking to all y'all about how this works, about the sugar baby, sugar daddy experience, and how women are moving this dynamic, and of course, the men. So Rome said that he was going to try it out. Thomas says Derek's going to end up like Martin with that swollen head. Oh yeah, man. He can. Derek don't know what's going to hit him. What's going on, Southfield? Says all them blunts and Newports, no win. Right. Thank you, Southfield. The average person is smoking blunts and drinking 40s. And I think Derek does one of the two of the three. Yo, if you smoking anything, all I gotta do is give you a couple of body shots, and I know you ain't got no wind. Literally. Hold on. Okay. What did Rome say? What'd you say, Rome? I will. It worked like a charm. I was surprised as hell. Like Dave was right again. Okay, guys. Okay, let's get to the show. Rome, if you gotta leave, let me know. I'm making Rome part of the show. Matter of fact, Rome, let me ask you a question. Do you think that you can click the link later on today? I will drop the link later if you willing to hop on and talk about it. What do you say, Rome? I mean, if you can only drop in the comments section, let me know. But if I give you about an hour, if you want me to drop the link after we start talking about the main stuff here, and you come on and tell us about your experience on your date, and then talk about the advice or the notes that I given you to move this way. You let me know, brother. If it's only comment section or if you can click the link, you don't got to have your camera on, right? I know who you are, Rome, right? You've been a supporter of the channel. You've been dropping and blessing me. So you don't even got to have your camera on, Rome. All you got to do is have your audio. So let me know if you can hop on later or just go in the comment section. I want to hear this later. Let me see here. Let me get it going here. What's going on, Tito? Tito's in the building. What's going on, man? What up, Tito? Just getting out of my route. Missed y'all. We missed you too, Tito. We missed your banter, man. I'm glad you're here, brother. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, who else we got here in the building? I should be able to. Yes, sir. All right, guys. I got a good one for you. Yeah. So we'll bring up Rome later. I'll drop the link. We'll get yourself prepped up, Rome, about an hour or so. We're going to get into the show here now. Appreciate you, Rome. I can't wait to hear this, guys. Because some of y'all are sleeping what's going on here. A lot of guys be like, yo, man, I don't know why this girl didn't call me back. Or I don't know why this didn't happen here. And you don't realize that some of these women are probably in for the arrangement game. And for a good time, not for a long time. Or maybe she wants a long-term situation, but she doesn't want all the things that's entailed with a relationship. Hence how we get the sugar babies and sugar daddies. Basically, guys, before I move on, this arrangement, mutual benefiting, mutual, a sugar baby, sugar daddy thing, it's to break it down in the easiest way possible in this world that they do this here. It's people who want more than a casual hookup, but less than a full relationship. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? More than casual hookups, but less than a full relationship. Hence, when somebody might say, when we're together, we're together. When we're not, we are not. Yeah. So let's get into it. Situationships. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit deeper than situationships, Tito. It's a little bit deeper than situationships because there's money in play with the mutual benefiting, the mutual arrangement. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let Rome come on. We'll have that discussion. We'll have that conversation, guys. Yeah. She was like, this is complicated. Well, for me, that is. Yeah. It's kind of out there. It's out there, Sheila. Let me see here. Shout out to my man Anthony. I'm gonna make an update here, but shout out to the Cash App game. As you guys can see, we got the Cash App scrolling down below here, right? I'm gonna remove the ticker in a second, but the Cash App will be in the description box below. It's always been there, but let me get to this first Cash App. Shout out to my man Anthony Day. Asked about the boxing questions earlier. What you got for me? He's here with the $2 Cash App, guys. There is no amount too small here. My man here, I'm trying to look at it. Hey, no questions, no comments. Anthony dropped the $2 Cash App for the straight love of the game. Hey, Anthony, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And as always, guys, you guys can do the same thing as well. I'm going to make this update now and get the show started. Super thanks, super stickers, super chat, the $sign down below. You guys can drop that. and show your love there. No amount's too small there, as well as the Cash App you see scrolling right now. I'm taking that off the screen right now because we're getting started here. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sheila says, I need Tylenol. God, dizzle. It's that bad, huh, Sheila? Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not going to put you in that arrangement game, Sheila. That ain't for you. Nah, you wife material, girl. That ain't for you. We ain't gonna sell you short, girl. Nah. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate the Cash App. And guys, like I said, everybody can do the same thing as well. If you want to contribute the Cash App, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Let's go. Let's get the party started. Like I said, thank you for coming on Saturday here. I appreciate y'all. Man, it's having fun. I like doing my podcast, we slowly building and grinding, and we're gonna get this thing to where it's gonna be a really big thing here. But today's subject matter is about DJ Envy of the Breakfast Club. It's hitting the fan, guys. It's hitting the fan. Now, I want to correct something that people have been saying here. iHeartRadio or Clearwater, where they have their studio, where they record and have the live radio show, The Breakfast Club, was not rated this week. Before I get started, guys, it was not rated this week. The FBI did not come in to go ahead and start taking stuff. That's been put out there. What actually happened was the feds came in there asking questions. They had a few things, but they made something else, a raid going on. And what I've just been found out like early this morning, that everybody was like, there was a raid going on. They took computers, and they took phones, they were taking notes, they were taking everything, Dave. No. They showed up. Best believe they were like, who is it? It's the feds. Who is it? We still here. It's the feds. Right? So they showed up. They asked the questions. They said that from what I'm gathering, I could be just a little bit off because I don't have all the details. I'm not an investigative reporter, guys. I may have a little bit off, but they did go to the DJ Envy's office and they grabbed and they was looking for some things. But it wasn't like how you saw in like the Wolf of Wall Street, or like, they came in and they started taking laptops, and then they'll see things like, oh, take this one here, and they grabbing this and they got boxes. They're just throwing papers into boxes, and stuff like that. That wasn't happening. I want to state that for the obvious here, right? Because everybody was saying, well, this happened, because I'll let you guys know right now. If iHeart had got raided, DJ Envy would have been on the suspended list 3 weeks ago. He's still on the air right now. I think the last show they did, he was doing it from his home, basically, right? But I just want you guys to understand, if iHeart had got raided, DJ Envy would not have been on the air yesterday. All right? So I just want to put that out there as we get started here. So let's get into the heart of the matter here, right? And I want to take it from a personal standpoint. I'm gonna play a reaction video, we're gonna react to a video. It came out a week ago, but it gives a lot of good information, right? So Spencer, what's his name? His name is Spencer Cornelia. He's a big YouTuber, and he's hot and heavy on scammers, right? Let me state this before we get to that video. Everybody out there is watching me. Or if you just listen to me because you can't watch, like Tito, who does his route and he can't be sitting on his phone. He got to be driving. It wouldn't be a good look for Tito trying to deliver mail, watch me, and crashing the cars on the side of the street here. So if you're listening to me or if you're watching, I want you guys to hear something from me. No, I am not a financial advisor, even though I work in money. I work in the highest form of banking. I work in the highest form of banking, but I am not a financial advisor. So I want you to guys, if I ever give you guys any advice, any tips, I make sure I say it right then and there, but I'm going to tell you right now as a public disclaimer here. Don't 100% take my word for anything. I know the people who've known me over a period of time that I have gained your trust. I can make you guys laugh. I've been insightful. I've opened up my past, my personal items. Hell, just a few moments ago, I talked about my dad who passed away 4 years ago, and I have been openly honest about my feelings about Black men and fatherhood. So I have made myself an open book. But just because I made myself an open book doesn't mean that I am telling you to 100% believe me when I'm giving advice or information. It doesn't mean that since I have poured myself into you, that, hey, everything I say, y'all should rock with me regardless. Wrong. You know why? I'm imperfect. I know when I could be wrong. I know when I could be off, and that can happen. When I talk about things, I talk about the things that I know. right? And if I know a little bit, I will be very short in the matter. I don't want to go too detailed in it. I'm saying this because people are forever losing their money. It's because you see somebody online that you rock with, you watch them for years, they've gained your trust, they're basically in your household right now. So even though you don't know them, you feel like you know them. You feel like they're part of the tribe. You feel like that's part of your family. You know, when you miss a day, it's like, man, it feels weird because where is such and such at, right? But just because you watch them every day, you like their personality, you like what they're talking about, you think they're good for the community, doesn't mean that you believe them 100% of the time. Doesn't mean when they start talking about money and business that you throw everything out the door, out the wind, and you believe them 100% of the time. Because that's where we're at right now with DJ Envy. That's where we're at with DJ Envy here. Because people went into this process of this real estate Ponzi scheme because of DJ Envy, because the fact he's on the radio. Excuse me. So when someone like DJ Envy in the Breakfast Club, there's a possibility that if you're in New York, on the East Coast, or just like me in Chicago, and you catch them, you know, through the affiliates, that you could have been listening to him for over 10, 15, hell, maybe 20 years. Hell, you could have been there in the beginning of his DJ mixtape days, you know, when we're all younger. You could have been rocking for 20, 25 years. So you probably felt that, wow, DJ Envy's rich. DJ Envy has a successful career. I should listen to him. He's giving ideas. Let me see what I can do about this here. One thing I am not going to do is if I'm doing something, I'm going to tell y'all to jump in it. I'm going to tell y'all it's working for me. It may not work for you. It may not be your wheelhouse. It may be something that it could be intriguing to you, but maybe you're not ready for this type of investment, or you're not ready for this kind of work here, or maybe it's just for entertainment for you, for just the listen. People have lost millions and millions of dollars because they trusted a personality. And this personality put himself out there like he is somebody to listen to. Protect Sheila at all costs, says Jay. What's going on with Sheila in the chat, man? What's going on, mine and man? So salute to you. Rome said, Dave, you 6 out of 6 so far on info taken, even with the home building fun contractors last month. Dude has all the connects for a plumbing. Let me put on the screen. Plumbing, electric, construction, and all I had to do was talk to him. That's what's up, man. Even though, Ron, this is how I'm trying to tell you about my transparency. Even if I'm telling you correct advice, even if I'm telling you something that's 100% me, I am telling you, don't go ahead and jump into the pond right away. Go ahead and do your own in-depth on what you are looking for. Because what I told you is what I was looking for, but I gave some information to help you out, and you can take that and extrapolate that there. So even though you're saying that I've been right with you, Roman, I appreciate that, brother. You're my guy, right? I'm telling you, and I want everybody to know this, not just from me or anybody else here. Don't believe me 100% of the time, because I don't want you thinking Dave was my guy, then I got juiced. No. It works for me, and I'm glad I can be an example. But don't just believe them because I'm in your home every day, or I'm on your phone every day. I'm on your tablet every day. I'm on the Tizoom if you got me on the TV every day when I'm live streaming, right? I'm telling you, we as adults, most of us here don't understand money. You may think you do, but you don't. I say about 20% of all Americans have a basic understanding of money. Only 20%. Why? Because why is everybody getting scammed all the goddamn time? Because y'all know money. You think you know money, but you don't know money. I see it firsthand when we talk about boxing and how fights are not being put on, things of that nature. I like to tell people, reason why I have an understanding of money is because of my job that I've had, and even though I'm in IT, I'm in banking IT. So I have to know my craft. I have to know my discipline when it comes to my day-to-day activities. But I also have to understand the banking that goes along with it. It's one thing to understand the technology, but why is the technology being used? Hence why I have to update myself on the banking information, banking regulations and laws, and how our economy works. I'm not going to tell you how much I'm involved in with banking here, but just know this here. I deal with hundreds of millions a day. I deal with billions a week. I deal with trillions a month. I like to say I deal on the world money front here. I have access to money. I have seen more money yesterday than everybody has seen in their entire goddamn lives for past and going forward. So I am telling you, I have a level of knowledge of information when it comes to money. And if something sounds off, I ain't going, I'm like, it's off. I don't need to do no homework. I'm like, it don't sound right. I'm done. Just like when I first, before we got into it here, we talk about crypto. And I will say, I got into it at first, because it was new, like Bitcoin, because underground transactions, like, and then the investment. But then once I got into Bitcoin, and then I sold my stuff, right? And the reason why I got into Bitcoin, when I did get into it, it had a crazy collapse like 5 years ago to like $4,000 a coin. And then by the time I had got into it, it had got up to over like 40,000 a coin, something like that. When I finally pulled out, so I got in for the win. I got in and got out for the win. But I never got back into the funny money. And what we got going on now, everybody and their mama who came in late lost their money on the funny money. On the funny money. I got lucky. I said, damn it, I got in late, but I got out early because it's funny money. All right. Everything that we're looking at today looks like a Ponzi scheme. You need people in the bottom to keep putting money in, to keep money in so the cars don't fall down. Eventually, though, almost so much money can be put in. So you're looking for the payout, you're going to see all the cars crashing down. So many funny money schemes going on here, and people don't even realize it. So much funny money out here. But here's what I want to do here. Because real estate seems like the biggest thing that people try to get into. It's like, man, I can be an investor, own my own home, have some buildings, have tenants, some apartments, things of that nature, I can live in one place and then have my tenants pay the rent there. And then the money that's making pays off my rent here. And I can just live in my house and just collect the money. If there's a problem here, I can just go hire a company that handles repairs, have one company for water damage, have one company for electrical, and if you get big enough, I can just hire a manager to manage my properties. And all I got to do is collect the money. Wrong. You know why? People ain't paying their bills. People ain't paying their rent. So people ain't paying their rent. You know what that means? You got to pay that mortgage until they pay you back. A lot of folks are in places for 9 months squatting because they ain't paying their bills. Times are hard today. So you got to understand what's in it for you and is it really for you? Now let's get back to DJ Envy. What I want to do is I want to play this video from Spencer Cornelia. And this is from a week ago, guys. So it's not that dated because the details in this video really break down what's being broke down here today. Well, as of last night. So let me bring this video up on the screen here. And the reason why I'm bringing this video up, I was watching DJ Academics the other day, and Academics, I was like, yo, this is a good video. Shout out to DJ Ac. He was really on it. So let's get this video on the screen, guys. Let's get to cooking here. Lights up in the building and supers, let's go. Let me pull this up, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. My screen is messed up here. There we go. Let's do this again.
The first video I made covering this story went crazy. Many of you are saying Caesar should be in prison. Some of you want DJ Envy in prison too. After releasing the video, it fully hit me how large this Ponzi scheme is. After a few more victims sent me DMs on Instagram stating they lost a combined $700,000 to Caesar, I realized this is far bigger than I imagined. I even interviewed a real estate attorney based in New Jersey to help assist in understanding what's next in this case. Are Caesar Pena and DJ Envy going to end up in prison? So far, only civil lawsuits have been filed against Cesar Pina and DJ Envy. Why haven't we seen any criminal charges yet?
Well, obviously, the government still needs to investigate the case. Before they come forward with charges, they're going to investigate the case in graphic detail. They're going to get as much evidence as they can. They're going to compile it together, and then they're going to move forward guns blazing. They're going to speak to every victim. They're going to speak to attorneys. They're going to gather information. They're going to get all evidence that they have that they can use against them. They're going to have it ready before they move forward with their case.
Unfortunately, it takes time for the federal authorities to gather substantial evidence necessary to win in court, but Cesar's time is coming. Seeing my dreams unfold, nightmares come true, it was time to marry my prison cell, and I said, yeah, I do. Here's DJ Envy daydreaming about being innocent in this Ponzi scheme.
So really, I think the question's going to rely on, did he know that this was a scheme, and did he use his public influence to perpetuate that scheme? That's going to be the question.
In civil lawsuits, everything gets exposed to the public.
Through those lawsuits, there's going to be something called discovery. And discovery is when depositions are conducted, notice to produce documents are sent out, requests for admissions, interrogatories. That's when both sides are trying to compile as much information as possible on exactly what happened. And through the discovery process, people learn things.
I have a theory. I think the reason why Envy hasn't publicly blasted Cesar yet is because he needs Cesar to stay quiet about his involvement. One of the victims just sent me this image. Cesar put all of his Ohio houses in his daughter's name a couple weeks ago on August 9th. Cesar deleted his Instagram last night, and I've been told...
Let me pause this here. So now this video is a couple of days old. So Cesar has been arrested, but he's out on bail right now, right? So what we're hearing is, if people are going to come at him, he's already put properties in his kid's name. Let's also paint the picture here that I almost forgot to add here. That's probably going to be in this video. Cesar Pina, who is DJ Envy's partner, has been to jail, has been serving time in the past for what? Fraud. Ladies and gentlemen, tribe ain't its tribe members, right? Why are people giving money to people who serve time in jail for fraud? I don't care how good their business plan sounds. I don't care if whatever they're going to say they can do for you that they have proven that to other people. As soon as I know that you serve Fed time, you ain't getting a dime of my money. And then you add fraud in that mix too as well. I don't care how you are cleaned up. The only job that you should be able to get is just trying to clean up your act here when it comes to money. But at that point here, do not, I repeat, do not give your money to someone who served time. It's one thing to give a second chance in life. Giving second chances in life does not mean giving chances on the financial aspect. Let's continue.
Been told he's on the run.
I think right now, a case against Cesar is much more obvious than a case against DJ Envy. Looking at it kind of from a legal point of view, vantage point, I think it's going to be a hard case for them to prove that DJ Envy knew about this and was perpetuating it.
DJ Envy claims to have lost a significant amount of money in the Taylor Court Apartments deal and had no knowledge of the scheme. But he also had an office next door to Cesar for years. In the first video, I described how numerous investors came to Cesar's office demanding their payment back. DJ Envy is trying to convince us that he had no idea numerous investors were storming into the office next to his demanding money. And you were still promoting Cesar when your multi-million-dollar project that was supposed to be underway for 3 years looked like this.
Look at that.
He had no idea, and there is obviously
That was
question
crazy.
to that because he was an investor himself and he is owed money by Cesar. I think it's about $500,000, something like that. So I think that kind of furthers his point that he had no clue that this was going on, that he in fact made money from initial investments. And based off that happening, based off making that money, he kind of pushed this idea that you can invest in real estate, flip homes, make money. And people relied on those representations. But in order for him to have accountability here is if he knew about it and continued to push it, if continued to promote him.
Cesar paid Envy early in the scheme so that he would then promote that the investment was legit. It never was, and the signs were pretty obvious. The two victims that just reached out to me both believe that Envy was taking a percentage of the profits. My current position right now is that at some point Envy knew everything wasn't good and still promoted and received a profit, which means he likely has real liability here. Cesar promoted 30% returns in 6 months, which is already a huge red flag.
Wait, guys. Anybody that promises 30%, run. 30%. I know banks that would be like, hey, you getting 30%, take our money. God, in 6 months. You know what he's trying to say? He's saying that you guys can make up to 60%, 30% every 6 months, 60% profits a year. Guys, if I could get that kind of percentage amount here, I would sell my crib right now and dump into this here. But we are smarter than that. We hear 30%, and we'll ask ourselves, why doesn't Caesar have more bigwigs people in his product? How come we didn't see DJ Envy promoting bigger bigwigs on his real estate thing if they're promoting 30%? Because if you could promise anybody, all the real estate minds, guys, I want you to hear this. If you're not big in the real estate, I want you to hear this right now. If you could somehow prove that you are getting 30% in 6 months, I guarantee you would see some of the heaviest hitters in the game be like, yo, what are you doing that I'm not getting right here? What is the tricks are you doing here? What is going on in your area that you're promoting this real estate hustle here? Like, because if he's getting 30%, we should have been seeing Shaq. We should have been seeing MJ. We should have been seeing Charles Barkley. Where the homes at? We should be, I mean, if Kobe Bryant was alive, he'd be on this guy. Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? So that's the one thing that we got to look at when these guys are claiming that they can say, I can give you 30%, or I can guarantee you 20%, or I can guarantee you this percentage of returns every single year as long as you're maintaining this minimum here, right? That should be the automatic red flag, especially in today's economy. How many times we're looking at we're not in like in a sense a housing bubble, but people are not buying cribs. Banks are not giving home loans. And when they do, they're charging you an arm and a leg on the interest rate. Up until a couple of years ago, we just call a thing called money being free or money being cheap. It is far from that now because people are not able to pay their bills. The banks don't trust nobody. So that is something to keep in mind, people. Most of y'all don't know money, but if someone's claiming 30%, that's not low. That's extravagant. And if anybody promised you that, you might want to call the police. Because I feel the scammer in the air. What did Phil Collins say? I can feel it. But I don't want to sing that Phil Collins song. It's a classic. I ain't gonna mess it up. You know, the feeling in the air. You know what I'm saying? When you hear that Phil songs cut, this is what you say. Oh, something just ain't right. Let's continue, guys.
Flag. Anyone who knows real estate knows that it actually makes 0 sense for Caesar to offer this. If he was as experienced and legitimate as he claims, he could borrow hard money at 10 to 14% a year. Why give the investors 30% every 6 months if you can borrow for half that over the full year? DJ Envy promoted Caesar for multiple years to millions of people on his radio show.
Hey, like I was saying here too, let me add to that what Spencer is talking about. If you can get 30% returns, why is he offering the service to people? I get it. The theme could be, we're going to help people for financial freedom. We're going to teach financial literacy. They didn't teach black and brown people, black people, Puerto Rican people, mixed people, especially in New York, the melting pot of all the black and brown people, right? Say, we were never taught financial literacy. We were never taught, how money works. We're not taught the real estate game. So we're teaching you the real estate game. But I can appreciate that. But if you're having that kind of high returns, and if you are working with a bank, the bank is going to want to keep all that business to themselves. Like, why are you going to the people? You want to go to the big boys. You don't want to hassle. We're going to work with this here. That's one thing, guys. Keep that in mind. Number two, I paused the screen here because look at Caesar. You see DJ Envy. He a slender brother, but look at Caesar. I hate to call names out here. My man's a short, stubby, fat. All right. I see this man here with that long ass gold chain, and you think I'm going to give him 50 G's on an investment property? Hell no. Guys, we do judge books by covers. He is arrested and served Fed time for fraud. And he looks like this here wearing a long ass black ass tee. I smell scammer. I'm sorry, guys. Any man who looks like this in it, I can flip you 30%. I'm going to tell you that's a mother scammer. Let's continue, guys.
Show and Instagram. He shared the stage with him at seminars. He had a team handling attendees' information to upsell them into investment opportunities at the seminars. Caesar was then promoting investment opportunities to these attendees at an office next door to Envy. Envy is trying to convince us that he lent out his credibility and reputation to a criminal and scammer to millions of people and didn't make $1 off of that. Come on, man. Caesar wants his phone number hidden from the...
I'm glad Spencer said that. You have been friends with this man who served time. Wait, isn't DJ Envy a college graduate, guys? Wait a minute. DJ Envy is not somebody who was just out here who made it big on the radio, and he is like Charlemagne. If it was like Charlemagne or something, but no. DJ Envy actually has a good background. Got his bachelor's at Howard, right? He got his bachelor's, and I don't know if he got his master's not in business. That should tell you something right there. The man got his bachelor's or maybe the master's in business and is moving like this. Know why? Because every time that I listen to DJ Envy on the radio, the smell test wasn't there when he talked about certain things. And know what I get when it comes to DJ Envy when he graduated college? And guys, some of y'all know this too as well as you ladies. What's going on, Trendon? I see you. I'll get to y'all supers in a second and cash apps. That when you see people moving like this here, best believe knowing that these are people who knew how to pass a test, but didn't apply the knowledge in school. How many people you knew in school, guys, whether in high school or in college, whatever education that you may have in your background, that you knew a person who could pass a test, but just wasn't bright? It's like, damn, dude, keep out. But then when you talk to him, it's like something was missing, something was off. Like, I thought you passed the test of a B. I thought you passed the test of I. Some people are book smarts, but don't know how to apply world wisdom. Or they know it and just don't give a damn and don't mind taking from the little people. I think it's a combination of both because I think that DJ Envy is not that smart. Just because you got a degree doesn't make you intelligent. And I've seen that firsthand, not because I don't have a degree and I'm trying to take no shots at nobody. It's just so funny how I've come across people in my circles, how people have degrees, and I have a level of understanding that they don't even have. Sometimes you can be book smart, but ain't street smart. He may be street smart because where he come from. When I'm talking about street smart, I'm talking about the business savvy of the street part here, because the way he's moving, it ain't adding up, guys. Let's continue.
From the feds right now, since they're probably starting to call him. If you want your personal data, phone number, and personal address hidden as well, I have the perfect solution for you.
He passed this part here.
Is until it happens to you. The number of victims from 2021.
There we go.
What's frightening is how often our data is being used against us. This chart highlights just how
he's selling an ad here.
Let
me get past this part, guys.
The first 100 people.
Sorry, Cornelia. You trying to get your money. It's all
when
good.
Did Envy realize this investment opportunity was a Ponzi scheme?
If DJ Envy had no idea that this was going on, and like I said, he appears to be on its face a victim himself, then everything should be fine. But if he did know, and there came a crossroad where maybe at one point he didn't, and he found out that this was a Ponzi scheme and that he was still perpetuating this narrative that make 25, 30, 35% in 5, 6, 7, 8 months, then there's a problem for him.
During discovery of the civil cases and during the inevitable criminal cases for Caesar, we're going to find out when DJ Envy knew that this investment opportunity was not legitimate and what his behavior was after. So what happens if Envy knew and still promoted the opportunity?
It could very well be the same liability that Caesar has. They can tie them in both together. They can be charged both for the same crime.
For my teachers that said I wouldn't make it here, I scam a day what you make a year. Might get hit with the RICO. Let's do.
Whoa. Scammers. Like, even if you are clean, you're fresh out of jail, or you're out of jail for years, I ain't gonna be telling people, hey, I scam more in a day. You know, his whole background seems shady. And this is who DJ Envy, people put their trust in this man because of that. That's the only way a man like Caesar gets by. Because when you see him, I'm not giving you my money, but what do you do as sometimes we're slower people because that's your idol. That's, the person you listen to every day need to Andrew. He's like, he's doing it. He put his money back there. I can put my money too. Just because they put their money somewhere don't mean you put your money there with them too, guys.
Let's do a quick breakdown of what type of crime Caesar committed. Caesar was acquiring commercial loans on properties and raising money from investors for the same property. Not disclosing that fact to investors is fraud, and taking a loan for renovations and never even renovating the property is mortgage fraud. Receiving money via wire from investors is also a crime. Can you guess which one?
If money was wired into an account that was supposed to be used for an investment, but it wasn't, and the person who sent the money relied on that representation, now you have wire fraud. A lot of people don't know, when you have a wire fraud case, every single wire is a charge. Every single exchange of funds is a charge. That's a separate charge. And every charge carries years in prison.
From what I've seen, I'm convinced that Caesar committed over 100 crimes in this scheme. Here's one I didn't even think of before.
It can be as simple as an IRS issue where he took money that was supposed to be invested for a project in Patterson, but then took that money and used it to buy a car or use it to buy a personal item. And he didn't declare that income on his tax return. If he did that one time, okay, you can make the excuse that I didn't know. I wasn't aware that I had to report that. But if the IRS can prove that this was systematic, that he did it over and over again, and he failed to declare income, that's tax evasion. You can go to prison just for that.
The Pinas were still living in their Franklin Lakes mansion this summer, despite their first and second mortgages going into default. I would not be surprised if they falsified tax returns to acquire loans for the sole purpose of taking the money. Add another charge to the crime scoreboard. We know that Caesar was signing joint venture agreements with the investors, which left them unprotected.
These situations, these were all, for the most part, unsecured. It was just a joint venture agreement. So it was person investing money with Caesar, okay, his company. That company would use that money to do X, Y, and Z. And in 5 months, 6 months, here's how much you would make back. I think most people just wanted to know, okay, I'm giving you 200 grand. How much are you giving me back? But it's not that simple. Attorneys are trained to think worst case scenario. But I think when people signed these agreements, they thought best case scenario. My best case scenario is I'm going to give this guy 100 grand. He's going to give me back 135. That's 35%. I don't know of anything providing those type of returns right now. I don't know of a single investment. So when he presented these,
let me pause that point here, guys. That is a good point that he just said here. People are going ahead, giving their money and thinking best case scenario. You're hoping if everything goes well, this is it here. This is the rainbow. We're going to get the pot of the gold at the end, baby. I don't even think like that. I think worst case scenario. When I come to these live streams, I don't think that, we're going to have 300 or 400 people I've gotten in the past here, before shadow banning. You know what I think? I literally go in and thinking that no one's going to click on the link, that I'll be sitting here talking by myself. And then when one person comes in, cool. And then when 2 come in, cool. We got 30 or 40, cool. We get 100, cool. And then because I know what timing, people can't be here in the replay gang. Next, I get another 500 views, another 1,000 views within a day or two, cool, right? But I'm letting you know that when it comes to my work, when I am investing or I'm putting in, I think in worst case so that when the things are working right, things like, all right, cool, we can build up to here. If you're always going to think in best case scenario, it's never going to be best case every single time. I like to go with the low bar so then when things are picking up, then it gives me something to build on here because it's like dope. You go ahead and get that best high when you come in. It's like, yo, I got 1,000 people. We were cooking this live stream. And then next thing you know, you're back to 40 or 50. And then that dopamine comes down and you're getting stressed. I always come in saying, ain't no one going to be here. Y'all may catch the replay. And then you know what? When y'all come here and I see at least one person here, I'm like, all right, we're moving off worst case scenario. I see 10 people. Oh, we're moving way past worst case scenario. I see 20 and 30. Damn, it's on like Donkey Kong. I really have a low bar. I keep a low bar on purpose. And you guys should think that way in business too. You know why? Because when a deal doesn't go right, you're going to be scratching and itching and stretching and walking back and forth. Say, hey, baby, where's the money at? How come we made 1,000? I'm supposed to make 22,000. You feeling all horrible. You feeling dejected. You are literally counting the money that you don't have. That's why I'm saying that here. People think best case because you're already counting the money that you don't have, and then you're planning on spending that. And then when it doesn't come in, boom, the roof has collapsed. Worst case scenario, guys. And that's what happens when you're just an everyday Joe. But when you're in this game every day, you don't think that way. And that's why we got to promote more financial literacy, because these people came in thinking it was going to get 30%, and in the end lost $50,000 at least. Let's continue.
These agreements, I think you presented it to them in a way of, look, I have this property. Here's this house. Give me $100 grand. I've done it before. I did it for this person. I did it for DJ Envy. Look how much he made. And they relied on that representation. And that's where you come to the question of fraud. Was this fraud? I'm not saying it was, but that's the question that needs to be answered.
The major mistake that investors made was giving Caesar money without having their money secured by anything. When you flip houses and need money for the purchase and renovation, you acquire a hard money loan. The lenders place a lien on the property, and if you don't pay them back according to the terms of the agreement, they can foreclose on you and recoup their money through the sale of the asset. These investors didn't have a lien on the property, so they didn't actually own anything. It was just a signed piece of paper with Caesar, essentially.
When it's a secure transaction, literally, if you don't get your money back, you can foreclose, you can file an action for specific performance. You can go to the court and say, I lent my money to this investor to rehab this property. He owns the property, but he hasn't rehabbed it. Please force the sale of this property so I can get back my money. Or you can foreclose on the mortgage and have the property go up for a sheriff sale. When it does sell, you'll get back your money then. But that's not what happened here. This was, here's $100 grand. Let me know when my 135 is ready. So obviously there's a lot of people that were damaged by this. So now they have to go run to the courthouse and file a lawsuit in something called the Law Division.
I don't know what you heard about me, but my investors can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillacs or investment dollars you won't see. In prison, my ass cheeks are going to CLAP. Caesar is facing numerous civil lawsuits and likely will be facing criminal complaints soon. Now let's discuss how the victims can get paid back.
They could win a couple ways. They could win by technicality if they don't answer discovery or something like that. They could win on summary judgment, basically saying, hey, court, there's no dispute here. If you take everything that we say as fact and you view it in the light most favorable to the defendant, I still win. And the court could issue a summary judgment. Or it can go to trial and you can get a judgment. And the judge can rule in your favor. But all that is, like what I was telling you earlier, it's a piece of paper that says Caesar owes me this much. That's it.
An unfortunate reality for victims in Ponzi schemes like this one is that collecting becomes the next problem. You can have a signed contract with Caesar and be able to win a lawsuit, but if he doesn't have any money, you don't have any money to collect.
Now you have to
hear that, guys?
On that piece of paper. And that's what a lot of people, they don't realize. They think that the judge is...
Let me pause that here. When it comes to Ponzi schemes, you got to remember, the new people are coming in to pay off the old folks who already been in. There's going to be a loss here because only a few are getting their money back. But eventually when the money flow starts, everybody's not getting theirs. So if you're suing and you get a judgment, cool, you got this paper saying that I'm going to get my money back. Wrong. Because in Ponzi schemes, they're robbing Peter to pay Paul, and then they're taking a cut for themselves. So when the money is no longer coming in because people catch on, you're going to say, I'm suing, I'm going to get a judgment, get my money back. But how do you get the money back when the guy who was running the fraud was spending the money during the time it was coming in? It's not like he's taking y'all money. He's paying Peter. He's robbing Peter to take Paul, and he's putting the money to invest it somewhere else, trying to recoup the thing that's going on here. No, basically, a Ponzi scheme is going to be a house of cards that falls in itself here. He's got to pay back the older people to maintain those people. Then the new people come in, going to have to wait, but then he's paying himself so that he can live this lifestyle of money that's not even his. Whatever he's doing, he adds on that, and that is kicking it. Just like you saw that big ass white house that they have here. That's already missed two. It's already missed on two. Was it two mortgage? Got two mortgages on there. It's not been paid, so it's probably gonna be default as well. These guys are taking all y'all money to keep living. This money is not being taken to be invested. So by the time it gets through the courts, by the time that the lawsuits come through, by the time the judge goes rendering judgment, there ain't no money. You gotta remember, when you're suing him, he's paying his lawyer bills. He's living. There's no more new money coming in. So what happens? You're just gonna have to wait till they render that default to get money when they start recouping it from him. But what happens if he goes to jail? He's only been making 10, 15 cents a day in jail. People, you just better hope in this situation here that there is some money left that you can get. If you invested $50,000, be lucky that you get $2,000 back, because there is some properties here that they do have, and they're going to, the way things are going, if he don't maneuver his fraud ways to get rid of these properties first, they'll be able to sell off what he got here, right? But if you put up 50, 60,000, be lucky to get $500. Let's keep it a buck here. You saved your entire life to give it to a fraud. And you know what? You think you're just going to have your money in the bank? Yeah, homie. My bad. I'm sorry things didn't work out. I got in the bank. Let me cut you a certified check and I got you. Said no fraud. Said no fraud. You know, that 50 G's, I spent that. That's the equivalent. If you remember Samuel Jackson in Jungle Fever, his name was Gator. He's the equivalent of what we got going on here. Gator, what happened to the TV? Mama, I smoked the TV. That's what's going on with Caesar here when you're trying to get a judgment. Caesar, where's the money for the real estate? I lived your money in the real estate. It's gone. All right, let's continue, guys.
Judge is going to go out there and turn Caesar upside down and shake him from his pants and the money. No, that's not going to happen.
Not all hope is lost. Given that Caesar does own some of these properties without a mortgage, there is a way to force a sale.
If they can prove the money they invested was going to be used specifically for a property, and that property isn't liened or encumbered, they can file a specific performance suit and force the sale of that property. But again, who owns the property? Are there liens? Are there tax liens? We don't know.
Many of these investors likely signed up thinking Caesar owned $50 million in real estate. If things go wrong, he could sell a property and pay the victims back, right? Well, maybe not.
He said, I have $50 million
in real
estate. But what does that mean? Does he have $50 million in real estate and $70 million in mortgages? We don't know. You can have $1 billion in real estate. But if the properties aren't worth more than what you owe on them or more than what the liens are, it could very well be in the negative. So he could have $50 million in real estate, but a $20 million negative net worth.
Since the last video was released, another lawsuit.
That's a great point here, guys. Like I mentioned earlier that he got properties. And then remember I said in the video that they had brought that he had moved in August. He had moved several properties into his daughter's name, right? But that is another point here. It doesn't matter if he has properties if there's no equity there. Let's say he bought a property and the bank look at his background. Let's just use an example, right? It's okay, he owns this property, he got this property, they know he got an investment company, so they give him, a loan, let him get a house at $1 million, right? And he puts down just the bare minimum because it's an investment property. He ain't trying to go overboard, depending on how he moves his game, right? And let's say that now, it's like a year later now, and then now y'all trying to sue to get y'all money. Let's say that he's only been paying the bare minimum on $1 million property and only dropped 5% in there just to get into it. So of course he can use it for his real estate hustle. And within that 5% in a year, he's made the minimum payments. So you don't have that much equity. You got $1 million home. You got to think about how much was cost for closing costs, the interest rate, and the fact you're paying the bare minimum. You could be in the negative upside down in that first year. So we said, okay, he got this big ass property. We're gonna make the judge and the courts sell these properties. And then when he sell these properties, then we'll be able to recoup. But what if the one property only has 10,000 equity? And what if another property only got 40,000 equity? What if this is a new property and he just got into it, so there's no equity? And what just so happens, I'm just using hypotheticals here. The house that he lives in, let's say that house is paid off, but it's only worth 200,000. So let's say we add all that together, and you're roughly looking at like 250, $250,000, right? If you got a $250,000, like let's just use that example. So you get all these properties and you got $250,000 cash. But we know for a fact that over a minimum of $20 million was defrauded from people over the years. 20 million to $250,000 means that everybody's getting ice cream money back, guys. So just because he may have these properties, just because they may be in his name, just because he's showcasing, doesn't mean he owns them outright. Doesn't mean he has a lot of equity in there. He could be upside down the mortgage, especially if something happened last year when people bought all these expensive homes and then you had some properties bring down the value of the home. So you're paying mortgage on a house that's not worth it. Hence what we had back in 2008 with the mortgage crisis, how people walked away from their homes because their homes were upside down, underwater. And a lot of people went and got a second mortgage, got a house they could afford, and walked away from these homes. So just because that he has homes, he has property, doesn't mean that there's any equity in there. Doesn't mean there's no money in there. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
lawsuit has been filed against Caesar. Ruddy Rodriguez filed a complaint alleging Caesar took $100,000 for the 523 Park Ave property that probably sounds familiar to a lot of you by now. Additionally, 3 new investors reached out to me privately, sharing they've lost a combined $700,000 that I haven't reported on. Correction, I just had another 3 reach out to me, totaling an additional $2.4 million in losses. It's entirely possible that Caesar's real estate empire was built on investor money in the Ponzi scheme.
Wait. Spencer is saying people reached out to him because this is what he's known for. You know, if you get a chance, check out his YouTube channel. He's been doing this for years. He just listed off another $3 million+ that's down the drain. 700,000 over here, 2 point something over here. You know, 3+ million gone. Because he's taking in new money to help fund the older people, or you could be at a point where you can't even pay the old folks anymore. The older people got involved. You just keeping the money for yourself. And another thing to add too, guys, that's not in this video here. He has been sued in civil court several times. I'm talking about Caesar, DJ Envy's partner. I just want to lay that right now, because if this is DJ Envy's partner, you are guilty by association. He tried to come out saying that I didn't know. Nah, you've been working this dude for years, but this is several millions now. Just been added recently. Damn, oh damn.
This is Jenny Tips, Caesar's wife. One of Jenny's close friends is this woman named Teresa Gudice. On March 4th, 2014, Teresa and her husband Joe entered a guilty plea to 41 counts of fraud following a deal struck with federal prosecutors. The couple...
I remember that, guys. She was on Housewives of what? It's not Beverly Hills. I can't remember if she was on New York or whatever. I remember when this case was going on. It's another thing to add too, guys. I say this with the women, but it goes in all aspects of life. When they say birds of a feather flock together, you got these reality TV stars scamming. Caesar scamming. If you got one scammer in the fold, you're going to eventually start, if you start pulling the layers back, you're going to find them hanging out with other scammers. So what am I saying about DJ Envy? You are in the bed with them. I understand people are trying to say, well, they're trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because of his stature, his status, and what he's been doing all these years here. But when you start seeing the same type of people move the same type of way, how can we really give DJ Envy the benefit of the doubt? Right? Because one thing you're not going to see from me is if I know for a fact that you're scamming, I ain't rocking with you. I ain't going to claim you my friend. I ain't going to let you cut my hair if I knew it. If you out here doing shady stuff, I am eliminating you from my circle. Whether it's a business interaction or a personal interaction, you are removed from the circle. So if you got reality stars involved here, this is bigger than that because they're friends of each other and they're all running their own little games here to come up on people. Let's continue, guys.
Couple was accused of engaging in bank, mail, wire, and bankruptcy fraud, which allegedly saw them net over $5 million over a 10-year period. That sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? Their conversations probably go like this. Hey, Jenny, has your husband committed more felonies than my husband yet? Haha, girl, my hubby has yours beat by a long shot. Jenny, if you ever need help with navigating prison after committing fraud, I'll be glad to help. Caesar and Jennifer are going to start collecting default judgments with all of the victims lining up. Here's what could happen.
Now, if you do get a judgment in New Jersey, the process is you could serve something called an information subpoena. And you could say, hey, defendant, I have a judgment against you. You owe me $1 million. I need to know where are your bank accounts, how many cars you have, do you own any jewelry? I need a list of all the real estate that you own, any companies that you have a holding in, all this financial information. Most defendants either ignore it or they don't want to answer it, or they answer it incorrectly, or they answer it incomplete. If that happens, the plaintiffs could actually file a request for the defendant's arrest. If that warrant is signed by a judge in a civil court, they're not going to go and issue an arrest warrant and go to his house and arrest him. But if he's pulled over and he's flagged to have a warrant under failure to respond to an information subpoena, they could arrest him. And again, these aren't criminal charges, but force him to answer that subpoena.
Caesar appears to be avoiding the civil lawsuits. I asked Peter if he could do this.
Civilly, of course. You let it all go into default, get all these judgments, and then go file bankruptcy.
Caesar spent years claiming to be a real estate mogul, but now that it's
You add the fact that he got gangs of civil lawsuits and he ain't paid not one. Folks, why are we not doing our homework on the people we giving our money to? I don't care if it's DJ Envy. DJ Envy in the morning, you know, it's like it's one Breakfast Club. And the thing about with DJ Envy, when he was doing these interviews and he was talking about the Breakfast Club, he actually had Caesar on the radio. Now, this video we're doing here, I'm not touching much on DJ Envy, right? We're talking about what Spencer's talking about Caesar, but what I'm doing here is I want you to understand that DJ Envy is close ties with this man here. So we got to question DJ Envy's judgment. If anybody associates with known men like this here, and not just like it's an overnight thing. It's not like DJ Envy just met this guy in 6 months and this all started happening, right? This is years in the game. Years. So take away the money aspect. Let's say we don't get that far. I'm saying we have to question DJ Envy's judgment by keeping certain people in this circle. Then that leads to this business venture that makes things even worse here. Because one thing you know about me, guys, you're not going to see me associating with the grime of the world. You're not going to see me listening with crime people. You ain't going to see me hanging out with thugs, people who are scamming folks. Whatever the case may be that is against the law, I'm not going to be around that. Why? Because eventually that will jade your judgment. It's like, that's my boy. I grew up with him. I'm not going to throw him out because, you know, whatever, we grew up and he's moving this way. Yeah, you should. Yeah, because that's going to rub off on you. And you don't know what they may be doing on the side there that could implicate you, even if you are completely absolved. You think you're completely absolved. But when you're rolling around in flies, don't think that when you come up here, that little shit might be on you as well. Let's continue.
It's time to pay his debts. He went ghost. We know he owns properties, so hopefully these will be forced sales and money goes to the victims.
I'm not a bankruptcy attorney, but I know from experience through real estate litigation, there is a nuance with bankruptcy where if the debt that you owe was a result of a fraud, meaning you took on that debt knowing that you might file bankruptcy or knowing you couldn't pay off that debt, it could become non-dischargeable in bankruptcy.
All of this is the least of Caesar and Jenny's worries. The feds are surely investigating by now, which means it's almost over for them. This is clearly a fraud scheme, and they'll have no problem building a strong case against them. And when Caesar gets out of prison, the only job available to him will be dog walking.
And now Caesar and I own over 2,000 properties worth probably around $100 million.
If they do, time to sell and pay off the victim.
Once again, guys, look at Caesar on the stage here. I don't care if you're a big dude. I do care because, you know, your health, you know, you're basically a walking heart attack, right? If you're giving seminars like this, you got DJ Envy wearing a tracksuit, and you got this man wearing a dingy black shirt that's been washed 1,000,000 times that's turning gray. It's wrinkled as hell. It looks like it's a 5X. And then look at them jeans. Them jeans are wrinkled and dirty, and they too long for your short ass. If you are doing business, don't you think that it'd be good to look the part? And guys, if you're going to give money, don't you think it'd be good that they look the part for you to give them your money? Look at it. I'm sorry if DJ Envy is one of the best, you know, of course, he has one of the top radio shows in the land. It's syndicated in almost every single market. But if you're going to come out here dressed like this, I'm thinking you a DJ and not a businessman. Right? Right? Just because you're good at your job doesn't mean you're good at business. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just because you are good at your job doesn't mean you are good at business. Remember that. Just because you see this guy do his job and he makes a lot of money doing it doesn't mean that once he gets paid, he's taking care of his money. He's doing right by his money. Just because you see someone that is living a certain lifestyle, is affluent, doesn't mean they know business or even they're handling their own affairs. It could mean that they're rich, broke. What's that mean? They make a lot of money so that they can go ahead and live a certain lifestyle. They may pay their bills off. At the end of the day, they're still broke. They're living paycheck to paycheck. You know, you got people who make $500,000 a year living paycheck to paycheck. Do you know that a lot of people make $100,000 a year than paycheck to paycheck? You thought just people broke people? No, because everybody's living above their means. But then if you look at this here, it's like, this is our job. This is our business. This is how you can gain financial freedom. And then you see this on the screen here. I don't know about you. I'm looking at them like, are y'all mother serious? Wait a minute. You got over how many millions in real estate, and you want me to believe yo dirty, wrinkled, nasty? Are we serious? I'm keeping this picture on the screen for a few more seconds so that my tribe, and if you're not part of my tribe, you're not subscribed to me, that if you see people looking like this, dressed like this, wearing gold chains like this, and it's probably fugazi, and they're telling you can make 30% in 6 months. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm calling the police right now because I don't believe your janky ass. Let's go. Let's finish this off.
Victims, if you didn't own that much, then you committed false advertising fraud. If you raised money from investors based on claims that you owned $100 million in real estate and you didn't, and then Caesar and Envy took the money and ran, you deserve prison time. Shout out to Tony the Closer for leading the charge on this story and holding DJ Envy
Tony
and
been
Caesar
hard
Pena
on this,
accountable.
guys.
We have one final character that hasn't been introduced yet.
When am I getting my rent? What kind of property manager are you? It's not my fault, man.
The kind that has a sharp haircut all the time, I'll tell you that much.
Lucci is Caesar's brother, and he is crazy. How many times has your brother fired you? Every day.
Anybody looking like this, I'm not going to business with them. I'm sorry. I am judging books by their cover. You ain't getting my 50 G's.
Lucci is my favorite character in this story. Lucci is a member of the team and should be included in depositions as well. Considering he's Caesar's brother, I wouldn't be surprised if he knew about the Ponzi scheme. This definitely does not look like someone involved in a criminal operation. He also looks like Hard Rock Nick's cousin. Lucci is the only property manager I know that gives his tenants cash money. At least he always keeps his relationships professional.
Listen, it's going down.
Look at this, guys.
Come check us out with my
Come on, guys. I swear, y'all be going for anything. Y'all see this? I see nothing but drug dealers. I don't care. Come for me. I'm seeing this and I'm thinking you moving weight. You ain't moving real estate. The one, if you moving real estate, you're in real estate, it's the trap house. I see this. I see drug dealers.
with my big bro Flippin' NJ and DJ Envy. This is going to be our second seminar.
I've never seen a property manager hold so much cash and focus so much on his jewelry. If there's
Spencer.
anyone I want dealing with my money, it's a guy that definitely looks like this.
Right.
Given how frequently he and his friends visit cash-heavy businesses, I'm very skeptical of where the rent money is
Cheeks,
going
guys.
after being
Cheeks.
collected. He's also the first contractor in the history of real estate to visit a nail salon. It gets even better. Looking at Caesar, we know this is a family that likes to eat, but sometimes it's not just food being eaten.
See how sexy I'm getting and slim putos? You don't know the diet. Eat a lot of pussy, a lot of pussy.
This is the guy Caesar hires for construction projects and to manage his alleged real estate empire. Remember, Envy and Caesar own $100 million worth of real estate, yet 30 or more victims haven't been paid a dollar. Maybe they mean they own their property in the metaverse. Thanks for watching.
Shout out to Spencer. Let me get y'all supers, guys. I appreciate y'all for checking that out. Let me get caught up, and I'm going to get back. We're going to get into it here. Who's this here? Nobody I need to talk to here. Shout out to my man, Tito. Tito's first in the Cash App. I'm going to go to Cash Apps first, guys. Tito's in the Cash App. He dropping the $10 holla on the Cash App here. Tito says, for shout out to Bernie Madoff, the Ponzi scheme, the GOAT. Hold on, let me do it. Tito, the building. Tito. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Tito. Tito, thank you, thank you, thank you in that Cash App. He representing Bernie Madoff there. Lord, you see, at least Bernie Madoff, when he was Ponziing, he had the credibility how people can get, how people getting caught up with that, right? So I can understand how people got in trouble with Bernie Madoff. There should be no situation that y'all got in trouble with Caesar and DJ Envy. Man, oh man, salute to you, Tito. Thank you for that cash app, man. Thank you again, brother. You've been supporting me heavy for the years, man. I appreciate you, brother. Don't work too hard out there in them streets, man. Deliver that mail. People need their bills on time, brother. They got to pay their bills on time, too, so make sure you on time. No doubt. Let me get to y'all supers, guys. Shout out to Trending with Shares here. She's here with the 99-cent super sticker. She turned the chat red here. I love it when you turn the chat colors. She got a couple of them here. Let me get to this first one here. Hey, no questions. No comments. She dropped that one for the love of the game. Yeah. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not cutting this one short because I got to get to your next one. You showing some love to me, girl. Shout out to the $5 holler that Trending dropped to me here. Turn the chat green this time. We haven't got to do no upgrade for the penny, girl, because they already round you up. What you got for me? The Black community definitely doesn't teach their children finances growing up. Hey, Trending, once again. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're right about that. The only reason why I knew about a little financial literacy about myself, because my dad was kind of a money man. He used to do books for people. He was in the area that I grew up in. He was like the first Black manager for H&R Block. And like, this is like back in like 71 or something like that. We're talking about a long time ago. He used to do income taxes. He used to do insurance. He used to do the books for several companies, stuff like that. So by the time I got older, I just kind of gained stuff just by watching him and doing the things he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So, and even then, I learned more than other people, but I knew, looking back now, I didn't learn enough. But the fact that I was there being a fly on the wall, that was so much. We don't teach our Black community that. And I'm saying what I'm saying here because not many, when I talk to you guys, a lot of y'all didn't have your daddies at the homes here. So the only thing you had was you and your mama and your siblings. And I know for a fact your mamas ain't talking financial literacy. You know what I'm saying? So that is a big issue when we talk about single family homes. We're talking about the nuclear dynamic in the Black community and why we're so at a loss. There is so many trickle down things that we can pull by not having the daddy in the home. I know for a fact I would not be where I'm at today. I not only would I not have the financial literacy, just knowing anything in life without that man there, just being a fly on the wall when he had all the people coming to the house. They are just regular, everyday folks who need their taxes done, or the millionaires who just knew my dad and trusted him. And the fact that they're just talking, I'm just listening, I'm just gathering, I'm just being a fly on the wall. I'm just absorbing stuff. Even though I didn't know what they were talking about, I was just taking it in. And that's another item that we have is the fact that me being a young Black boy, I was able to see my Black father interact with other men of means or average, whatever like that case may be, and hear those conversations. We're not seeing that in the Black community. We're not even having the conversations in the Black community, whether your parents are just talking and just having regular conversations. What we're talking about, love and hip hop. We're talking about Benzino getting down with the alternative lifestyle or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But we're not talking about these things here because this is boring. A lot of people ain't gonna click this link because when they start seeing what we was talking about here, it's like, I ain't trying to hear about no financial literacy, Dave. I just want to see the jankiness. I just want to I just want to laugh. And I get it. But it's an issue that we have here, hence why so many millions was defrauded because they was able to what? Pinpoint your emotions and not the knowledge base that you have. People are so quick to use their emotions to do things like this and don't have the background of a knowledge base, so that they're not logically moving with principles with their money. Thank you, Trending. I appreciate you, girl. I appreciate you. And right back behind her is Shantae in the building with the $4.99. We got to do the $5 holler. Give me that penny here. What you got for me? Turn the chat green here still. About the Ninja Watch. Got to do some cleaning. I hear you, girl. I gotta do the same thing too. Hey, Shantae. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta do some cleaning too. I gotta go to Menards. I gotta pick up this toilet, guys. I purchased 2 toilets. You know what I'm saying? For the house here. You know, we got the bidet action almost in all the bathrooms now. Yo, the new one's gonna. There's 3 bathrooms in this house here. Currently, 1 has bidet action. We eventually gonna have all 3 of the bidet action. We about to be saving some money on toilet paper. Look, guys, do yourself a favor. Look at the toilet. Do yourself a favor. If you don't even need to buy a new toilet right now, go to your hardware store, whether it's Menards or Lowe's or Home Depot, whatever. Look at your toilet. See what kind of toilet you got. If it's elongated, a regular, and buy yourself a bidet attachment. Because first things first here, you got to get your asshole cleaned right. That toilet paper ain't clean that booty hole right. All right. Go ahead. And as soon as you get your action done, you go and get that water action up there. Pause. I get it. And then you're not even using much toilet paper. You know this, by buying that bidet attachment, you're going to be saving so much money on toilet paper, and you're going to be saving on the environment. I know, Dave, who gives a damn about the environment? But you know what? You got kids, so worry about that a little bit here. So you're going to save money on toilet paper by buying that $200 toilet seat. That bidet, if you just buy the bidet attachment, they range between $100 to $200, whether you get a handheld fossil thing or you get the actual seat. That $200, think about how much toilet paper you buy every year. Man, you have that one roll in your bathroom lasting for about 3 months. Yeah, shout out to y'all, Shantae. I gave you a little bit too much here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm doing after the work. After we're done here, I gotta get that other toilet, baby. Shout out to Raging Half Asian with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got me, brother? When you releasing that ain't-ish crypto? Oh, you didn't know that? You don't know when? Wait, first thing, brother. Salud, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That dude ain't-ish crypto. It's dropping Christmas time. Don't worry. Y'all can go ahead and invest and get your own that dude coins. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to Menards and I'm gonna make a pitch to them. Will y'all take that dude crypto? Y'all can make purchases with that dude. Go to your local hardware store and get your first bidet on me. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. And right behind you is trending again with the $3 super sticker. I appreciate, girl, you blessing me this afternoon. Thank you very much here. With the super sticker, there's no questions. There's no comments. Trending's here for the love of the game. Oh, Trending. Thank you, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. We are here in the building. I appreciate you, girl. You're showing the love here. Lord have mercy. Let me get to these the comments here. We'll get back into it here because y'all been talking. What's going on, Perfect Square? Appreciate you coming through. Jay's like, booty eating ass. What the hell, man? Booty waiting ass. What's this? Hold on, let me scroll back up here. Y'all wilding here. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yams. Yeah, I went too far up. Yeah, hold on. Trending says influence is everything. Facts. Perfect Square says, I didn't learn about finance, so I studied for my BBA and life experience. I'm wondering if that means MBA, if that was a typo there. I hear you, man. A lot of us don't get it till later in life, man. We should be knowing this stuff that we should be knowing as kids. Like, as soon as we learn about numbers, we should start getting the financial literacy. You know? Say that again. No doubt. Transformers. Yeah, I know where I'm at now with the comments here. Okay. We saying here? Hold on. We talking about Jordans and jeans. Hey, come on, man. Yeah, I know. We talking about J's. That's all we talking about. I know, Tito. Pause. I know, brother. Well, we all kinds of action now. I know, man. Toilet technician. I'm just telling y'all, man, save y'all some money. I'm not always right, but I'm right about that one. You just need just a little bit of the water pressure. Psst. There's different kinds, guys. They got the you can have hot water, you can have cold water. Oh, if you really invest and you get yourself one you get the whole toilet, not just the toilet seat. Get the whole toilet, the whole caboodle, and then everything. And it's run by electricity. It's got a night light. So you come in late at night, you don't feel like turning your light on in the kitchen, in the bathroom. It has a little night light with it too, so it's not so bright. You sit down with the cold or warm water, and even for the ladies too, it has 2 different jets. So one for the booty and one for the you know what. Hey man, I'm telling y'all, we should be at a point we are barely using toilet paper, just a little bit, and just to dab off. Pause. Just dab it. It's like I feel fresh. You know what though? And for some of y'all dirty, nasty ass mother, right? And some of y'all out there, I know it's y'all. Some of y'all don't know how to wipe y'all ass properly and things of that nature, It will help with the itchy booty syndrome. Yeah, I know some of y'all don't know how to wipe y'all ass properly, and then y'all walking around like this and everything, and y'all walk around with itchy booty, right? I'm telling you right now, go ahead and get you a bidet, and so you can go ahead and spray that action down. Even if you're not done doing your due, you can every time you could go ahead and do in between washes while you handle your business. That will eliminate itchy booty syndrome. All right. IBS the wrong way. All right. Itchy booty syndrome. Clean y'all booties, spend the money, and clean right. Yeah. Y'all need it. Y'all know it. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. So get your passport. What happened, Dave? Looking forward for the conversation. I didn't learn about financial literacy until later in life. Hey, man, it happens to all of us, man. It happens to all of us. The fact is we're learning now, right? So we don't catch a case later. We don't get caught up, right, brother? We learn it now. Nope, I'm not grown enough for this conversation. We talking about perfect? You're not grown enough. better wake up. Trenda says, I need this. If a lady got one, I'm a wife her. TDND toilet stories coming soon. Hey, man. Tell us, Dave. Tell us. One stream for the Duke shoot and the other for the Cuda Cuda. Yeah, Jay. I'm telling you, when I saw Menards like 800. Dude, you see that one? Only thing missing is not gold plated. I'm telling you, it had the nozzles, it had the buttons. You can adjust the stream, how fast the stream comes up. You can adjust the temperature of how hot, not just hot and cold water, how hot you want it and how cold you want it. You may like the hot stream in your ass paws, right? You may like hot water paws. You might like cold water paws. Okay? It's there for you. Guys, itchy booty syndrome is a real thing. You think I'm cracking jokes right now? I know probably at least last week, one of y'all walking around with itchy booty because y'all didn't wipe right. Oh, I'm talking to my fellas because you know you still got the skid marks in y'all drawers. Think about it, guys. If y'all went ahead and got a bidet, you wouldn't worry about skid draw syndrome. FDS, skid draw syndrome. Okay, because y'all got them skid marks in there, right? So think about it. If you had the stream going through there, you don't got to worry about future skid marks in your drawers. Hence, your drawers will last longer, except when they start coming apart and they get ripped by the same things of that nature, guys. You can save a whole bunch of money. And I'm trying to help y'all out too, because some of y'all nasty mofos, when it gets on, y'all want to go ahead and go to the bathroom, right? And don't clean up properly and let the lady go down and show you what that mouth do. And so she's servicing you and she's smelling all the nastiness in your booty hole, guys. Yeah, it's going left for a second. But y'all need to hear this here, right? Think about it. If you clean that stream down there, right? You wonder why your girl won't give you no head. You wonder why your girl won't go down. You wonder why you don't know why what that mouth do anymore, right? Because she went down there a few times and it didn't smell right. And you just thinking she's supposed to do something. Guys, you got to protect yourself down there. You got to clean yourself down there, right? So that when you smelling right, she going to be like, oh, hey, baby, I know you're busy and all. And then she starts doing this. Hey, baby. Hold on, let me get my, hey, baby, what you doing? So I'm just watching the game right now. Oh, don't worry. Keep watching the game. Keep watching the game. Hey. Is she doing that to you now? Is she doing that to you now? No. You know why? Because your asshole stinks. Your asshole stinks. Yeah, I know it took a lot. I know we weren't talking about that here. Spend the money, guys. Either get the attachment or go ahead and get a new toilet. It's going to change your life. You may got to spend money now. You're going to save money in the future, and it's going to help your love life. Whoever dog told you that a toilet will help your love life? Yeah, guys. Yeah. Let me get back to, we got to get back on course here. Hold on. Cat mama's cracking up here. Jay's like, ass be itching like a mug, not properly wiped. Yeah, man. And for your kids too, guys. If you got kids, it's gonna help you out because you know your little kids don't be wiping right. They're too young. They'll do one wipe and move out. Daddy, I'm clean. No, you ain't. You did one wipe. You teach some kids, dude. You know how you eliminate so many skid mark draws from your little boys? Man, I'm telling you, you can change lives, guys. We can change lives. Facts. You saying I can't? TND. Bidet stories. Irish. I mean, pause. So we ain't gonna have no jobs in a minute. We talking about no jobs. I'm talking about bidets. Skid marks. Yes, we too old to have skid marks, guys. We are too old to have skid marks. we're you know, I don't care how much fabric softener you put in your washer. Once that grind, once that gets stuck into your drawers, it ain't coming out. You may wash to a bit. You're gonna see some residue, guys. Just remember, when that stain is in your drawers, you may wash most of it out, but there's gonna be some residue. And you know what though? You can't be having girls around seeing them shit stains, dog. Oh, Cat Mama says TNT dropping facts. Give him game. Jay says you got to wipe till no brown is left, and like Corey Hopeman said, you got to clean the. Yeah, but check it out though, Jay. Imagine if you didn't have to wipe anymore because you just constantly shooting water in that bad boy. It's cleaning itself out. So by the time that you do start the wipe, all you getting is just cleaning out the excess wetness out your booty hole. You might see a little bit of coloration. Just spray it off. Guys, it ain't gonna make you gay. Don't worry, it ain't gonna make you gay. It ain't gonna make you gay. Use butt wipes, you can't afford it, but I use that too, Cat Mama. I use that too. We have wipes in every bathroom. We have that and that too, guys. But that shouldn't be it though. You should have butt wipes and a bidet. Know why? You never know when you're gonna have that hard one. You know, you could destroy the whole world with that bowel movement. Keep them wipes in there, guys. Keep them wipes in there. Got a wipe to the toilets all white. Sponsored by Menards. You know, it's my first job, right? I worked at Menards. My first day on the job was the first day of my junior year in high school, and I worked at Menards until my sophomore year in college. So I got my first computer gig. So first got my first IT gig working for DirecTV. Well, the company's called Telocity, and then became DirecTV and everything, right? So yeah, man, I was working in floor and walls, carpets and paint, but until I got into the IT game. Never. The hell, girl? Never. Hold on here. Rome says, I'm thankful for men giving me PTSD as a kid about it. With whooping, I never had a getting the issue again. Okay, gotcha. The whooping got to you. It will change lives, girl. You just don't know. Tito says, them damn kids gonna be drinking out that bidet. Maybe your cat will. You gotta teach them not to do that. Kids do not wipe. They put them in the shower, dirty ass kids. Well, you can avoid showers now. Put them on the toilet and turn. When they're younger, put them on the toilet and then turn the nozzle. They're like, oh no, you're gonna stay there and wipe this booty. You don't gotta put them in the shower no more. Just keep them on the toilet and just turn the nozzle. Then you hold them there. Booty getting clean. All bidets and all nice. Oh damn, Zick. That's an autograph. We're gonna move on, guys. I'm just getting caught up in the comments here. Perfect Square says, don't give these dirty ninja ideas. Hey, come on, man. Gotta keep everybody clean, man. Gotta keep everything clean. What's going on, Sam? Yo, damn, he lives 15 minutes from me in Franklin Lakes. Who lives 15 minutes from you? Okay, guys. Hey, guys. Shout out to everybody here. I had to talk about that, man. Hey, it saves lives, guys. It saves lives. That's what I'm doing after this live stream, man. He ain't lying. Women will go crazy when your hygiene is A1. Yeah, Rome. That's a factor. I mean, it sounds like I'm cracking jokes in this, guys. Bring it back here as we move on to the show now. Yeah, it's about hygiene. How many times have we done these reaction videos and women always say, guys got to have the right hygiene, right? You know what I say in hygiene? It's more than just having just a little body odor, right? These women are talking about the fact that when they're sexually involved with a man and they don't smell right, guys, you have no idea how you thinking that everything is working fine, everything is moving smooth and kosher, and then when you have a few sexual experiences and you wonder why she ain't rocking with you no more. It could be a couple of things. One, the sex is bad, or B, your hygiene was so off that she couldn't stand with it, or a combination of both with C, and she don't want to do it with you no more because she knows the future's gonna hold when y'all get down at the end of the night. Guys, women love to get head. Women love to show what that mouth do. And if they go down there and they can't stay down there, that's the hygiene they talking about there. They don't want to smell, the dick revelation that you got down there with your desert dick and sparks and the grime that comes down there and everything like that. Dude, do yourselves a favor. It may take y'all a few extra minutes to get ready, but it'll be worth it when she stays down there for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? When all of a sudden you knew that she would be down there for a couple of licks. She'd be like, okay, Dave, stick it in. Right? And then next you know, you start doing the proper hygiene, and next you know, she down there for 22 minutes. And you're like, damn, baby. They say she gets like, here's the remote control. Go watch something. I'm not done yet. And you wondering why? Why? Because you smell good and you taste good, so she don't want to get up. See, y'all, I don't know if y'all observed y'all previous past sexual revelations or your excursions, and you wonder why she didn't call you back, or you wonder why she don't do nothing no more, or you wondering why you were left on red. Man, dog, y'all ain't been looking the fact that when y'all, even when y'all smell, like, I don't smell too bad. If you say that, then you smell bad. But smell kind of ruins the mood. Who you telling, Cab Mama? I've had that problem with women too. That's why I'm saying this. I can tell you this here. Man, a woman's booty smell like that? Oh, that's the worst. Girl, you're like, oh, no. You got to take a shower. Reason why I'm saying here, I'm speaking firsthand experience to women out there, because sometimes y'all don't know how to wipe right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all gonna have that odor, and then y'all ain't right. See, this goes on to everybody. You know, I have skipped out on tapping ass after I knew that after 2 times that you weren't too cleanly down there too as well. And one time it's like, okay, I'll give you the one time. We already in it now. 2 times, like, this has become a habit now. You don't clean yourself regularly. Yeah, grilled onions would do it to you, man. 2 hours. Hey, man, you'd be surprised, guys. You'd be surprised, man, you know. You'd be surprised, brother. I'm telling you. Hey, and while I'm saying this before I move on, how many, press a 1 in the chat for the men here, or 1 if you own a bottle of ball spray in your cabinet. Let me make sure I type this out right, guys. Let me put it out here like this. It's called this. Make sure y'all heard me right. Ball spray. Not only do you clean the area, you give it a little bit of spray so that it disinfects and gives you a cleanly scent down there. Does anybody currently own any ball spray at this exact moment? If y'all don't own ball spray at this exact moment right now, guys, after we're done here, or if you got me on your phone or your tablet, go to your local CVS, Walgreens, or to your local store and pick up some ball spray right now, guys. I'm trying to help y'all out. Why do y'all not own no ball spray? You know, though, she gonna do those things to you here. Don't you want her to smell something pleasant so she don't want to get up? She getting you ready for the action? If you don't own no ball spray, you're doing yourself a disservice to you and your women, or if you're not in a committed relationship, to your women in your stable. Okay? Ball spray too. Bidets and ball sprays. Trust me, guys, it will change your life. If you got a stable of chicks right now and you buy a bidet this weekend and you go buy some ball spray as well, I guarantee you by the time we get to Thanksgiving, man, all those women are going to buy for your time in action every single day. And you're going to have to back them off with sticks and stones and guns. Yeah. All right, guys. I had to get that off my chest here. Shout out to Gabe in the building with the $9.99, $10 super stick. We give you the upgrade. He turned the chat green here. I love the South Park emoji here, man. Hey, no questions or comments. Gabe is back again for the love of the game. Yeah. Man, Gabe in the building, represent. Hey, brother Gabe. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Man, showing the love, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Y'all blessing me, man. Tito says booty plus fish equals bish. Oh, God. That's horrible, man. Perfect square. You well. Oh, 1 in Rome. Okay, Rome. Y'all know about that ball spray. All right. Great. Perfect. Great, Rome. Perfect says, I got a spray and a moisturizer. Good stuff. Perfect. I'm glad I'm hearing about that. He said, Rome says, came in the kit. Good job. Like, I didn't get mine as a kit. I buy it individually. Even if you're not getting some, it's just nice to know that your balls feel fresh, guys. Some of y'all don't know this. Like, there's a different way you're walking and feeling when you know that your man is fresh. Yo, it's not just for the ladies too. When you feel fresh, right? You feel good. You know you're ready. You see, know what happens? A lot of times, guys, that you probably have turned down booty because you ain't ready for the action. You ain't clean, you ain't clean up down there. You don't smell right, whatever it is, hard days. And sometimes if you just prep a little bit early in the morning, when she hits you up and you already prepped, you got to do just some basic stuff and you can go right over and get it in. A lot of times y'all miss out on the booty because y'all ain't prepared to give her what she's ready for. Hey, if you stay ready, you don't got to be ready. If you're already ready, you don't got prepared. Come on now. Let me see here. Get your passport says, I don't know where people are getting this action from, but black folks stop eating booty. We have been seeing a rise include hepatitis A, hepatitis E, Gloria, and it stop. Hey, man. I heard about that too. What I'm saying here is not about eating booty. No, I ain't in for that. No, what? Eat the booty like groceries? That's never been my thing. My thing is the booty is the next door neighbor to the cat that we trying to holler at, fellas. So for the ladies, we just want that clean. And for the fellas too, we just want that because that odor it's right next door. And I get it though. It can be an occupational hazard. You get a little wild and your tongue slips. Right? Occupational hazard, right? I get that, but don't be going all out for it. I get your passport. I ain't with that either, man. Stop eating the booty like groceries. Stop eating the booties, man. I'm good on that. I mean, some people are like, Dave, you don't know what you're missing. I know exactly what I'm missing, all right? Well, my man, get your passport said here. Man, all that hepatitis A and E, people getting, you want to eat, ladies, let me ask y'all a question. You go ahead and ate a dude's booty out, and you wonder why you got a stomach cramp for the next 2 days. Because you ate ass. No, my bad. Wait. No, it's because you ate. That's why. Not because you ate ass, it's because you ate. Zick says, back in college, I was in a young lady's dorm room. She told me to go over and look at her roommate's thongs that were left on the floor. Her roommate's thongs had doodle streak in them. Oh, it's doodle, baby. Oh, damn, Zick. I need to hear that. You got some ball wipes? Great. Manscaped, it's a good starter. Yeah, man. Yeah, get some wipes too. Exactly. I make sure I'm clean as possible because I know I'm gonna be petty if the woman isn't. I feel you, brother. GTD approved. Yes, right, perfect square. GTD certified. Amen. Not that tongue slipping. It happens. I get it. She was like, ew, there goes my lunch. Access denied. Yeah. It's my fault, Rome. Okay. Appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all hearing me with that. All right. Took a left turn. Hey, if y'all ready for a reaction video, press 1. If y'all ready for a reaction video, press 1. We're gonna do a reaction video. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, we gotta do what's right, people. We gotta be clean. We talking about real estate scam, we talk about financial literacy, cleaning your booty hole, everything that's tantamount to us being clean and being responsible. Yeah, but come on, financial literacy, guys. Don't trust no celeb. As I'm waiting for the ones coming. Oh, I see the ones here. Chucky's like, Dave be cussing me out, didn't make it in time. What's going on, Chucky? I ain't cussing you out, Chucky. You missed a lot of 2 hours, though. You missed a lot in these 2 hours, man. The replay gangs for these first 2 hours, man. We talked about bidets, Chucky. Talking about keeping your ass clean and financial literacy. You can't beat that. You can't beat this. It's not like you ever read a live stream, did you hear? So your Ninja Watcher says, Pooh Man. I hear you, man. What's going on, Charles? Good to see you. Yeah, okay. Perfect Square, Rome. Yeah, Cat Mama. I see y'all. All right, about to get this next video started then. I appreciate y'all. But real fast, guys. Like I said, keep your booty hole clean. And stop listening to people who do not deserve your time. Just because a celebrity endorsed it, all that means that they get in the bag. That's all that is. They just said, hey, we'll give you a check to endorse it here. It doesn't mean that they're financially literate. Doesn't mean that they're business savvy. Just means that they're getting a check. And then in a situation like DJ Envy here, if y'all see these cats dressing like this here, when it comes to, I don't care. There's a certain thing about looking the part. I don't care what you do. I think that there's a time and place for every outfit. Like, if you are involved in business and it's a lot of money on the table, put on a suit and tie on and show yourself to be the businessman. If you want to wear jeans and a dingy t-shirt, then go ahead and mow the lawn. All right. But we talking about millions of dollars. You better put that suit on. Hey, I never forget this in the movie. Was it Head of State with Chris Rock and Bernie Mac? Remember Chris Rock ran for president. Bernie Mac was his older brother and he made him his vice president, right? And he was the alderman at first. And I forgot the guy's name. His last name was David. I think he's a black man. He's been in a lot of movies. I can't think. He was in the one movie I can think of that you might remember. He was in that movie, but he was also in Dead Presidents. He was the older guy that was helping out Lorenz Tate. I can't think of his name. His name is David. I think his name's first last name, right? But what did he say? He said, hey, man, stop dressing like the way you dressing. You need to dress right to come to work. He said, hell, even Puffy wears a suit to court. I never forgot that. He was like, even Puffy wears a suit to court. So you know what that means, guys? When you're doing business, wear a suit. Let's get this party. Keith David. Thank you, Jay. Keith David. That's who it was. Shout out to Quick in the building. And with the $1.99, $2 holler, turn the chat boost. Like, what's up, Dave and Tribe? What's going on, Quick? You missed a lot, man. It's 2 hours, brother. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Quick. Coming in here. Get a bidet and keep your ass clean, says Sheila. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Bidets and ass cleans. Zick says, ass eaters say, you don't know what you're missing. Laugh out loud. Said, we know what we're missing. We're missing our face and eaters person said, hey, yeah, who you telling? Just for the job you want. That's why I dress like a pro wrestler every day. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You get dressed like, all right, let's get this video going here, guys. Thank you. Let's see here. We're going to do one reaction video. Rome is still here, guys. So we're going to have Rome cam up right in a little bit. Rome's going to cam up and he's going to talk about his experience with the notes that I gave him regarding arrangements. So we're going to do this video, guys. And then in a second, I'm going to drop the link. Rome said he's going to talk to us. And he said that he applied what I said. So let's get this party started. Wait, oh. Before I pull it up here, shout out to Quick again with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Quick on the back to back, man. What you got for me, brother? It's funny how Lil Wayne have expensive designer clothes, but still looks dusty and dirty. God damn, you right. It don't matter what he got. He was looking up to the fence. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Quick. Thank you. Good point, Quick. Yeah, you're right. Every time, Quick, that I do see Lil Wayne, he been looking dusty since we seen him. All right, he got locks breaking apart now. He got hair breakage. Like, you was that rich as you are, and you didn't have your locks professionally done here. His hair is breaking off. He going bald right now. He might as well just go ahead and cut his locks off. He looking ridiculous, Quick. Appreciate the holla, man. God dizzle. Man, yeah, Lil Wayne always gonna be looking dirty and nasty, man. You missing the taste of old dead battery. God damn it, Tito. It's got to be Tito saying some crazy stuff like that, man. A dead battery? Come on, Tito. Ew. All right, let's get this video up. Let's cook, guys. Let's get it in. Hold on, guys.
From Baltimore. Hey. Have you been here before? No.
Let's get this going here. My browser's acting up again. There we go.
See me? Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, you look pretty. Bring your head up so you're not cut off.
How's that?
Better, but I still don't want your head cut off. So bring it up more. Okay, there we go.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What y'all think, fellas?
Is your name Mia?
Yeah, my name is Mia.
Mia, where you calling us from, babe?
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm calling from Baltimore. Hey.
Have you been here before?
Baltimore.
Okay. Mia, Baltimore. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How old are you?
Oh, you look really good for 40.
Baltimore, 42. DMV area, Maryland. Be more, see more. Take the L. Get it going here, guys.
for 42.
Thank you. That's
42.
Jesus.
Say
Jesus
again?
in the gymnasium.
Jesus in the gym. Okay, Jesus in the gym does the body good. Do you have any children?
No children.
No kids. What do you do for a living?
I'm an actress and a voiceover artist.
Okay. And what voiceover can you do? Can you do like cartoons?
I do audiobooks, so mostly audiobooks, and I do voice of God for like live events, like big corporate events and things like that.
Okay. So Mia Baltimore, 42.
Voiceover work, guys. Oh, she's in the arts then. Okay, guys. So this is the first time that we got a voiceover actress. So she don't got to show herself, but she, her voice is what gets her paid here. I see someone say where her eyebrows at. Come on, man. Wait, nigga, audiobook. Hey, come on. Man, y'all going in already. Let's go. Likes up in the building.
42. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
I don't believe in horoscopes, but I'm a Scorpio.
Fine, I respect your beliefs. Mia Baltimore, 42, no kids, actress and voiceovers. Let's do it. What kind of man you looking
Let's go,
for?
y'all.
I'm looking for a Christian man.
A Christian man. Uh-oh.
Are you a Christian woman?
Yes,
Are you not having sex till marriage?
Yeah, without putting all my business in the street, Kendra. Yeah, you're not supposed to say that.
Well, that's a question I would ask. So
I know.
But... Now listen, before you can start right here. Your business is gonna be in the street.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I guess it's already there.
Okay. So don't remember.
Let me pause this here real fast. Ladies, you guys are so stupid. Yeah, I'm going there. The gloves are coming off here. We ain't even got started yet. You constantly keep talking about you looking for a Christian man, but you ain't going where the Christian men are at. Like, if you're looking for a Christian man, are you living the Christian lifestyle? No sex before a marriage. Or if you did, how are you moving? How are you living? You're asking for something that's like me going to Burger King saying, no, that's like me going to McDonald's saying, yeah, I need 2 steak tacos on corn tortillas. McDonald's gonna tell me, hey, dog, we don't sell tacos here. We sell hamburgers, cheeseburgers, chicken nuggets, French fries. You want tacos? Take your ass to Taco Bell. And that's what we got here. These ladies are looking for Christians, and they ain't going where the Christians are. You can't be going online and be like, where the black Christians at? It ain't gonna be that many of them, but go to a goddamn church. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking for a Christian. You gotta go where they at. Wait, they're supposed to be just up here. You see a man, you're a Christian, right? No. And here's the problem we got here in this country here, right? Because even though if this country is based on what? Freedom of religion. Seriously, is it really freedom of religion, guys? We could talk about that another day, right? But this country's based on freedom of religion, but at the same token, the majority of this country is based on what? Christianity. So people are automatically, in a sense, brainwashed to think that when they come across somebody, that person's already a Christian, unless you look at their way they present themselves, and you're gonna say, this person probably comes from another country, probably doesn't believe in Christianity. And that is the issue that women are doing. No one talks about this. The fact that we live in a country that says supposed to be religious freedom, but we are based on Christianity. So when you know that, people automatically assume that you are a Christian. And then when they run across finding so many men who are not Christians, they say, well, we're all the Christian men. We're all the men that go to church at. Take your ass to church. You are stupid. This is a fact. You are stupid to think that you're going to go somewhere to find something when they don't serve it there. You can go to Dunkin' Donuts to look for quesadillas. You're gonna go to Wendy's looking for pot roast. You're gonna go to Old Country Buffet looking for Mexican food. You're gonna go to Pepe's looking for pasta. You're gonna go ahead and go where? To McDonald's again and say, I need me a steak cooked medium with some scalloped potatoes and some roasted carrots. And McDonald's gonna be like, we got our quarter pounder with cheese. We can't even grill your onions. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. Let's continue.
Remember, don't cut your head off.
Okay,
so are you celibate till marriage?
Pretty much.
Oh, no.
How long you been celibate for?
Let's do this.
6 years? Okay, so.
Wait. Wait. She is 42 years old and she's been celibate for 6 years? 6 years? Since 36 and you're 42. I have a hard time believing that, but that is true. It makes sense why you're single. This works when you're in your 20s. Ladies, you can't be celibate in your 40s. It's a good thing to have. It's a good thing, but you know that you don't want to just have sex with anybody. But let's just keep it a buck here. It's not it sounds hypocritical, but it's not. The problem is that you ladies moving like you have preserved your 100% full quality of yourself that every man wants you. And unfortunately, this dating game sucks. You ladies in your 40s trying to be born again virgins when we know that you're not a virgin. Okay, you probably got a few deletions in yourself as well, guys. Ain't no man gonna walk with no 40-year-old woman who's not having sex. And if you're waiting for marriage here, I'm sorry. That only works when the man can verify you are a virgin and you are young enough that you qualify for that thing. Because you're a person with respect, morals, and values. But when you're 42 years old, all you're doing is trying to turn back the clock from all the mistakes that you made in the past here. I'm not saying to have sex with everybody, but if you find someone that is near and dear to you, it's a real thing here, sex should be on the table, especially if you make yourself intentional. I am dating for marriage. I am looking for something serious. Put all your cards on the table. And sex doesn't have to be on the table as long as you vet that man and put everything out there. But if you're saying wait till marriage and you're in your 40s, I'm sorry. Just believe and best believe to wait alone. You have already canceled out every single man that you want. And the men who may take this on is the men that you don't want. And if you really want to wait till marriage like that, here you want to be a born again virgin, take your ass to a church that has a singles ministry where they're promoting within the single people in their congregation, men and women. If you're not doing that here, then you are wasting your goddamn time on the internet. Let's continue.
Are you in churches? Are you going to church events?
Kendra, I've been in church since before I was born.
And there's
consistently.
No good men in church.
I'm not saying it's not. It's just none that are eligible, that are child free and looking to actually marry and are heterosexual.
Oh, y'all hear that? That are child free? Man, you are. Boy, y'all just had a conversation about a few hours ago about this here. Ladies, if you are in your 40s, men that you're looking for, now, of course, we know that 54% of Black men are single and childless. But when you get to a certain age into your 40s, the men who are single and childless don't want a 40-year-old plus woman because the odds of you giving us kids are slim and none, and Slim has ran out the goddamn door. Oh my God. Like, I get what you're looking for here, but it sounds like no one ain't talked to you. Ain't no one putting no game into you here. You are... Let me dial it back just a little bit so that some people can probably receive this here. You have squandered your prime years, however that may be. Don't know if anything traumatic happened, but the thing is that you are moving like a 22-year-old when you're 42. And then when you get older, ladies, you got to think the fact that the things that you want may have to get taken off the list, because as each year passes on, then the less and less men will be checking for you. You'll be shocked to hear some beautiful 40-year-old woman and they'll say that my DMs are dry. No one's calling me. You know why? Because of what you've probably done, that if you was probably a piece of work in your younger years, ain't no one going to deal with the 40-year-old version of yourself here. You're going to have to cave on some of these requirements here to get what you're looking for. Otherwise, you're going to be alone. Because as a man, if we want kids, we're not dealing with a 40-year-old woman. No, because we know it's going to be hard as hell. And as a guy like me, I don't want to adopt no one else's kids. I'm sorry. The only adoption that actually happen is me taking my nieces and my nephews in, and that is my blood. After that, I'm not adopting no kids. I'm sorry. Shout out to everybody who do adoption, because kids do need a house too as well. Me personally, I know how I move and how my standards are, and a lot of men like this here, we don't want to adopt no one else's kids. We want to create our own family. We want to build our own legacy. We want to create our own nuclear family here. You are missing your time here. Let's continue. Look at Kendra's face here, guys. That's a perfect screenshot for Kendra. Look at that face. She's smiling. Kendra's like, you crazy. Let's go.
Woo. Wow, that was like a drive-by.
I mean, it's just being honest. I mean, I've been in church for 42 years of my life.
Okay. Is your father or mother a pastor?
Both were. They're retired. They were ministers.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. So, couple questions. You said no children, so you want a guy that has no children already?
I prefer a guy with no kids because I can travel a lot. I travel a lot, and I can just pick up and go. And I do prefer a man with no kids. At the max, one, but they have to be free in their schedule, and I want to be a priority.
I'm pausing that here. See, women want to travel so goddamn often. This makes no sense, guys. This makes no sense. I love to travel, but the man you want can't travel. Why? Not because he can't afford it. He's too goddamn busy. Can I tell y'all something? I am so busy right now with my current career and my YouTube career that I'm building here right now, right? The cool thing about my career is I have tons of vacation time. Tons of it. Can I tell y'all something? When we get to the top of the year, I'm going to have over 500 hours of PTO time. That's not including my sick days and my comp days. And you know what happens when I take my days off? I'm here. Or I'm working on other things. I do plan trips, but if a woman heard that, they're gonna think that I can travel all the damn time. You got that time you can take this day off here, you can take this day off, but I have a job where I have projects. So I might just take days that might be a mental health day for me, or I'll have pre-planned trips, things of that nature, or I'll use my vacation time here for this here. Because I want to build and make money. Not everybody's like me, but women only think like I can travel, I can get up and go whenever I want to. I can get up, go when I want to as well, but I plan because it's going to be my money I got to spend. And I'm not rich. And even if I was rich, I'm still going to plan out like that because that's how I keep my money instead of just wildly spending. Got to pay for 2 plane tickets, minimum $500 where I want to go to. And I like to upgrade to premium. So we know we're going to $1,400 minimum. And then don't tell me if I want to go fly first class, whatever hotel I'm going to go to, it ain't going to be no 2-star hotel. We going 4.5, 5, baby. I can't do no cheap stuff. That smells bad. That all costs money, guys. Then we go out and you got to pay and eat, stuff like that. I like doing that, but I know that when I get back home, you know what that means? I got to work harder to replenish the money that I spend here. So when a 42-year-old woman talks about that she rather deal with a guy of no kids, I get that. You don't have any kids, so you don't want him to have kids no more than one, but you're saying you travel a lot. Well, that man may like to travel too, but that man wants to work. The man that you want's grinding. The man that you want makes over $250,000 a year. You think $250,000 a year comes easy? You think he makes $250,000 to get to sit on his black ass doing nothing? If you're making that kind of money, that comes with responsibility, and that responsibility comes with hours. And then if he sees the money he's making, he's trying to build generational so that he don't got to worry about working crazy for the rest of his life here. You need to deal in the pocket in the now of him getting this money here. And if he's not getting that money, then you're going to complain saying that, why do I got to settle? Because the man can't afford to go out of town all the time. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one and understand life and real life hardships.
Like I would make them a priority in my life, you know.
Do you want kids yourself one day or no?
Let's hear this.
I would be a geriatric pregnancy, but I mean, if it's in God's will, yeah. But I'm kind of enjoying my freedom right now, so it's just I'll leave it in God's hands.
Okay.
She ain't have no kids, guys. And this is another thing that women don't understand. If a man is gonna deal with a woman seriously, let's make sure our words are precise here. If he's gonna deal with a woman seriously, kids should be on the table. Because if you don't deal with someone seriously, that means that there's a possibility of marriage. And then you want to be in union, want to be a move. I'm not saying all things, but if you want to move in a serious, intentional manner, the majority of men want to know if their woman can have kids. They want to be with them for a period of time. And then once that baby factory closes, all good. Men normally don't walk into situations with women who don't want kids or can't have kids unless it's just a recreational thing. It's a casual thing, or just someone I just want to have fun with. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. Unfortunately, ladies, that is your future. A lot of guys will look at you saying that, yo, you look good, but you don't offer more. You're 42, you're already at geriatric pregnancy, you're probably already done. So I can't have kids with you. You want to travel all the time. Matter of fact, then you cost more money than what you're worth. I can't get what I want. And then if I'm in the mode that I don't want to have no kids with you, I'm just going to have fun. And I don't think that she just wants to have fun. And that is the hard reality that women need to understand, that when you put yourself in this box here, you can be someone who looks like someone who is just recreational. Let's continue, guys. Let's get back into this. Whoa, this is wild.
Okay. Again, I don't want you to keep seeing
Oh,
yourself.
sorry, my bad.
There you go.
My bad.
All right. So let's get to it. Mia, you want a Christian man. Anything else before we go to your deal breakers?
Let's get to these deal breakers.
I would say like someone that is not into weed smoking in general, substance abuse, alcohol, like overly excessive alcohol and stuff like that. Because I kind of live a very healthy lifestyle.
Live a very healthy lifestyle.
Oh, you in trouble, girl. I had no problem with no smoking. I can't stand cigarette smoke. I cannot stand cigarette smoke. But the weed now, I'm saying I was shocked to see so many men. Like, ain't nothing wrong with partaking in the 420. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? I prefer men to actually smoke than drink alcohol. Because one thing about weed is it's gonna make you hungry as hell, make you lazy, and chill in the crib and not do anything. Alcohol make y'all get violent, go out there want to drink and drive and cause accidents, things of that nature. If I was gonna pick the lesser of two evils, I'd rather you smoke than drink, right? But you know, the men at your age, it's gonna casually drink. Now, of course, they say you said substance abuse, but she seems like the type of person that will look down at you and frown if you even have one hard stiff drink. I know women like this here. I've met them to the point where I've gone on dates and I even order no drinks. I'm not a big drinker no more. It's like if I order one drink and they feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like I even dated a vegan woman one time and she had a big deal about alcohol. And I even told her, I was like, yo, I'm not going to be doing disrespectful in front of you like that. I'll have a drink or two. But because of her lifestyle, she looked at one drink and it was like an issue. You know, even though she did at times she'd be cool, but I can tell her body language, even though she said something differently. And so that's a problem, ladies. You got to be able to let that man have one drink, right? I ain't getting not abusing the problem here. I get the cigarette smoke, but the weed nowadays, yeah. Yo, you asking for a lot. The fact that the man ain't doing no weed or no alcohol. If it's in moderation, yeah, but I don't know if you just kind of like some moderation type of guy. I think you're kind of woman that says, I want a guy who moves just like me. And that's not going to work. At 42, at 24, a guy be like, okay, I'll put the weed down. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it outside. You know, I won't do it around you. Or alcohol is all good. And at 42, you better take what you can get, girl. Guys ain't checking like that.
Lifestyle. Okay. Yeah. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks, y'all. Let's get to it.
He just has to be looks compatible to me. You know, like
look compatible to you.
People of the brown diaspora, African American, brown, Indian.
Okay, you want a brother?
Hispanic, brown people.
What is?
Yeah, just looks compatible. I'm 5'7", so someone that's like a little bit taller than me. I'm not gonna go for the like 6 foot, blah blah blah. It's like someone's taller than me and looks compatible. They're good hygiene. They keep their teeth nice and they, you know, they looks compatible. They keep their hygiene up. They groom themselves.
Okay, Mia, Baltimore, 42. What's the age range you would date?
Here the age range, guys.
I would date somewhere between like 38 and 55.
Okay, 38, 55. Does he have to?
38-year-old ain't taking you. Ladies, you got to remember what you want has to entail what the man wants. Most men do want to be fathers if they find the right woman. That's the thing, that they find the right woman. They don't find the right woman. They have no problem saying, hey, Dave, I'm good on kids. And a lot of people in my tribe are like this here. They don't have no kids. They're older in age because they ain't found a woman for them to actually ski all day in the club with, you know, raw dog the club. You know what I'm saying? So 38's too young. Because a 38-year-old man is he's entered his prime. He is in the beginning the peak of his financial earning. I'm talking about the man that she's looking for. So the man that's entering his peak, he is secure in himself. The light switches probably came on in his head. He's no longer thinking the way he did in his 20s and his 30s, and now he's knocking on 40s and he's moving differently here. Some women even call these men conservative. They may even try to call these men Republicans. It's not even that case here. It's the fact that when men wake up, when the light bulb finally goes on in their head, women don't realize how that change occurs for men, especially black men, right? 38 is too young for you. You know why? That 38-year-old man ain't going to want to deal with a 42-year-old woman who can't have kids or not even serious about having kids. Because if he's entering his prime and his money potential, and let's say that he does want a family, you are not it. Most men want families. The problem is that the women in this country don't understand men or want to give us what we're looking for. Women look at the things of what they want and don't look at the opposite sex.
You have to be in Baltimore.
He can be in Baltimore because I want to settle down with someone. I want to go and have adventures. He can be in Baltimore, but he can be anywhere in the United States. not in like another country. If he's in another country, that's a different story. He would have to have a dual citizenship. We're not dealing with people that's trying to come here. We want dual citizenship, people with multiple passports if they're out of the country. But for the most part, DMV, DC, Maryland, Virginia, and I'm open, I can travel. So, but I would prefer somebody that's within the DMV, if not on the Eastern, seaboard, if possible.
Okay. And then let's do the Kendra Cam.
Since she worked with guys, come to Cam. She got a cute face though. I do give her that. She is cute, but
can you see?
Okay. She does look slim, but she ain't doing the camera right, guys. Come on, put the camera down and walk back so we can see you. Because these angles only good for your pictures.
Hold on. Let me see. Is that better? Can you see me?
Okay,
Okay, she do got a petite body, guys. She has a petite frame.
You're in great shape. Well, you look small.
I'm about like size 4, about 139.
Okay, 139.
I will say this here: women like this are in the worst trouble here when they're single, because she is attractive woman, guys. She is attractive. I know I speak harsh, but I'm speaking direct, and I'm giving y'all the brass truth here. She is cute. She's very attractive. She's not a 1, but she's not a 10, but she's not a 5 either. She, for her looks, it is above average. Because her weight proportion, she said she's about 5'7", about 135 pounds. Not a obese woman, she got good looking skin. You're not seeing any issues where that, she said she lives a clean lifestyle, so you don't see any major blemishes, or you can tell that, that she lives a horrible lifestyle. But what I'm saying is that just because you look good for your age or you're taking care of yourself, these women are in the worst situation possible, because she's done good with her hygiene, her weight, and everything like that. So she probably looks the same as she did in her 30s, like things of that nature. She is slowly, aged. So she looks good for her age, right, guys? I mean, I'm not being rude. She does look decent. The problem, though, is that they still look decent and they still think they can move like their 20s. That's the issue. When you have not had any babies, so your body hasn't changed that rapidly, and then you have to work hard to get your body back. You don't even have the scars on there from a birth or several births. You just been living your life, and you've been living a clean, healthy life. Women like this who have the looks like this here, y'all in trouble, because y'all think that y'all can compete with the men who are checking for the late 20s, early 30-year-old women. You see, when a man has a choice, you look good. You're presentable. I can tell when she puts a dress on, she might be a showstopper. You know what I mean? But here's the thing, though. A guy will see a 42-year-old woman and be like, yeah, I have a good time with her. We kick it. We have drinks. At the end of the night, it do what it do. We can kick and have that kind of relationship. But as far as the next level, we're not doing that. You're cool to hang out with. If you were a decade younger, guys think differently in this here. So women, when you look this good and you're this old, and then you ain't had all these things that we're talking about right now, men are going to say, we can kick it. As much you're going to get. Even the best quality man that you think is out there, who has morals, who has respect and all this nature, is not even going to look at you the same. But when he sees a 22 or 32-year-old version of you, he'll jump all that all day. The 42-year-old version be like, we can hang out. Because that man wants more than what you can offer.
Okay.
I'm a thick 4.
You're what?
I'm a thick 4.
You're a thick 4. Thick 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Mia. Oh, this I was gonna ask you. Would you relocate if you didn't live in Baltimore?
Actually, I would, because I'm about to purchase a home. So actually, I would. I mean, instead of settling here, then if
that's a bad sign right there. The way she said, that's really a no. Know why I say that? Because women who are intentional about getting married, how many videos have we done? The woman says, I'll go to where he's at. Show me the man. I just need me this man. You see, a woman who's really intentional about finding her man, she gonna move. Because if you're 42 years old and nothing has happened in your area, I don't know if you lived in Baltimore your entire life. I can't, how long you've been there, but if you've been there the majority of your dating prime, you should know that it's not working out for you there. So then if you're not having success, people then should have the nerve to say, yes, I am open to move. I'm open to relocate. It all depends on my job, of course. But, it's like, hey, I can find a job over here, things of that nature. But at 42, you should be open to move them things, because Baltimore ain't been kind to you. Right. And then the second thing that's worse, you buying a crib. Now, if you ain't planning on leaving Baltimore and you just want to kick and have a good time, go ahead and buy your house, girl. I'm gonna say this here: any woman that owns a house, I'm not trying to dog y'all who own property, but a lot of times when that happens here, it's over. It is over because that house is their baby. That is their home. That is their go-to. And then when a man comes into play here, she may want you to move in there so she can run that place here. Or you're going to have to sell that spot because we're not moving into your place here. There will be, guys, if you meet a woman who owns a property at this age, there will be conflict because that house will be her home. And she ain't going to want to get rid of her home because then she's going to say, I feel like I'm losing myself to be with this man here. When in actuality, all this is an investment property for you to lay your head down. And when it hits the fan or whenever you're ready to, you sell, you get your money and move to the next property, or you take your investment, your profits and keep it moving here. Women will use this and say, this is my baby. This is my home. And sometimes they won't even leave. It's like, they'll keep it and try to make it to a rental property. And a lot of times, especially in this day and age right now, they're not built to be no rental property owner. So you're going to have to do that. You're going to have to manage that property. I'm telling you so many issues that I've ran into with women who own property. I mean, say, Dave, that is your issue. Well, I've dated enough women to say, you know what, though? A lot of women think this way. I would love to find a woman who don't think that way. Their home is their baby. And they will want you to move in there, and then they'll run that ship there. And then you're going to have all kinds of dynamic problems. Don't buy that home. If you serious about this here, miss, don't buy that home. If you find the man, he ain't moving in. It ain't going to work. Let's go. Let's continue.
Somebody was serious enough and it's God's will. Yeah, I'll be willing to move. Okay. As long as I can do my thing and, come back and work in between New York and wherever I need to go.
See that?
Yeah.
She's not for you, fellas. She is only saying, I'll do this, but long as I can. No. Right? If you're a voiceover actor, you should be able to do that anywhere. Unless the studio, you got to fly out to go where you got to go to here. But if you're a voiceover actor, can't you? I know people who done voiceover acting at home. They'll go ahead and record the parts and send the audio files to their guy. And then there's situations where that they have to be in the actual studio when they're recording their lines here. So the fact that she was like, I want to fly here, I want to fly there and do these things here. She's not going to be on your record. She wants to do her own thing. Because you know why? She's been alone for 40 plus years. She ain't used to having a man in her life. So she gonna do her own thing, guys.
Did I ask you about money? Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Oh, here we go. Money.
He has to be financially free. I'm debt free, and I want someone that's financially free that can live life. They can travel. They can go places.
Y'all hear this?
They can do things. So I want someone that's financially free. I don't have a need.
She wants money.
I'm going that, but I tend to attract people that are doing pretty good for themselves.
Okay, fair enough.
She won't put a number on it, but if you're financially free, that means that you own your crib. You ain't worried about no car note, and you can do what you want to do. She wants a 1% man. She don't want 7%. Like I said, 7% of black men make 100,000 or more. 100,000 becoming the new middle class. Like that's becoming like, if you're making below that here, you ain't gonna be able to live. You need 2 incomes to live off 100,000 pretty soon, right? That's gonna be like the average. But you don't want, that's the 7% man. She wants a guy with no debt and can do what he wants to do and don't got to worry about nothing. She said, because that's what I had before. Well, you're not going to have that too much longer because that man is looking for the younger model every day. And the fact that you didn't secure that man when you were the younger model, it's going to make life harder for you. So you want not a 7% man. That's 100,000. You don't want the 5% man. She wants the 1% man. She didn't have to say $100,000 a year by her saying she wants the 1% man. By saying financial freedom.
We already got how long last time you was intimate with somebody. When was your last relationship?
6 years ago.
Okay, 6.
It would be 7 in 2024. It'd be 7 years ago.
7 years ago?
2000 when?
Y'all talk about us and not being in relationships. If you ain't been in a relationship that long, you don't even have relationships. You don't have a relationship bone in your body. That's why she's single. You don't got a relationship bone in your body. You don't know how to date. You talk about men with kids, but you don't even know how to date a man if you've been single this long.
When?
It was like 2018.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I'm
okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So you're really intentional about meeting your husband?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I've been single, long enough, and
you don't sound intentional.
I'm not perfect. I've been working on myself a lot, like with my brain, my brand, and my body. And I'm, like I said, I'm totally debt free, and I got an over 800 credit score. So I've been doing my work.
It's good you ain't got no debt, but we don't care about your credit score. You know why? Because you ain't buying us nothing. You're not investing into us. Your money is your money. My money is your money. It's how these women roll here. See, women throw these things out there that men are not attracted to. It's good that you got that. 800 course, but dope. Oh, that's dope. You got good credit. You've been responsible. You know what I mean? You ain't got no debt. Dope. That's good. But what does that do for me? Majority of women who do this ain't not going to use that with their man. I've seen relationships and marriages where women have this here and they don't do that for their husband. So if we ain't even together, how's that benefit me?
On my work.
She's been doing her work. Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Let's get to these flaws, guys.
I've been told that I can be a bit judgmental, so I need to work on that. I also I'm cynical. Sometimes I just don't believe people because people talk so much and they don't.
Oh, you one of
those.
those.
So I could be cynical. Sometimes I can be, I give them a side eye, and I'm guilty of trying to be like perfectionist. I just try to like do things the right way because too many people don't put their best foot forward, and I try to do the best I can. So I kind of need to like work on trying to be perfect all the time.
Okay.
That don't sound good, fellas. Because if she trying to be perfect, imagine the standard that she holds for you.
Fair enough. And you gave me your age range that you would date?
Yeah, 38 to 55.
Okay, 38 to 55. So this is Mia, Baltimore, 42, no kids, actress and does voiceovers. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
A guy would be lucky to be with me because I'm gorgeous on the inside. Like, I'm trying to do the best that I can to represent Christ to people. I'm not always successful at it, but I think I'm a good personality. I'm very bubbly. I'm in the gym 5-6 days a week. I eat clean. I'm adventurous. I ride motorcycles. I'm a tomboy. I love adventure. I love fun. And I'm ready to love like I've never been hurt.
And that's the best way to love, to be honest. Shout out to Susan. We were talking about this, and I think that, sometimes, granted, I understand, child, you might date a fool and
Lord.
he cheats on who knows, a bad dating experience. You have to make sure when you leave that experience, though, you don't leave bitter or hurt, because what happens is the next man you're trying to attract can't get through because you're still bitter. And the bitter could be justified. It could be rightfully so. But you're only going to block your blessing in meeting someone that deserves you. So I love that you said you're ready to love like you've never been hurt.
Thanks.
That's something that I think all women should adapt to, right? Take it as a lesson learned, and don't let that last guy win, because if you're letting him win if you walk away bitter.
True.
Because then you can't get to love. Right. You can't get to a man that deserves the good year. I thought that was dope. Let's do it, Mia. All right, she wants a Christian man. That's very important to her. How can the guy reach out to you?
They can reach out to me on Instagram at Mia Spate. That is MIA, like missing in action, but I'm always in the middle of the action. MIASP, and then spell the number 8. Mia Spate.
Mia Spate. Mia Spate.
Yeah.
All right, Mia. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thank you so much, Kendra. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Okay, guys, back in the building here. Likes up. I'm pulling up her IG right now. I'm kind of curious. Is it blocked? I'm just curious. I'm pulling up her IG, guys. Her IG ain't too wild. Let's see here. She ain't thought it too much in this IG here. Okay. Shout out to everybody here. Let me get to y'all supers and let's do a quick breakdown here. Here's what I'm going to do here too. This link's for Rome. That's the link, brother, for you to hop on. Let me get to these supers. Shout out to Quick in the building. You got a couple of quicks here, Quick. The $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, guys. I love you. Turn the chat colors. What's going on, Quick? I appreciate your brother coming through. What you got for me? Even pastors are not carrying themselves that way. Hey, man. I'm in quick in the building. Brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, you're right about these. It's funny how men are waking up when it comes to church. It's not that men don't believe in God. Well, we do see a lot of men becoming atheists these days. Or, whatever it is, they're like, oh, I believe in something, but it ain't what this Bible's talking about here, right? But you see less and less men who are starting to go to the church because as years goes on, as we learn more technology, we learn more about the world, we learn more about how people are moved. We're seeing things that actually that becomes fact to us, that information we didn't have in previous. And we say to ourselves, some of us be like, why in the hell would I take my black ass to church? It's just a money making plan here. Why would I even do this here? See, women don't even realize that, don't even ask the questions why men are not going to church anymore. How these pastors are constantly passing around these collection plates. Shout out to y'all passing my plates around. But there's a difference here, right? They want you to pass the plates for salvation. I'm just asking for the donations to help to keep the lights on. But they basically saying, God will benefit you for dropping this money and things of that nature, right? Just keep passing. Guys, realize this is another goddamn hustle. You're reading this Bible and you're hearing the story, and most of these stories are not even real. Or the ones that are real are taken from other passages. You know what I mean? Like, whoever's Christian in this audience here, do yourself a favor. If you really think that the story of Jesus is original and unique, I'm just going to give you guys one example. Look up the story of Krishna. As a black man who was born and raised basically in the church, had my head stuck in the Bible, right? And you're hearing about the story of Jesus, and you're reading about it, and you hear everything that goes on. And then all of a sudden, you get some verifiable information from the culture of India, where that the exact same story of Jesus was recorded over 922 years before the thought process of Jesus actually ever lived. I'm not making this up. I told y'all to begin this live stream here. You don't got to take my word for anything. Go ahead and look it up for your goddamn self here. Do your own homework. Do your own research. Go to churches. Go to a synagogue. Go to a library. Just start looking up Krishna, right? Look up Krishna and then pull that tea leaf, because there's going to be other stories like Krishna that represents the same exact story of Jesus. Krishna's the only one I'm giving you right now because it's over 900 years before there was even anything written about a Jesus. So a person like me who kept his head down in the Bible for most of his life, and then you find out, wait a minute. Almost 1,000 years earlier, there's another form of this Jesus story, and we're talking about India? Hold on. And then start pulling. And then next, I start finding other stories. I was like, okay, that's just a parable. Ain't no real story. Then you start reading about the story of Noah and the flood. And then during that exact time frame in China, there was no remnants of a major flood or any kind of symbolism of a major disaster that impacted the earth around that time, because I can't think of the name of the dynasty, but there was a Chinese dynasty at the exact same time as Noah. How is it that China don't have any remnants, any representation, any showings of a natural disaster of that kind? Because anytime there's been a natural disaster in this earth that's been recorded here, even years and years prior, we can see the remnants and effects of it. I'm just giving you guys two examples. So when it comes to this here, when it comes to women not understanding the fact that, hey, the Bible and church, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys are doing their homework. I'm just giving you guys two examples. I can go on for days. Guys are doing their homework. Guys are doing their research. And know they're saying, why am I wasting my time in 2 or 3 hours in this place here, which is boring as hell? I got to get up early, and they're going to want me to give my money. And then on top of that, too, if I ain't doing what I'm supposed to, you going to judge my black ass? I'm good. Cat Mama says Ming Dynasty. Thank you, Cat Mama. Thank you. See, Cat Mama even knows what we're talking about here. Yeah, I just started throwing some things, and people are throwing it out there. Yeah, what y'all saying here? Church is a den of ravenous wolves. Who you telling, man? God, I'll get you in a second, Rome. Rome says facts. Purpose Square. The people need to read the Aquarian Gospel. Jesus was missing from the Bible for a certain time period. Where did he go? Perfect Square. I got another one for you. How is it that in certain scriptures It's missing now. Like, I can't think of the books right now because I forgot more Bible. But if you ask me like on tomorrow, it'll come back to my head. There are certain scriptures where, let's say, I'm just using this as an example. It's not the exact scripture. Like you have Matthew 25, right? And you reach verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, verse 4, verse 5. Then 6 would be missing. Just be a straight line. There is no scripture. And it'll go 7, 8, 9. That's heavy in the book of Psalms. You will literally see scriptures, and then you'll see like verse 8 be completely gone. Why is it gone, people? I thought it was the word of God. The word of God should be infallible. How is man able to remove the word of God or information from the word of God? Riddle me that, people. Riddle me that. You know? Thank you for that, Quick. Let me get this other holla by Quick here. He came in also with another $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, no man want an old woman, an old mind. Right, Quick. Hey, Quick. Once again, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, I'm going to tell y'all straight up here. As a man, if I really wanted to, I have my options. If I wanted to, I don't choose to exercise them like that. And I'm telling you right now to what I'm attracted to, what I'm not attracted to. Any woman my age, you got to be gorgeous for me to attract to you. You can look good. When I say you look good for your age, that means that it ain't going to go down. If you look good, I'm going to say you look good. Like if I was out here in these streets and I'm saying, hey, I'm ready to mingle, and if I say you look good for your age, that means I ain't checking for you. You got to just look good. We don't want old wombs or old women, old minds. No, it's cool. But I'll be honest. I see a woman my age now. I mean, for the first time, I think she's 60. Like, I'm being honest with you. Like, as far as a sexual manner, like, you know, you see women you're attracted to, damn, she look good. Damn. And if I see someone, I'm like, I see someone older than me or same age as me, you know what I say? I was like, damn. She reminds me of a 56-year-old woman. That's how my mind is programmed. It's hard for me to give you a chance because I know your age and I'm saying you're too old for me. And you know, if I'm saying that now at 42 years old, imagine what I'm gonna say when I'm 50. Imagine what I'm saying when I'm 60. If I'm saying that's at 43 right now, that tells me that if I was out here in the street single right now, if you was 40 years old, you wouldn't have a chance. I just throw you back. You get the D and that's about it. You got to be under 30 to get this work for me to be serious about you. And I'm telling you that I'm using myself as an example because there's a lot of men just like this here. Now I get it. Some guys will say, I like me an older woman. I like me a mature woman. Yeah, to hang out and smash. You ain't going to marry that. You ain't going to lock that down. You just going to kick it and have a good time with. But if you're really serious, you're going to lower that bar down to get someone younger, cuter, hotter. And if you want kids, you're going to make sure she can give you kids as someone who's just going to be running around just being a yelling banshee. Hey, man. Jay says, Jubilees, Jasser, Enoch, Axa. Okay. Thank you. Oh, we getting in there. I mentioned something now. We getting into it now. We just turn this into the scriptural live here. The rainbow initially was a covenant between God and his people, and he would never flood the earth again. He never did flood the earth, though. It's the problem, though, Perfect Square. There is no remnants in this earth that showcase the major areas. Like I said, she posted Ming Dynasty. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. That if you actually had real dynasties, people living in the earth here, they were not impacted by it. There is no knowledge, remnants, rocks, ground, whatever you can think of that showcase that China went through a great deluge. Jesus is not the original Jesus. We can keep going. Y'all may not like this, and some of y'all who are hardcore may not like it, but that's a fact. You can still believe what y'all want to believe and still rock with me if you want to, but these are facts. I'm not making this up. Look up Krishna. Oh, I gotta say, I don't even name anything. Just look up Krishna. Just look up the story of Krishna if y'all really want to. It's all based on sun worship astrology, says Terrence. Yeah. Gotta look like Sheila for me to date older. I feel you, wrong. Yeah. And she looking for a husband too. She ain't out here trying to be in the streets, man. She looking for something real. Man, I'm not putting Sheila out like that. Let's see here. They had umbrellas, Dave. Hey, come on, Rome. They had umbrellas. Come on, man. All right, I'm gonna bring Rome up, guys. Rome be way in the back here. Let me bring my man up here.
Let's see how we do this.
What's up, Rome?
How's it going, man?
I'm doing good, man. Can you hear me well?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. First things first, man. I'm glad you clicked on the link. So thank you for coming on this Saturday live stream, brother. I appreciate you here.
Thank you for
First
the
thing.
advice.
Oh, we're gonna get into it here. Okay, before I let Rome cook, I'm gonna let you cook, Rome, in a second. I mentioned at the beginning of the live stream, some of y'all may have came in late. I can't remember if it was Wednesday's live stream or Tuesday's live stream. Tribe, I was talking about mutual arrangements and sugar babies and sugar daddies. And I was explaining how this dynamic works. A lot of you guys are dating or seeing women and don't even realize that they are seeing other guys as well when they're dating, because no one's exclusive unless you put that on the table. But you'll be surprised that in this dating market, that all y'all dating, that you may be dating a woman who's looking for an arrangement and you're just not aware or ignorant about the situation here. So in the one video that I was reacting to, she even said she was from Atlanta, and she said that she was looking for something mutual benefiting. And I broke down the mutual benefiting thing is because when it comes to dating, guys, when someone brings up those two words, mutual benefiting or a mutual arrangement, they're basically saying that I'm here for action. If you provide enough money and then if we can agree on the terms of how we kick it, I might just look past a few things here because you got A, the dollar, and B, I do have some sexual chemistry with you. So let's eliminate the fodder and let's get right to business. You can clap these cheeks as long as you pay me, and we can, and I say like it's a little bit more than casual flings, but a little bit less than a full relationship. That's the whole overview. So Rome, who's with us today, during that live, he's like, Dave, I'm taking notes, right? And I thought he was joking and everything, but at the end of the live stream, Rome said that, hey, I got something coming up this week. I'll let you know when I have an update. So now Rome is here. He took the advice. So Rome, you have the platform now, my brother. Let's cook. Tell us your situation now.
Okay. So first I'm gonna start out, by saying how it all arranged, and we got it all arranged together. So we did a review on the lead attorney. You remember that, right?
Oh, okay. Lead attorney.
So he wasn't lying. Most of our encounters come from like previous clients. So this made the plan that much easier because it was somebody I had already worked on contracts with and everything like that.
Okay.
And so we go out to eat, this little Creole fusion restaurant. We go out to eat, and we're having a small talk, and I was like, "This is the perfect time to try it." I got 4 shots in. I'm feeling it. I'm relaxed.
Hold on, before you continue, you had 4 shots in, or she had 4 shots?
I had 4.
Was she drinking?
Too. Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you said that though, because the drinks will make the situation be
I wrote that down.
Easier.
You
yeah. Thank you, Rob. Okay, I'm gonna step back now. Go ahead and cook, brother.
You wrote that down. That was on the notes. I was seriously taking notes.
I forgot. I talk so much. I forget what I give y'all.
You made it clear. You was like, this will easing them up. It'll take the judgment away. I was like, yeah, it's working.
Okay.
So I break it down. I was like, I'm just tired of getting out here trying to force relationships. And with my job, what I do for a living, it's just better to kind of just keep a beneficial relationship going on where we both kind of, get what we need.
Mm-hmm.
And she just starts grinning. And I'm like, oh, we getting there.
Okay.
I'm like, we getting there. I'm like, oh, snap. I honestly didn't think it was gonna work. I thought she was gonna hit me with like a awkward joke or something. Be like, nah, don't try me like that, buddy.
Like this, right?
So we get to that point. She was just like, I completely agree. She was like, she does media marketing, so she travels a lot and everything like that. She was like, I'm on the same type of time, and I'm just looking for someone that has a good time with me, and we're good. No drama, no clinginess. No phone stalking. Like she went down the list, and I'm just like that. I ain't got to say that now. So I'm like, okay, she hit me. So
okay.
We get to this point, and I'm like, exactly. I'm like, that's all I really want. If we can build on that, that would be lovely. Like we can evolve from there. But right now, that's all I'm looking for. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah. Okay.
She says, hell yeah. And I'm like, so we set the arrangement up. We set the arrangement right there. So I'm like, so what do you want to entail from this? Like, what do you want to do? She's like, we ain't got to go out here and there, you just, spoil me a little bit here and there. Then crazy. I'm like, bet. In my mind, I'm like, this the meal was 400. I was like, oh,
400.
right. So,
Rome,
so
God, you missed something. I didn't say go ahead and take it to the 5-star.
look,
You missed that part though, Rome.
Look, you forget she's an ex-client. You forget. So I
Oh,
couldn't.
okay. You know each other. I forgot.
I couldn't
Fine,
fumble
fine.
it. I couldn't fumble it.
But you still got to do 400 though. You could do more than for 200.
I'm in
200 at Morton's.
Look in Atlanta. That's cheap. Like you gotta look. It get bad out here. So
I get it, Rome, real fast though. I get it gets bad out there, right? But if she's digging you in the future, it's for anybody else. If she is really digging you, it don't matter on 400, 300, 200, or $50 at Applebee's. If she's really feeling you, she will make the exception. Plus, but I won't get to the plus. I'll hold that for when you finish here. But just know that going forward, I know you balling, Rome. I know you got it. It ain't even tricking for you. It ain't tricking if you got it, right? But you ain't got to drop the 4 bills. I know it's ATL. I'm just saying, though, even in an arrangements, you ain't got to drop 4 bills just for future.
Right. That makes sense.
Because what's going to happen is if she likes the D, she ain't caring about sitting there for that conversation at a $400 meal. She wants to finish that meal so she can get more of that D and then get the paper after the fact. Just remember that.
That's a fact.
Yeah. But I get it though. You enjoyed yourself. You did that because you want to be there too. I know what happened. You ain't dropping. Yeah.
You know, I never ate Creole Fusion before. I was like, oh,
okay, so you was treating yourself too. You was being a little selfish for yourself too.
Two birds, one stone. You know.
Yeah. I get it. But just next time for the future, if you want to do that dolo.
But that was one of the things. Like she had made that clear. She's like, you ain't got to take me out or nothing like that.
I told you. And you didn't even say that.
So I'm like, it clicked. I was like, this is much better because I don't have to go that route anymore. Even to try to judge a restaurant for the caliber of woman, none of that. I like, you ain't gotta, I'm like, cool. And she's not gonna be stalking me. I ain't got to worry about nothing getting keyed up. Like win-win, like you said.
Okay.
I didn't think it was gonna work. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was just gonna be a funny story to just be like, oh no.
Now let me ask this question now. In regards to the arrangement, did the dollar amount was she looking for come up? Did that part of the conversation come up?
It did. So
so
she did
now,
it in
now we're getting somewhere now.
No, she did it in a clever way, and I respect it.
Okay.
When she went by the things as far as like, you know, you can spoil me or whatever like that.
Okay, you did say that. Right.
She starts naming gifts of such, and she was just like,
yeah. See, guys, that's the key word. See, I'm glad you checked out. See, they won't say money, quote unquote, gifts.
Bingo.
Gifts, guys. You can't say money because it makes them look like they're a pro or a prostitute. If she says quote unquote gifts, that's the key word. I'm glad you said that, Rome. I'm glad we talking.
I was expecting money. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, let's hear the damage. Let me see what I got.
Yeah. Okay, then what'd she say?
She was just like, you know, she starts naming off these little new Michael Kors watches and stuff like that. I'm just like, okay, this is doable. This $200 to $300.
Of course, only a couple $100, right?
$200 to $300, nothing crazy. I'm like, okay, we in there. She was just like, you ain't even gotta buy it. You know, you can just give me. I'm like,
I was waiting for you to say it. I knew she was gonna say that. She names off items on what they worth, but then say, you don't gotta buy it. You can just give me the money I buy for myself.
Bingo.
Or something along that line. I was waiting for you to say that.
So I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, she clever. I like this. Okay. She's not a pro. I'm putting it that way, as far as like, you know, she doing this for a living type deal. I'm like, okay, she still got a little pride. All right, we can do that. And we said it right then and there. You know, it was cool. We went back to the hotel or whatever. It had adult
hotel room. Smart.
I told you, I'm keeping
after
up.
The key situation. After that key situation with your vet, because you got one of your vets keyed, right? You told me.
Yep. The C7.
So guys, Rome took another good tip. And a lot of y'all do this here, and this can get expensive, guys, because I get it. You keep going to hotels, that could be, you know, you do it. It could be 150 this day. Next week could be another 200. On a Saturday, you could be spending 300 or 400. You know, all these things can happen. So that's the key thing in these situations, guys, that Rome did here, that he learned from the past here. You never, I don't care, unless you get to the point where you're going to make this your girl and you want to marry her one day, you never bring them to your house. You do everything in a third-party situation, and the hotel has security, has cameras. So if anytime that she tries to do something before you get to the room, all that stuff is there. Now it gets in the room, that's all you got to do the right thing. But but it's the whole idea of being in a public place, there's security, and here's a key line for you guys too as well. You say, I only bring you to the hotel because I worry about your safety and mine. It's not just me. I want you to feel comfortable because A, it's going to be a clean room. B, we don't got to worry about cleaning up. And then C, it's discreet and it's about safety. All you got to do is clean up, get your clothes on and move. You don't got to worry about the entertaining. So you can word that how you want to word it to who you're talking to, guys, as far as the lady, so that she feels extra comfortable and don't feel like a pro.
Facts. That was the whole game plan, like you explained the first time, because you've given me advice on plenty of situations, so and you don't even know it. I just be in the chat like, okay, we can do this. Okay.
Oh, really? I didn't be talking a lot, man. That's just me. I say what I say from firsthand knowledge or the guys who I rock with, and we have these conversations, and then we powwow together from our old experiences. And then what you guys are hearing on this live stream is my personal or my best friend's personal interactions, and I seen them firsthand. Not like saying someone told me this here. I've been in action watching these things. So I be saying stuff, don't realize I'm giving advice.
Yeah, about the Kian situation. That's when you had broke it down that day about the the hotel deal. And
the kids thing too. Yeah,
they can rob you. They can do anything wrong. Like, you need to stay on your T's. I'm like, oh shit, he's right. I'm like, he's absolutely right. So,
and then the key thing too. One more thing, Rome. When it comes to these hotels, do not take anybody to the extended stay. Do not take because they know that you're just there. They know you've been doing this a minute here, and they know you're just using them there. Plus, there's no really security, and plus those rooms smell, and that's where all the pros hang out anyway. So that's what I'm saying. It can get expensive here. You take them to the nicer spots in the downtown area. It could be a 3-star, but as long as it's nice where she feels comfortable, where she says, "I don't mind being naked here."
We went to the W, Coach. We went to the W. So
there we go. No, I'll give you a better one. The W. There you go. Went to the W, guys.
Went to the W downtown, and it's always cool there. It's always cool there.
They got a club. Every W got a club vibe in the lobby anyway at night.
Yep.
You see, I know. Yes. You get the music vibes going. You get the ambience. You get the little lights and everything.
The lights
so y'all
in the bar was dope.
Yeah, the bar. You already been drinking. You're feeling good. You put your cards on the table, Roman. So she's ready for the get down.
Bingo. So it all paired up perfectly. I appreciate the insight, because I know you didn't have to really dive into that conversation back then, but it helped a lot, because in my mind I'm like, I gotta take. She's beautiful. I'm like, I gotta take her out every week for something. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do it. Like, it sounds messed up, but I'm just like, Jesus, this gets boring fast.
How old are you again, Rome?
33.
Oh man, you still young. You a baby still. You didn't even hit your prime yet, brother. I tell everybody, my prime didn't hit the 35. I mean, when I entered it, it wasn't even the prime yet. Like, that was 8 years ago for me, almost 9. You still young, man. You still learning, man. Dude, I'm telling you, you're 33 getting this. How you moving right now? By the time you get to 35, man, you're going to be Yoda.
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying my best to absorb it all. It ain't too much pride to learn.
Right. Exactly. Perfect Square says W for the W. Shout out to Perfect Square. See, showing you love there, Ron. W for the W. Shout out to Perfect Square.
Shout out Perfect Square.
Hey, before we move on, I got a superhero. I want to get to the superhero. It's been sitting here for a minute. Shout out to my man Quick in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla, keeping the chat green. He is saying, these are facts, not feelings. Story of Horus and Osiris is the same story as Jesus. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you for bringing that up, Quick. I was thinking of Osiris. It just couldn't come out of my head here. That's why I love the chat here. Hey, Quick, first thing first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. I brought up, Krishna because I couldn't remember Osiris and Or. Thank you, Quick. Man, we all on the same accord here. Guys, look up these stories here, guys. I understand that y'all love Yahweh, y'all love Jesus, but there was a Jesus before Jesus. Yeah, us black folks got sold a bag of goods by the white man in slavery here, where that we couldn't read and write, and only on Sundays where they let one person learn the Bible to preach here, and all of us they were saying, the Lord is good all the time, and then we back getting our backs beat up and things of that nature. Come on, guys, we gotta do our homework, baby. You know, you laughing wrong, but you know what I'm talking about.
Hey man, look, I was raised Catholic, so I know all the
exactly
clear contradictions. Like, trust me.
Yeah, I was raised Jehovah's Witness, man. So Catholics and Jehovah's Witnesses are kind of similar, a little bit different. But when I've done my homework, I used to deal with people who are Catholic. So when you deal with the depths of that and that, you know, matter of fact, Jehovah's Witnesses stole a lot from the Catholic when it comes to disfellowshipping or excommunication, things of that nature. Oh, I can go on for days about that, but you know, that's not part of the conversation right now.
That's why I thought it was weird when the lady was on there talking about I can be judgmental, and I'm like, man, what is going on here?
I know. Cat Mama says, thank you for that holla quick. Cat Mama says, I was a staunch Christian when I met my fella, but he talked to me about other religions and really opened my eyes. That's some good stuff there, Cat Mama. Yeah, have that conversation and let you know. Because
I just find truth and stuff. That's all you got to do. You know, find the bits and pieces of the truth that, you know, pertain to you.
Yeah, because religion is man-made, and basically it's a man-made system to keep people under control. And so when you understand that, then you're going to be able to decipher what is actually being used to keep us hypnotized and what's actually true and what's actually just there just for fodder to fill in the blanks. You know, so that's the game that we got here. So shout out to Rome here. So this is Saturday. What day did this happen here? Because we talked earlier in the week here. So it happened within the last 3 days. Oh, this was last night.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no wonder you sound so good and refreshed right now.
Very, very, very. It was
okay.
It went down, and I appreciate it. Like you thinking I'm kidding? Like I really appreciated that advice, because in my mind I was just like, I don't want to have to, you know, repeat this cycle, because eventually it plays out and it get annoying. And I'm just like, I don't want to keep going to this little restaurant here. They know me by name now. Like, come on.
They see you all the time for different chick here. And it's like, oh, he back in action again. Look, then you go see the waiter. It's like, hi, how you doing? They might slip up. Same as last time. You know,
the waiter did. Look, the waiter's done that to me before, and I hate it. I'm just like,
I know the game. I've done that too. Keep going to the same spot. They're like, hey, welcome back. I'm like, yo. Don't say welcome back. Yo, I told her I've never been here before. I want to try it out for the first time. And it's like, oh, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, we have a great selection today. Like, no, dude, shut up. You messing it up.
For the manager, I'm like, look, you just messed up your tip tonight, buddy.
Yeah, I need somebody different now. Like, hey, I mean, he messing up my date right now, man. He don't realize that he just gone ahead and cock blocked me right now, man. he put a hard fence up, man. I need a woman right now who I ain't seen before. I need the ugly fat woman who's 45 years old and got the flat shoes. I need you.
Right, and it's the most awkward moment when it happened, because then you sitting there looking at her, she looking at you looking at the waiter. It's like, nigga, help me.
Okay, I got a question now.
Yes,
since
sir.
This happened last night, was it overnight or did she just chill for a second, then she got up and left?
Oh, it was overnight. We didn't book out to probably around 9.
Let me help you out, brother. I know it's the weekend. Try to avoid overnight.
I'm listening. What?
Do overnight when you take them out of town.
Okay.
Stay as late as you need to get the action in, but always say, I got a busy morning. And I can even say, I'm a YouTuber. You know, I got, if I was out there, right? But say, I can't stay overnight, but we can enjoy as long as we can. I just got to get up early in the morning, right? And so when she has that preference, then she's going to have a cutoff time for her to bounce and leave as well. Because you never know when a situation comes that you may not want to stay overnight at that hotel. You may just want to hit it and want to be at home and chill in your cup for the rest of the night and watch some Power with Tommy. You know what I mean? You don't, especially on time, it's Friday night. Tommy came on last night, so I'm telling you that for the situation, like, I like this, but I don't feel like seeing her the whole night. I just need 2-3 hours in. We can chill, and then I want to go home. So for the future, unless that's what you're trying to do because you're just trying to bust nuts all night, everything, you feel like you a stallion. If you, I'm just telling you right now, it's like, hey, you ain't gotta stay the night. Just preference that you got a busy morning, but stay late so that she's not thinking that you got a woman at home. So you stay at late as possible. Just I got a busy morning, so I gotta do this at 10 a.m. So as soon as she hears like 10 a.m., she's like, that's fine. I want to go. She want to be in her bed anyway.
I was just excited that the plan worked. So in my mind,
I get
I'm
it
just
though.
like,
You're learning. You're learning though. I get it. I get it. I get it. So yeah, just for the next time though, if you know for a fact, excuse me, sorry about that. If you know for a fact, like, man, you know what though, I'm having a good time. We enjoying each other. You know, I know I'm gonna get them draws now in the future. You know, but it's like, man, by midnight, 1 o'clock, I want to go home. I don't want to
so,
sleep with her.
so that won't raise no red flags or nothing, right?
No, no. As long as you tell me what you got going on tomorrow, you're a busy man, Rome. You got 3 Corvettes. That ain't cheap.
True.
You can concoct. I'm not telling you guys to lie, but you need to have your story together, how you got those vets and why you're so busy.
True.
That's tailored to your personal understanding here. Now, I'm saying I'm not explaining myself. No, you're not explaining yourself perfect square. It's just the fact that saying I am busy. I can't stay overnight, and this is why. You're not going to detail like we're explaining now perfect square because we're having a conversation. This is fun for me. I like talking about stuff like this, you know, the human dynamics here. But if you set it up where that, hey, you know, these vets cost money, you know, just not in that moment, but you know, you set up how busy you are. That is the key of her understanding your boundaries, because if she knows that you're busy, but then she understands that you make time, even though you're busy, she will appreciate that, even though you're not together. So you can easily say like, hey, I got this thing going on. I got to work to 8 p.m. this night here. I got this project here. But if you're constantly talking about your work, but not in a bad way, but just how it keeps you busy, it keeps you enthusiastic. It's your life. You love what you do. When she understands and how you move and she understands your lifestyle, then it will be receptive when you say, let's say you do it on a Thursday night. You get like, I got to go work Friday morning. You don't got to do it on the weekend.
Would have did that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the whole thing, though. The premise, though. So the next time you hang out, brother, do it during the week. Don't do it on the weekend. Yeah, do it. Here's this how you set the standard. Because let's say you do it on like Mondays are kind of suck, you know, but you know, like Tuesday's probably better, you know, between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Plan a midday thing, right? You know, you get some drinks, you cool, you know, you after work, you might be dressed a certain way. I don't know how your wardrobe is at work, but you know, for me, you know, I know how I move out in the situation.
I have to have a suit. I can't dress like Caesar.
There you go. Oh, that's even better than you already dressed up then. So does she live close by you or in the proximity?
In the proximity.
Okay, so next time y'all do happy hour and smash. Happy
hour.
That's
the plan for me. Look, she made that. Look, that's the plan.
Yeah, so happy after work, you know, whatever you gotta, you know, decompress, then meet up at the spot. Like I was telling, this is on a different note when I told Shantae about finding a hotel of those bars, because that's where the distinguished men will hang out, but the nicer hotels, but finding stuff with a good happy hour. They got specialty drinks, you know, little lounge, so that you can break the ice. Is not just going straight for the smash, but you get to decompress from work. You get to have at least your one drink so you can relax, so you know that you're ready for the evening. Then she comes in, she's able to let her hair down. She sees you in your presentable, manly suit, and she sees that she's dealing with a man and not a boy who's off work from a long day. And then when she sees that, and then knowing that you're kind of, when you're catering to her, you're giving her the experience. She's sitting down in this nice lounge. She see the lights. And here's another thing too, brother. Learn their drinks. So that when she sits down, and when you beat her too, you're supposed to be there first. When she sits down, her drink is coming and it's right there. And that's key for your fellas there.
I learned.
Yeah. So
quick.
for any woman that you deal with, guys, when you're having a conversation, find out her favorite drink, and then ask, you know, when you're having a conversation, find out how often she drinks and how she gets
tripping.
Yeah, I know. She gets 2 drinks max. Hey, perfect square. I say that too. You right, 2 drinks. Hey, he ain't lying. Let me put it on the screen here. Perfect square ain't lying. He ain't lying. Yeah, 2. Now, hey, brother.
No, I'm talking about the one before that. The one before that.
Oh, he said before that? What was that?
Act like I don't know her.
I'm gonna act like I don't know her. I love Perfect Square, man. But yeah, since you're already doing that, but the idea is that there's gonna be another girl in the future. When you're having initial conversations, you know, the thing that you could say is, if we were going out on a first date, what's the drink that you're ordering? Or if it's a hard day at work and, you know, you want something that hits you, you know, what like her name's Michelle, what gets you there? What settles you down? What helps you to get back to home? However you use your terminology, right? And she's going to tell you between 1 to 3 drinks. I found this is not me guessing. This is a fact. Every time I've asked this question in the past, she's going to tell you 1 to 2 to 3 drinks max. She won't name 4 or 5, right? So the first drink is the one that hits the spot. That's the one. The other 2 and 3 is the one she ordered when the bartenders ain't been in order in the past for her. That's a fact.
Makes sense.
So since you know her drink, I'm just saying for in the future for other women, this for all y'all in the chat too as well.
If she ordered 48 oysters, oh Lord.
Oh, hey Sheila, 48 oysters. We are done before the oysters come to the table.
Look, as soon as the first 12 get done, I'm like, look, this ain't going down tonight.
Trent, okay, here's another one. This is a good transition. Trendon says, I don't drink. So here's the thing though, Trendon. A lot of women these days may not drink, but they smoke.
Oh,
We're
gonna find your fun.
Yeah, we're gonna find your vice trend in here. I don't know if you don't smoke either, but the majority of women that we talking about, this is not marriage. This is we just kicking. I'm Rome trying to get the arrangement game going, right? If you don't drink, this is the question that you can easily ask. Do you drink, smoke, neither or both? I don't judge whatever you do here. I'm just curious of what your get down is.
Perfect square. If she doing oysters like that, the pH balance been going a while ago, man. It's a no. It's a no.
I hear you. I hear you, perfect square. See that? Look at that here.
Checkmate.
I smoke. You see? Holla at your boy. Look at your boy.
Checkmate. There you go.
Holla at your boy. All right. You probably smoke too, right, Ron?
Time to time, I usually
time, yeah, but enough though. If you're gonna get the action, you're gonna toke up, right?
Bingo. Oh,
absolutely.
Thank
you. See, guys, I'm telling y'all, I'm putting on y'all so much game. I don't care if it's free game because I'm trying to help y'all fellas out here. Now, if you're looking for a serious relationship here, that's a whole. I ain't gonna give you all this here. This is a 33-year-old man who's doing well financially, and he just looking for women who move just like him.
Exactly.
Right now. You know, so as long as you put your cards on the table saying that, hey, I'm not looking to get married, but this is what I'm looking for. So for the women who don't drink or vice versa, they may not smoke what they drink, or they may do both. Now, if they do both here, there's only one drink.
I was about to say,
no. If they do both,
cheaper edge on the other
side. We doing one drink, and then you go to the room, and then you smoke, and then you can get your action going. Congratulations to Rome here, man. Hey, Rome, he's not even a test study, so I know the ish works, but he took the notes that I gave him, and guys, what time is it now? It is literally 2:00 Central Time right now where I'm at, guys. Rome just got done doing the dizzle less than 10 hours ago. We got it's like Love Connection, 2 and 2.
TGIF,
So the next question is, Rome, I'm kind of curious here before I let you go, is how long, I got a couple of questions. I'm kind of curious here now. How long y'all two been talking before last night? I know you say there's a client, but like how long have you actually known the person from the first encounter? It's been like a month, 2 months when you first saw her.
I've known them for probably just from business side, probably over 8 months now. Yeah.
Okay, business side 8 months. So where did it transition to the point where you said, I'm gonna take her out this week? How did that come about here since it's been 8 months? So we're talking about the top of the year.
She did this weird thing where when you're in our line of career, you kind of can catch it. You probably know about this. Like when they start sending you after everything is done, your business is completed, they'll text you. They'll text you these little randomized questions that
okay. It was off work hours?
Off work hours. At first it'll be work related, and then it'll transition to, hey, you seeing anybody? Like, and I'm like, okay, we got one. That's the first introduction. Like it'll switch. So once they start those personal texts, so that went on for like 2.5 weeks. And then
okay.
So when you brought it up, I wasn't even planning on anything like that. But when you brought it up, I was like, this is the perfect person.
Wow. So just out of timing and me being the dumbass I can be at times of being crazy and stupid,
I was just gonna do it like a normal date and just keep it going.
I'm just gonna hang out, and then you in the chat's like, I want to hit. Let me see if this works. Hey, before you continue here, we shout out the trend in here. She's back with the $2 holla turn the chat booer saying, Dave, you save lives instead of fresh and fit.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
First thing first, girl. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl.
Fresh and fit try to have you running fades like that.
Oh, fresh and fit. The problem is their audience. They're big, they're even before the demonetization, they're huge, right? They're a conglomerate with how they move in social media. This ain't getting paid off YouTube, but their audience are men who are not like you, Rome. Their audience is black. It's the black pill community. It's men who do not know how to talk to women. It's men, if they are getting women, they're literally paying for pros. It's literally straight to the point. They see somebody, they change the transaction, and they get the busting that, and she leaves. What you got going on here is she wanted to rock with you even before you even heard me. It was what we got going on is that women are moving differently today. And so I'm trying to explain to you guys that you guys can get to the point and still have a decent time together. She's not a pro, but you ain't trying to marry her. So the idea is like, can we have fun and move a certain way without me being a woman hating BI? You know what I'm saying? Like that, and treating you like a pro, and everything can be smooth and work its way out without feeling it doesn't feel transactional. Because here's the thing that with relationships in Rome, you know this, every relationship is transactional. The key is, how do you move so it doesn't feel that way? Even when you're married, is transactional. You don't realize it because you got to do things that's cost either of your time, money, emotions. Everything is a transaction depending on how you view it. So the fresh and fit crowd, those guys don't know how to talk to women. They hate women. They dog women out. I dog women because of the way, and when I dog them out, I'm looking at their initial actions of the videos and saying that this is why you ain't got no man.
Bingo.
That's how my reactions are. So for you, Rome, you are not like those fresh and fit cats. And matter of fact, too, the one guy, was it Fresh? He only gets ass because he got money. You see how he moves? Yeah, he's paying for it. Those white girls ain't even checking for him. He only dates white girls, and he got to pay that ish. The one white guy, I didn't forget last year, he had a white girl talking about he was in love with her and stuff like that.
He was on the site. He was on the site, like looking for pro.
Yeah, he was looking for it, and the girls were looking for their money and everything like that. And so it's like, nah, they don't know what they're talking about right now, but with someone like you, got a chance to know you through in the chat and everything like that. You said, yo, I got more than these bets here, Dave. I'm like, okay, you doing it. You in Atlanta, you big time, and you get your share of the women easily. So it's like, what guys like you at your age don't realize is that these women are looking for something. These women are smart. They know what they want. They're not pros, but everybody has a hoe in them. We are fellas. We got our whore side in us too. When a woman likes a man, she wants to be your slut. That's not even a bad thing. How many times you been with a woman and she says, even when it's hot and heavy, man, it slut me out. So some of the dirty words that she's saying here, when she really digs you and you are in that action, she wants to be her guy's slut. Even if it's just a guy she's kicking with temporarily, that's her inner desire. She likes you. She want to let all that shit out. That's the key is.
Hygiene. That's why the hygiene talk you was talking about earlier really come into play too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like that. Like personifies it to the 10th degree. Stuff that, like you said, they'll actually want to push for it. You ain't really got to do too much.
You ain't got to do much. Yeah. Because it's funny now, like I'm 43 now, right, Rome? But when I was younger, black women didn't want to give head. Ain't that long ago. You may not, you think I'm joking. There was a time period where that black women were not giving head, and they were lying. If they did, they were lying about it. Yeah, it was. I'm telling you, there was a period of time where that guys was saying, yo, man, forget black women, not because of how difficult they are. They just ain't giving no blowjobs. That's why if you were looking at some old 90s content or 90s movies and you would see Becky and she's giving a head or something like that, and the black girl's mad because the black guy wouldn't get no head from his black woman. That was a serious thing. We fast forward about 15, 20 years later now, and
crazy.
And women are eating the booty like groceries.
I ain't doing that, but they going crazy.
No, there was a time period where women were only doing missionary style.
That sounds real dark. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And I'm only 10 years older than you, Rome. So I'm telling you, wasn't that long ago.
It's the dark ages, brother. Like that's rough.
Yes. And at the end of the day, though, as time has gone on, social media, women are moving, especially with feminism. So they're allowing themselves to be free with their body. So women want to be whores and sluts and skeezers for their man. Now, I don't know if you ever heard this line before. If you really get serious with a woman, what a really woman wants to be is a consummate mother whore.
It makes sense.
I don't know if anybody heard that in the chat.
I haven't heard it before, but it makes sense. If they really feeling you like that, and they want to.
Yes, for the serious ones out there, she wants to be your consummate mother whore. And not in a bad way, because you are her man, and she feels she will be able to do anything and be free because that's her dick. And I should be able to do what I want with my dick.
Pretty much.
But if you're not at that point, though, if she's really feeling you, take away the mother out, but said, that's my guy, I kick it with him. Oh, yeah, I'm a whore off of my guy because I want to feel good. Like Halle Berry. I want to feel good. And the act of sex between one man and one woman normally is supposed to be private. So when she's really digging with you, if she feels that I'm in this private moment, I could be me and let myself free, that is what every woman desires in a situation or relationship with her man. So those fresh and fit guys don't understand that. They're all about, moving a certain way, things of that nature. I'm about, let's get to relationships. Let's build nuclear families.
I ain't never seen grown men force an argument with women like that. I was just never saying it.
Force it. Yeah. We want to build nuclear families. But if we both know that we're too young for that, or you may see her that way, but you ain't trying to jump into it because you might screw it up or she might screw it up. So you're saying to yourself, we can start from this point here and we'll see if it can be bigger, or it could be our moment in the sun. The idea, though, is that because of feminism has been so bad, but because of feminism, for the young cats who ain't ready to be married, you can put that on the street there, and if she's thinking, she will say yay, and if she says yay, then you ain't got to hear about all this fight. This is stuff I don't get a chance. I didn't talk about this in the first year and a half of my channel, but when you get to this point here, then you ain't got to worry about that issue, because now, because of feminism, women are moving like guys more than ever. So since that's happening, you have to adjust the playbook. Back in the day, you see that I got the Bulls back here, the triangle offense, no one could stop it with Michael and BJ Armstrong and Phil Jackson and Scottie Pippen. And depending, you go from the first three-peat when you had Cliff Levingston and Bill Cartwright, or the second three-peat with Luke Longley and John Sally and those cats there, the triangle worked. But you want to know something? By the time the Lakers got their hand on it and they rocked in the 2000s, the league caught up with the triangle offense. And by the time Kobe and Shaq were gone, you don't see no one in the triangle offense. Why? Because it's complicated and teams are caught up on it. The same thing with dating. The same thing with kicking it. We have to adjust because the opposite team has changed their strategy and how they move. The days of you wearing your nice suits and picking up and playing the Temptation songs, I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. Those days are over. You know what I'm saying? That's like molasses. Those days are over. So
yeah, they are.
We need men to understand that, hey, these are how women are thinking now. So you can go and looking for a marriage. But if you're not going to get there and a woman says this here and you hear how they talking here, I'm going to give y'all the keys to the game. It's not about, and here's what I'm telling you guys too in Rome, it's not even manipulating. You put your cards on the table, but you talk in a discreet, professional manner. She don't feel like she is less than. And so when you put it out there and then the choice is hers, but you're not talking like she's a whore.
I pretty much placed it on me, like you said. He was like, this is what I'm looking for.
Yes.
And then she intertwined herself in it. And I was like, okay, this actually worked.
And by you being upfront, you give her the choice to say, I'm cool or I'm gonna walk away.
Bingo.
It's not a forced action, because you don't know, guys, if these girls just want sex too. They just want to have a good time, go out, have a few drinks, get their back blown out, go home, and then tell their girlfriends about a guy who banged their back out.
That is true. That is true.
Hold on, let me get to these other supers here. Hold on, we got let's take that off. Oh, Trendon's again. She's back with a 99-cent super. Thanks, Trendon. You supporting your boy. She's here with the 99-cent super sticker. Pass the plate around. No questions or comments. Trendon's here for the straight love of the game. Today, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah. First things first, before I go, salute. Thank you for the highlight. I appreciate you. Thank you, Trendon. And the one thing I'm telling everybody, like you, Rome, I say, if you are honest about the situation, which you were obviously, and if you're sincere about it, a woman's not gonna be mad at you. You given her the opportunity. You put the ball in her court. And that's what people want these days, just to be honest. If you want to be in a relationship, you can say I'm being honest, and then the ball be in her court saying, okay, I'm digging you wrong, but that's not what I'm looking for. All right, cool. We can enjoy these drinks. Let's have a good night. Cool. But if you say what you said there, and I told you how the mutual arrangements are nowadays, all these women are looking for this, guys, if they're not looking for a marriage. Or
I just didn't know how to present it because I thought about it. I was like, I know this is done, but the way you present it, it means everything, especially with a woman. You don't want to come in half stepping or uncertain. So when you gave me the details on how to, play out, how to ask it, I was like, oh, this will fit perfect. This will be easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all about the presentation and everything in life. See, what I gave you was the presentation of how to say things. Just like when you go to that nice restaurant, they charge not only because they use expensive food or expensive ingredients or rare that you can't get everywhere. I bet you, Rome, when they brought the plates down and then the way they walked up to you, it was all about the presentation.
Right.
It was all about the appearance. They did their thing. Okay. That's the same way when we talk to women, fellas. It's about the presentation. Just like when you go to a 4 or 5 star restaurant, you are paying for the ambience and the presentation, not just the food and the extraordinary service.
Right.
Same thing with the hotel. You go to a nicer hotel because they're going to have the nicer beds. Hell, when I say I go to Vegas, I stay, nicer park. When I go to Vegas and I stay at the Palazzo, why I go to the Palazzo? They have arguably the best beds that you're ever sleeping in any part of the world. I forgot the name of the brand of the beds that they use, but they use a particular special order beds that you have to pay like $10,000 for the suite bed. Yeah. But when you go stay at a suite at the Palazzo, not the entry level, they're nice rooms, $720 for the smallest room. But you can ask Drew Titan, who's a YouTuber, and he's been to my room. The one I had, he saw me, was like almost 1,400 square feet, and I had another one was almost 2,000 square feet.
$10,000 for the bed?
Yeah, that's how much they pay. Yeah, they pay a lot of money for those beds.
Christ. Does it come with a woman?
Nah, it doesn't. But when you get a woman in there, she's smashing. But the point is, though, those beds are so nice that I have been to the Palazzo twice in a year because it sleeps so well. I don't mind spending $600 a night for a suite because I'm gonna spend that anyway in Vegas because I know that bed is the presentation. That's part of it. So when you say you didn't know how to talk to him, it's about the presentation. And see, now what happened to you, Rome? Now I unlocked the key for you.
Oh, you did. It's a whole new room in here.
It's a whole new world, like Little Mermaid. A whole new world. Oh no, look, that's Aladdin. My bad, Aladdin. I said I almost got it wrong. I called myself. It's Aladdin. I know it, guys. Don't get me. If you late on the 5-second delay, Perfect Square said $10,000. I better get the best sleep. A Perfect Square. Let me tell you something. I told people this when I was in Vegas the first day. It was on Friday. I think that was like July 30th. I can't remember what day that was. Man, I bought some stuff from the Grove, the dispensary, and it was the strongest stuff I hit. And it laid me out in the bed for 3 hours. But check it out, though. That bed was so comfy, I didn't move for 3 hours because if it was any other bed, I'd been messed up. I said, I can just sit here and recover.
Dave was flying.
And Drew called me up. He was like, Dave, you coming to the weigh-in? I said, I'll get there in a few. I had to stay in that bed for another hour. It felt so good. I was so messed up, but the bed made it work. The bed made it work, Perfect Square. I'm telling you. So now, I've opened a whole new world for you now when it comes to dating now, because I guarantee you now going forward, whenever you talk to somebody, you're going to present this here. And there's a good chance, Rome, that you might be batting 1,000. I'm going to tell you right now, it might be a new world for you.
Just that easy. Then I didn't, like you're saying, the women mentality have changed a lot on common encounters. I won't say all women, but on common encounters.
Not all women. Yeah.
It's
not going to be
changed.
all women.
So they have a little bit more masculine tendencies and ways they do things. So I was like, this is the perfect person to try it on. This is a businesswoman. Like, she doing her thing. Oh, Dave, it's spitting. Let me try this out. I was like, it worked perfect. It worked perfect. The drinks made everything calm, so she wasn't nervous, nothing like that. Everything was cool. I liked it. That was cool.
What's going on, Chauncey? Good to see you. Yeah, man. So the key now for you is What's next with this one here now? Do you see this thing as, you digging her, but it's like, this might be, is this, let me backtrack. Is this more of cuffing season type of thing?
It's possible. It's getting around that time of the month. It's getting cold out here.
Because Atlanta's not like Chicago, but it's getting cold out here, right? When you got your AC during the day and then the heater on at night. So for you fellas out there, when it gets to cuffing season, you already know it's hard to go outside because you're gonna be lazy because the weather's bad. You're not trying to drive in inclement weather. I know y'all don't get snow, like you can get snow down there, but you don't get snow like Chicago.
Ice.
Yeah, y'all, and then on top of that, y'all put sand. Y'all don't even use salt. That's the problem.
That's if they remember, Dave. I remember one time
they
didn't. Our whole city shut down. It looked like Walking Dead out there. Cars were left on the freeway. Everything.
Can I give you one suggestion, Rome?
What's up, man?
Find one more.
One more.
Know why I say that? It's cuffing season. The weather's bad. You seem like you a man who can handle his own. So when one is not available, you got your backup, and vice versa.
Makes sense.
Especially when we get to December holidays, you don't know what you know what really her true background is. If she's really a family person and she spends a lot of time with the family, or she goes out of town. She may not even
be in town, right?
Yeah. So now this is not player talk. This is actually more like abundance talk.
I think of it as preventive maintenance.
Preventive maintenance and abundance talk. As I like to say it here. Because if you just lock down on one, you might just say this is wifey, right? And I don't think you're ready to be want to be locked down. Who knows? She might change your mind. But in this time of the year right now, I say you get yourself at least one more so that when you really want to do something, we get selfish at times. The way that you built yourself as a young man right now, you're doing good for yourself. You're gonna want what you want when you want it.
Right.
And even if you know that you're a patient man, there's gonna be times when we're gonna be not patient. We're gonna act like things, we want things like, man, I want this now. But if she, what I'm saying, we got
it's
needs.
My box and I need it now.
Yeah, exactly. So I say, you have her and cool, she's in. Go ahead and work one more in the mix here. Work one more in the mix because when she's not available, you can double back to the other one and vice versa.
Right, that way it doesn't look clingy on any side.
Yeah, and it's not looking clingy. You're keeping things fresh because if you do that, then you're not gonna be seeing the other one all the time. So it keeps it fresh. And then if you really digging her, you're gonna cut the other one loose anyway. If it builds to that, or vice versa.
Right.
But because of the fact that you're not looking for what you're looking like the marriage thing right now, your best bet is like, hey, let me just it's cuffing season. Let me find someone that's within a decent driving distance, or not going to pick them up, at least a decent Uber distance so they can commute where they're going to commute to.
Right.
And then, you apply the same thing, and once that wall is broken, then you can go every other week with them.
I don't know if I'm tired of it. Like you said, it could develop into something,
It's new, but I'm saying that you just want to make sure you got a backup plan.
That's a fact. I'm definitely going to get into that for sure. You're right, because I had to think about it. She do has a big family, so she does. It's a high possibility. It's a high possibility I'll be over here solo, and then, like you said, I put everything in one basket.
When I was thirsty in the streets, when I was using this original years ago, and when I was traveling, I couldn't get one to go out of town with me because I was only focused on one person, and then that one person couldn't go out of town with me all the time. And then it got to a point I was like, okay, when I was really single, I was like, I need a couple, because if I go out of town, and if I want you and you ain't, I need someone to fill in that gap. Now for me, everything's a work trip for me. Like I ain't got time like that. I mean, I could make time.
Square? Nah, perfect square. She made it clear. Like that was one of the discussions. She does a lot of traveling. She's like a marketing manager, so she does a lot of traveling.
Yeah, okay, you did say that to me.
So that was in the arrangement talk. She didn't say it flat out, but it was implied. Like I want you to travel all the time.
Okay, here's another thing too, though. With the travel talk, find out where she travels to, and then you can slide that to. If you want to come out, not to be thirsty, you don't do this right now. Let's say that you've been kicking it to like December or January, right? And then she has let's say she going to the West Coast, like Vegas or Cali, something nice, right? But it's only for work. Be like, hey, I ain't trying to be on your mix, but after you get done with your work, I could fly like in 2 or 3 days later if you don't mind staying out for the extra couple of days. Get your mind off the work, and we can go do some things out here on the West Coast or wherever she's be, or in New York, whatever it is, right? If it's nice weather, But that's like 2 or 3 months in.
Yeah, that gotta be someone I'm serious. That'll make them fall out. I already know it. Like they'll be stuck after that.
Yeah. Because one thing that you probably know that there is nothing better when you are just kind of kicking with a woman and you getting that vacation sex. When she really gonna be free. When she gonna be totally when she's in a whole different state and she don't gotta worry about her mama, her daddy, her friends, then no one judging her. You know what I'm saying? When she gets back home, then she'll see them. When she's in a whole different location, hey, cancel Christmas.
You ain't never lied, Dave.
Cancel Christmas. You ain't gotta give no gifts. Your ball's the gift that keep giving.
I can't have a harem, Jay. I can't. My patience level is 3 at max.
Hold on. Shout out to Trent and said, you told him right, Dave. Over the $2 holler, turn the chat blue here. See, she already knows here.
Yeah, she been spitting. Like she been in the chat. I seen her typing. Like
yeah, she been heavy supporting me. Salute, Trendon. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. I'm wondering, Trendon, if Rome has stepped to you, what I'm telling Rome right now, would he lock you down? I'm just kind of curious here, right? Trendon, if you can just say in the chat here, you know, I'm not saying you rocking with Rome like that, but just hypothetical. Everything I'm giving to Rome, and then if Rome was the kind of guy that you like visualize as the kind of guy, would you be down for this type of situation? Are you down for quote unquote the arrangement? You could be honest here. You know, Trendon, I think you said you got a man, but just let me know. Let me see here. Let me get to the rest of these comments here. I really appreciate you coming on here, Rome, to tell your side, man. This is good, man.
I appreciate you for having me up, man.
Shout out to Chauncey with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got for me, brother Chauncey? Dave, do you have a choosing fee for your potential? Wait, Dave, do you have a choosing fee for your potentials? Oh,
dang, man.
Hold on, Chauncey. Salute. I got thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. First thing first, Chauncey, I ain't in the streets no more. I'm not out here like that. I am the good old I'm the wise older man now that's trying to help the younger generation.
That's why I call him coach.
You know, because if I was out here moving like this right here, Chauncey, it ain't fair. I'm just telling you, I'm giving the game. For me, it's like shooting ducks in the water. It's like shooting ducks in the barrel. Bow, 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 bow. I got him. It ain't no business. You see, if I had time, but no, I don't have a choosing fee, man, because I'm not out here in these streets like that, man. What you gonna find me at, Chauncey? It's either in my job in downtown Chicago, or I'm in Manhattan, or I'm in this goddamn basement every day. I mean, literally, if you did a GPS tracker on me, except for a few miscellaneous things, like I gotta go to Menards so I get my bidet toilet, guys. I told y'all, keep the ass clean. This is all part of it here, because if you get the cleanliness here, then she gonna keep doing what she gonna do here. So I'll do the miscellaneous stuff like that. But Chauncey, I'm here all the time, right? You see me whenever I pop up on a stream. It's like Dave's at home all the time. That's why. No choosing fee, Chauncey. I'm not out in these streets like that. I had to learn the hard way when I was out in the streets. But I appreciate the holla, Chauncey. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Keep the color in the chat. I appreciate and love all y'all, man. Let's see here. Perfect King's like on King Solomon. Oh, yeah, he had all his concubines and all his wives here. Trenton says he knows the assignment. Patience level at 3. Perfect says 10 queries. Trenton says, okay, let me see here. Trenton says, the fact that he's not too proud to grow, of course, and get great advice to help him be a better man, I would. Man, see, guys, and the other day, though, Rome, remember? I forgot who it was. I don't remember. It was Shantae or somebody else. She said that I have 40-year-old friends who move this way.
It was Shantae, yeah.
Yeah, it was Shantae. So I'm telling y'all right now, guys, women have moved to this. We're just slow and retarded.
Not adapting.
You have to catch yourself. Did Dave say what? Yes, we are retarded. Us guys are retarded. Hey, Rome, I can tell you right now, when I was young and then know no better, you know how much ass I lost on because I was just retarded?
Not more than fresh.
Man, I think back. I have one situation in mind. I was talking to this one girl. We weren't even kicking it like that. She was fine as hell, thick and everything. And she asked me over to her house, and her parents were at home, and I didn't even realize she was asking me to come over to hit them skins.
Are you serious?
I said, I don't know if I should come by, when your parents come. I was acting all scared. I was young. It was a long time ago. I was young. I was like, I don't know. It was in college too. I was like, I don't know, man. Your parents might come. She's like, don't worry, you come on through. She was basically telling me, come on and hit the draws, Dave. Come on and
Dave
get it. You can
wasn't
have
risking nothing.
and I was so retarded. I didn't know that she was putting the pussy on the platter. I'm telling you, I look back and there was so many opportunities of pussy on a platter, and I was just so goddamn dumb and retarded. So when I talk, I know that if I was dumb and retarded, some of y'all even more retarded than me. And I know I've gotten more ass than a whole bunch of you guys out there. So if I got more ass than a whole bunch of you guys out there and I'm retarded, I know some of y'all just blatant, just like, life, what's that? What's that one? Oh, you probably don't know. It's a movie in the 80s. Was it, I can't think of the damn show. But man, it was like on ABC, like Life Goes On, something like that. And the dude was Corky. He was slow, but he was a slow retard. I shouldn't say it like that, but you guys know what I'm saying. We be out here like, do I really want the booty? You got the hands like, we are really retarded out here in these streets.
My man said it's radio out here, man.
Yes, thank you. It is radio. Yeah, we are radio without the jacked up teeth and don't even know it. Rome, you can't tell me that's been, if you really think really hard, you probably can remember a situation where a girl was offering you the ass and you didn't even realize it until later.
The same situation you just explained happened. Yo, for sure.
Like
you said, they'll try to invite you over, and a lot of times, like when early 20s, it would just be like, I'm not trying to get this. It don't sound right. What does she want? I'm tired. And the whole time I wake up, I'm like, dang, this is what this was.
Yes. And so what I implore that people don't understand, I be joking, but the whole idea, I'm fine saying it blunt right now. We fellas are dumb, deaf, and retarded. Sometimes it's not even retarded. We're just straight tarded. It's not a re at the end, with the prefix. It's just straight tarded. We're just straight ass slow when it comes to women. And women know, and that's why, guys, women are able to run circles around men. It's because we are so slow, and women's been offered dick since they started growing titties. Right. So when you've been offered dick since 11, 12 years old, when you start having your period, then after a period of time, once they get to high school, they know how to navigate guys, because by the time they hit 16, they've had 30 and 40-year-olds throw the D at them. For us, we didn't even know what pussy even looked like until we started watching Pornhub. So you laughing because I'm telling facts here right now.
Oh,
shout out to Trendon again. Trendon's a high sponsor today's show with the blue here, girl, passing the plate. Thank you, Trendon. You really showing me some love today. I really appreciate you, girl. So the key is to be upfront and communicate. Facts. That is the key. Upfront, communicate, and just put it out there on the table. Salute to you, girl. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and throwing the love at me, Trendon. Hey, we everybody's learning from this, guys. This conversation is not just for Rome to go ahead and get cheeks clapped here. This is actually future. Like Rome went on a field trip and applied it and it worked just like that. The two women who's commenting on this is telling you this works, guys. Y'all don't realize it here. That's why I'm saying that the women who have the confidence to talk to men like this tells us that no men talk about this, shows how retarded we are.
Bingo.
Because if men knew this, all men be talking about this.
Because you won't find this content on anybody else's channel, trust me. Like everything I've been hearing has been way off base. That's why I take heed into what, like you said earlier with Caesar, like wait before you listen to somebody, just judge for yourself. Everything so far, 6 out of 6, they've been on point.
Thank you, Sydney. Life goes on. Corky had Down syndrome. Yeah, he was a smart one, though. Thank you. I was thinking like it was Corky, but he was a smart one. But I'm saying, though, we felt how Corky is. That's how we are towards women. I'm saying the majority of us are, even the most savvy players out here, Rome, is tarded. We are. We have our moments when we are slow. And like it takes us to get these goddamn gray hairs and to live life and to get it smacked in the head a few times to figure out, damn, I didn't know I was so goddamn retarded. Damn, I didn't know I was so slow. Damn, I didn't know that she wanted the ass.
You see what happened to my car, Dave? Like, it's certain stuff like we really don't pay attention to.
And I was getting on your case too. You let her key your car. I was about to get on your case, and then I found your age. Like, oh, you 33, Rome. No wonder you young. Yeah, I ain't gonna, but you learn. You live and you learn.
I definitely learned. It was a big price. I learned.
Chauncey says, super chat a stack to a Mac for a fact we get it back. Appreciate you, Chauncey.
Bars.
Bars, Chauncey. Vince, salute to you, Vince. Good to see you in the building. Trenton Star, she's cracking up right now. I see you, girl. I see you with the emojis here. Yeah, man. So yeah, we like Corky. Men are retards, and I'm gonna say it here. You're not gonna find any content like this guy's talking about this here because most guys don't know how to talk to women. That's a fact. You're gonna see guys who can spot out the banshees, can spot out the thoughts, the hood boogers. They're gonna spot out. But who is gonna come out and give you the secrets to the game that women know, but ain't gonna talk about it because know what though? They're greedy and keeping it to themselves because they can go ahead and slay all the hoes or do what they want to do and smash. And I'm telling y'all, this is if the women know this, we should know this too. This is how we should move. Okay, guys, women know this and women aren't doing this here. You see a small percentage of men who are saying, you know what though, I know about this, and this is how I'm moving navigate. You know, there's even websites, Rome, dedicated to this here. If you really want to shoot a fish in a barrel, just go to these websites with that there, and it's over.
No, I'm gonna stick with the Dave method.
But I'm telling you though, the Dave method of these websites, you would be bad. You can be Barry Bonds. You'll be in the Hall of Fame by the end of December.
I don't want to risk it. So far, look, everything's been 100%.
I know. I'm just giving you the idea though. If you guys knew how these women were moving. If you guys knew where these women are on these websites doing, because most of these guys, they're meeting these guys on websites. That's a fact. You'd be surprised how I always talk about how IG is the biggest dating site in the world. If you slide to someone's IG and then she's really kind of digging, you start a conversation. If you use the same thing here, it would work. The website that Fresh and Fit were on when they got caught up on seeking arrangements, that's where you can do that too as well. Hey, man, the whole website's dedicated to the whole thing here. I remember I read an article in the New York Post like 3 years ago who did an expose on the whole seeking arrangements website and everything like that. That's what opened my eye. I knew about this in the past, but then the websites came into play. I was like, oh, that's where they're all hanging out at now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, guys, women know this. Women are moving like this, and we are not. So shouldn't you guys be playing the same playing field as them? And if you know what they want, you know what they need, you don't got a lot to kick it.
Facts.
That's the whole thing, people. We do not have to lie to kick it. Because if you lie and then she catches you up, you know what's going to happen? When this whole thing that she was down for in the first place, she's going to say, if you had told me this, I've been cool with it. Just be upfront with me. Give me the choice to deal with it. Guys, you will be so shocked of how many of these women are messing with married men. That's how I know it works. Because yeah, Rome, yeah, yeah.
Mic drop.
Yeah, because ladies in the chat, how many do y'all know within the last year who've been messing around with married men? I'm kind of curious, because if these women are willing to move like this for you, Rome, imagine she finds the man that she sees who's married and then she still wants to move that way with the space and time and the money.
I'm gonna say this: Dave is 100% correct. When I did family court law, you would be surprised at some of the arrangements we would find out whenever I had like a woman client, and it would be 3, 4, 5 different, and they all know about each other every single time.
See what I'm saying? See, Rome, I just opened your eyes to something else, because since you were in law, I was just like, yo, you were seeing this firsthand and didn't realize this would be applied to you later on.
That's a fact. I really didn't think about it. I ain't gonna, like you said, we mentally slow.
Yes. You see, it took me to bring that out and say, yo, Dave, I've done family law. And now here's what's going to happen after this live stream here. You're going to start thinking about all those cases that you dealt with in the courtroom, all those women, and then you're going to start rehashing those scenarios there. And then what's going to happen to you is that you might even apply that to how you move today. I'm not saying you're going to mess with no married woman. I'm just saying that, you're like, oh, damn. If women move like this for married men, I know how I can move being single now.
Bingo.
You know what I'm saying? You tailor that, because you'll be surprised at how many women will go out of their way to have what you're looking for, Rome, and even with a married man, because that married man knows his time is slim. She knows that he got somewhere to be, and there's a good chance that he got a few dollars in his pocket. So everybody eats, B.
I'd never risk it if I got married. I'm sorry.
Nah, I get it. No, I'm saying no, you're not married. So I'm just saying, though, I'm telling the guys, if you come across women who are messing with married men, it's this thing that I'm talking about right now. It makes it so much easier if a guy said, hey, you know what? how about this here? We connect, we got good chemistry and everything like that. Let's just get straight to the point. You feeling me, I'm feeling you. You got needs, I got needs. The thing is, I want the booty and you need a few dollars to go out of town. In so many words, you know what I'm saying?
It's facts.
You know, and I'm telling you, and then you ask yourself when you leave this live stream here, and then every guy who's older is going to go in the back of their head saying, damn, I know a lot of women, even recently or in the past, who was dealing with married men. And why? Because of the info that I'm giving. This has been going on forever, guys. This is going on for so long. It's just the fact that guys like me have found about it, and I'm talking about it and spreading it on because I got a YouTube channel. Women, whenever you hear about women messing with married men, even though we're in 2023, this is the same mentality why it is something that they can't have, but B, it's a convenience factor.
Very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
It saves a lot of time for everybody too.
Chauncey says, most of us were retarded because we were raised by women. No fathers in the home to teach a boy how to deal with women. Hey, Chauncey, that's why I mentioned that earlier when I said that we ain't had no daddies and you've been raised by your mama, and your mama's only going to show you the woman's point of view here. Say, if you want to be a nice young man growing up, this is how you treat ladies. And your daddy going to be like, hey, son, let me sit you down here for a second. Let me sit down. Man, you think I'm not telling my nephew this here? My nephew about to be 17 years old next month. You don't think he don't know something about this? You don't think me and him have a conversation about this?
He gonna be laced up, man.
Man, he ain't built for this life yet. He's 16. He's still young. You know what I'm saying? But he heard this. I'm putting the gems in him right now. I got to take him and his sister drive lessons tomorrow. Best believe he getting some more updates. Hey, nephew, this is what you need to know. He gonna be OG before he graduate high school. It's up to him. It's about him then building himself up so that he can be the young man that's gonna be attractive to other women. Well, yeah, he's mentally already getting the game right now. The problem is that we don't have older men
enough
teaching our younger cats the game here, being OGs. Whether it's like, hey, this is how you talk to women, or you know what though, you don't want to act like this, or you can't act this weak here. You know
that it's when they do come and look for that type of guidance, they'll run into channels like we were speaking about earlier. They'll go to channels like that, or they'll go somewhere else that's similar. And then that just messes up the entire market, because then women become more defensive because they're like, why is this man yelling at me to sleep with him? Like, where did he learn this from? He has a fresh and fit shirt on. What is going on?
Yeah, guys, don't be. Only person who could yell is Teddy Pendergrass. He is the only man who can yell at a woman and get the ass. Okay. See, why I'm laughing right now. I got him on having a good time here, guys. Tony, come here, baby. You know when he like, come here, and he yells at you. But you know what though? Teddy P could do that because Teddy P can sing. Teddy P got pipes. Pause. He can sing. See, unless you an R&B singer who can sing the draws off of women, stop trying to yell at these women like you're fresh and fit. And he's like, yeah, you're a 3 or a 4. And you're this and that. Yeah, she's probably a 3 or 4, but do you want the booty? Stop disrespecting these women. You know what I'm saying? Guys are dumb. And then if I say that, then, oh, Dave, you're caping and you simping for women. No, ain't no simping. No human being in this world wants to be disrespected, and then you expect them to give him something to you.
Amen.
I don't care if you a dude. Ain't no dude's gonna say, hey, Rome, you know, I'm gonna say, hey, Rome, you a, you know?
And then go ask me $400. Yeah, like, nah.
Hey, Rome. Hey, and then I was like, hey, Rome, what's the name of that restaurant again? What's the address? I didn't give you no damn address to a restaurant after you just called me a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some guys be like, oh man, you simping. Nah, I ain't simping. It's called talk to people with respect at times, you know?
There's a difference. There's a big difference.
Yeah, guys be out here just trying to yell the booty off, yell the draws off, you know, trying to showcase that you red pill and how you manly.
Dudes out here pouting. They pout, and the woman getting like a rejection. Like, that's what are you doing?
If anything, those are the guys that sound like bitches because they can't get no women and they emotional. They acting like how they mama taught them. Those are the guys that go to jail for trying to take the booty.
Bingo. Every time.
You know? Derek's like, I don't know how I found Dave's channel. It just popped up one day, and I've been here ever since. Salute to you, Derek. Yeah, I appreciate Derek coming through here. Yeah. Ben says, well, many became open 304s after a baby or marriage. Well, you know what, though? Vince, that's another conversation for I got to prep my thoughts on that one. I can talk about that too, Vince. I got to talk about that too. I got to prep y'all for that one. I got to prep y'all for that one. Charlie said, let's be real. Fresh and fit are dweebs who never had game until they had some dough. That's facts, Chauncey.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Because they are the guys who only can get women because they blew up. But what about the guys who had the mouthpiece, who knew how to talk to women, but then they leveled up their career and then had money? That's the guy you got to look out for.
Bingo.
That's the one, because he was able to get money when he was a Pookie, but he was young, just trying to grow into his. He could have been a young Pookie or could have had his head in the books. But then when he got the money, oh, that's what you got to look out for. Fresh and Fit just had the money. That's all they had, you know, like even Fresh, like you see that dude, Fred, you know, was he from Haiti, whatever? Like
this man, Fresh said, I smashed over 5,000 women. And I said, I can't
believe that
this.
now. I believe it now because he paid for it.
Look, the man, Dave, he couldn't even sell water. That was his first job in America. He couldn't even sell water.
I know. I'm just saying that I know YouTube channels and I know how much they were making. I believe 5,000 now because how much he's paying for them. You give any, there's $1 for every woman. There's $1 amount for every woman that they're looking at. Not every woman, but the women they're attracting. There's $1 amount for all the women they're talking to.
You saying Fresh is the reason why all these women can afford these eyelashes and wigs? Is that what you're telling me, Dave?
Basically. But no, though he just white women. So I don't know how the lashes go with the white women community, you know. But he's now the snow buddies. You know what I'm saying? Whatever white women do in their area, their neck of the woods, that's what Fresh is doing. Because I just know there's no women who talking to guys like that when he's broke. Come on,
that's a fact.
Come on, no. But when you got money, that money brings a little bit of respect for you, where they tolerate you then. And then if you got a lot of money, you'd be surprised what women do with a little strange for a piece of change.
Dave, I try to hide my stuff. I have to try to hide it. That's when I knew something wasn't right about that. And I'm like,
you can't hide it when you're driving that vet, man. You can't hide when you drive those vets, baby. You got 3 of them. You can't hide that, man. Unless you don't show them the cars. Unless you dumb down the way you dress.
Look,
women can smell money, dog. Women can smell that you accomplish.
That was the reason I tried the past client, because I didn't want to run into another issue, like you said before, like with the whole car thing, where they feel entitled to certain things, right? I wanted to clash into somebody that actually had something already. So it worked perfectly. It worked perfectly.
I like the way you're moving. I'm like to say that we tailor it back here. You are doing this or having doing your thing with a woman who has something to lose.
Yep.
She is somebody that's not just someone, what you do in your private, I don't know if she does this with everybody, but the fact that you approach, you never know, but she has a career. Right. She was I don't know if she's still a client or not, but she was a client that's been going on so she has a career. She has something to provide. And I'm assuming that since you're here in the space, that she's not acting like a feminist know-it-all, I'm woman, hear me roar type of, banshee woman. Then she's probably presenting herself in a feminine way. She probably acts like a woman, talks like a woman, makes you secure knowing that this is a woman and I am a man, and I'm not talking to my homeboy when they say, hey, bro, let's go to this Asian fusion. Hey, bro, let's get some steak. I already know that she's the type of woman that is, that she, if let's say, I'm not saying you're thinking this way, but you could probably see a future of her one day, possibly. She's one of those kind of women, though, right?
It's possible, yeah.
Possible, yeah. So that's a whole different ball game. So by you moving that way, I applaud you with that here, because you're not just doing it with just any kind of woman. It's like, though, she got something between her head. And that's the key thing that guys of what we do if we want to apply this here, right? If you want to eliminate the clutter and get straight to the point, but at the same time, though, you're not looking to get married, but if something happened, you wouldn't be upset.
Bingo.
That's the key, fellas. Like, if you're messing with somebody, you're not just doing it because it's just feeling the timing. But sometimes it could be, though. But when you look at everything, it's like, I'm not looking for that right now, but let's just say that I didn't want to be in the streets no more. Could I chill with her? And if that's a possibility, then that's the woman that, and I'm saying that woman, that's the kind of girls that you should be trying to look for then. You want your fun, but at the same time, though, if it progresses, you ain't just fall into a jacked up relationship. Well, we just happened to be in a relationship because I was fucking her, Dave. No, you saw the potential in her, but you just want, you want to have some fun, and then it kind of built from there, or then you moved on. But the key is...
I think about all of it, and it shocked me at the end, because in my mind, I'm like, okay, how does this feel different from a date, right? I actually learned much more about her than I ever would have, probably in 10 dates.
Exactly. Yeah.
Easily.
I believe that. Yeah, of course. Because now you broke down the major wall. Major wall. You know her mentality now. And now all it takes is probably like another conversation. Since this is the first hit, man, after the second time that y'all talk, you gonna know everything you need to know to say, and this could be cool for a few months, or I'm still in the streets, but I want to hold on to this one to see what can happen in the springtime.
And that's why I was so excited when you was giving the advice. I was like, this is gonna be perfect.
Oh man, hold on here. Let me see what they say here. Hey, I had you up for a minute time. I'm about to close out shop here in a second, man.
Sir.
For Rome, I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for putting my words to the test here on a field trip here. And Rome has succeeded. You can see how he's talking, guys. I never heard Rome's voice before. He sounds relaxed. He sounds good right now. You had a good Friday night. Saturday's like Sunday morning. It's Saturday, but it's Sunday morning for Rome right now. Easy like Sunday morning. Oh, that's Rome right now. He easy like Sunday morning on a Saturday, baby. And he still got the whole weekend to himself. That's the win, too. That's the kid. See, he did this on a Friday. He still got tonight and Sunday to go. You see? Cat Mama says, what you say, Cat Mama? You've been cooking for 4 hours. I know I've been here for 4 hours. That's why I'm about to let home go. What's going on, No Limit? What's going on to you, man? Turns like another TD&D impression. Facts. But, brother, I'm glad you came on, man. I'm glad that I got to hear the voice now. I'm glad it worked for you. Give me a pause. Congratulations, because I don't know if you've been here long enough where I always tell people I'm not a cock block. I only guide cocks. You know what I'm saying?
I've been here since then.
Yeah. I don't cock block, guys. You can see here for Rome here. I only want to guide the cock to the final destination, right? Because if your cock wins, my cock wins. Pause. You see what I'm saying? If you win, I win. You know what I'm saying? So
we up. The team is up.
Yeah, the team is up. See, it's not a hateration and bone in my body here. So I appreciate you, Rome, for coming on, man. Keep cooking the chat, man. If I ever drop the link again, do not be scared to click on the link, my brother. Don't be scared since it's the first time here. So whenever I drop the link, go ahead and drop it. You can go ahead and click on it, man. And as always, I appreciate this conversation, man. You a good young brother, I can tell. And I can tell the best is for you to come to as well, especially if your career, how you're moving. Keep your head on your shoulders, man. Keep smart. Don't mess with the wrong women here. And I guarantee you, man, you're going to get what you're going to get to at the end of your life, man. I'm telling you, keep cooking, brother.
I appreciate it, Coach, and you keep giving the good advice, and I'll catch you, all right?
All right, brother. It's been real. Salute to you, man. That was Rome in the building, man. Shout out to Rome. Shout out to Rome. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I like to do. I'll get the quick super in a second. That's what I like to do here, right? I know there are times where, as a YouTuber, I'm going to be animated and it may seem like I'm a character of myself. Everything I do and everything I say is real. Like, I may accentuate myself to a higher degree, but if you knew me personally, the way I move in this channel, you will see some form of that dude out there when I'm at home or in the streets here, right? So it's good to have a conversation with someone like Rome. He's 33 years old. He's young, but you can tell that he's already done a lot in his life. He's a young, successful man, a young brother, and it's great to talk to young brothers who's doing what's right. My problem is, I like talking to young cats, and it's harder to get to some cats who are just straight up niggas. And you got to break all the stuff to get them to the right spot here, man. So salute the Rome for coming on, man. That was a good conversation. I didn't know he was going to do what I was going to do, what I said here on like Tuesday or Wednesday here, because the reaction, and it's kind of funny, it just happened by accident. We were reacting to a video from Kendra G. The girl was in Atlanta. Rome is from the Atlanta area. And she said 2 words that triggered this whole week here: mutual arrangement or mutual benefiting arrangements. And guys, the whole idea, take away that Rome got the win, take away the W. The whole reason that I said what I said and a Rome applied to it was women want men to be honest. Why? Because women are as dirty and as nasty as men when it comes to sex. What you guys realize, and a lot of guys are nervous because a lot of y'all don't talk to women, and so you're going to be nervous thinking you're going to lose out. But guys, you will be shocked to know that women want the same thing that we want. We are built for each other. Black, not just men and women, but of course, black men and black women, we were created for each other. Even though we got the passport bros, and I salute my passport bros doing their things here, at the end of the day, passport bros would prefer to be with black women if the black women in their area or who are they looking at would act like women and not banshees. They would not go ahead and say, I'm going to take my talents to other countries because, in a sense, we want black women. The problem is black women, not all of them, but a lot of them don't want us. And then when they want us, it's too late. Right? They want us, but then they don't want us. But the whole thing that I'm talking about here is being honest, fellas. Being honest. You don't got a lot of kick it. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. You ain't got a lot of kick it. Just tell them what you want. And if they say no, KIM. Keep it moving. You know why? Some of y'all are so thirsty that you hear the rejection and you get mad and upset and want to cry and act like you can't get no booty no more. No woman's going to want you. Guys, just wait till you get to your 30s and 40s. Man, these women going to be all on your ass. Just because you had no success in your 20s, you weren't meant to be with those women in your 20s. Hell, maybe in your early 30s. What did Kevin Samuels say before he passed away? If you are between 18 to 30 years old, you shouldn't be thinking about no women. You should be in your squatter phase, learning about yourself, building your manhood up, educating yourself, working on your career, financial literacy to build your money game up, but don't be trying to go ahead and put all your marbles in looking for a woman when you are not mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually ready to handle these women. But when you get out of yourself and then you learn about yourself and you start to understand women, be honest. Put it on the table. And this may sound sad, but that's the state that we're in nowadays here, is that you're being intentional where that you can weed out the good women from the banshees. You'll be surprised you ask that question. You don't get a wrong response. You know what the response might be? Why do we need dinner? Why do we need talking? Just drop $500 and you can get in this booty, daddy. If that happens, then you know you got a pro. You got someone for the streets. She may be a streetwalker. Who knows? But if you are straight to the point as far as your questions to ask what you're looking for, you can find out if she's a pro. You can keep moving because anybody can get sex from a pro. Or she's a woman like Rome who says, hey, look, we're both professionals here, but we're not looking for a relationship. Let's find a way to make an arrangement because I'm digging you and you digging me. Let's figure it out. Or the intentional route of, hey, you know what though? I'm be real here. I'm tired of being in the streets and I'm looking for a wife and I'm being intentional. I'm not trying to marry you today. I'm giving you the presentation that I am a man and I know what I'm looking for here. It's going to be one of the three things here. But either way, guys, you win because you're going to weed out the woman. Either she rocks with you or she doesn't rock with you. Either she's a pro or not a pro. Maybe she's sexually liberated, but she's not a hoe. Or maybe she's looking for a husband. But be honest. And then once you get that done, the conversation can flow because if you know what she wants, and then you know what she wants, she knows you want, and you're attracted to each other, there's sexual chemistry where you do want to smash, and she want to smash you, then you can ask any question, and then you can have conversations that can move thoroughly, that can move smoothly. Jay says, I'm taking my talents to Czechoslovakia. I did that on purpose, Czechoslovakia. Yeah. Quick is back again with the $1.99, $2 holla. What's going on, brothers? The good show, guys. I'm next. Let's go. Quick. Brother Quick, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. were you ninja watching earlier quick? Because me and Rome had a damn good conversation, man. I don't know if I missed your chats or not when I was talking to him. Man, oh man, thank you for that holla, quick. I appreciate you. What's going on, Shauna? I see you came in the chat here. I see you, girl. I see you came in here. Jay says, wife and concubines. No brainer. Okay. Yeah, let me. I want to get some of these comments here. I see y'all talking here. What's going on, Don Jeter? Don Jeter in the building. What's going on, brother? Cat Mama says, great convo, TND in Rome. Yeah, thank you, Cat Mama. I appreciate you being here. Let me see. I just want to make sure I get all the comments. Okay, I do see a quick. Oh, okay, that's before that one. Damn, I'm late 4 hours. Replay. Yeah, the replaying is for you, Don. Yeah, I came in here at 10:30-ish Central Time. Yeah, I started early today, man. Chauncey says big pause early. Yeah. Yeah, let me see here. Jay says, I'm trying to get caught up here. Haven't known a woman at any age that have respected my marriage when I was married. Not even some of those ladies in the church, my life. For real, Jay? Okay. I'm telling you, man. Women love married men. And you know what, guys? And this is for Rome too. If you ever get married one day, if you are married and you are in the area where there's a lot of single women here, don't put your business out on Front Street, guys. Those women will try to take you from your wife. You know why? Because what women's going to see is A, you're a responsible man. B, you're taking care of your family and your responsibilities. C, the wife is being kept at home. And then D, if the woman's not complaining, especially if your wife's attractive, don't put it out on Front Street, because that woman's going to be like, why does she got him? I can do more for him than what she does here. And that's why you see a lot of married men who get with women here. Because a lot of times it's not just the man who's the aggressor, whether it's, the family life not that good or whatever, the home life is. It works both ways, guys. Women see what another woman has, and they are jealous to say, how come she has that? I deserve that. And you know what? This guy is my kind of guy too as well. Let me see what he's thinking to see if he's happy, because I know I can make him happier than his wife. So when people want to blame the married guy, yeah, it's on him too as well, because, he shouldn't be doing what he's doing here. But if you are a man of value, if you are a man of means, only a man can handle so much temptation if it's being thrown at him. There is a reason why my black ass is working all the time in this room here, or whether I'm in the office here, so I can stay focused to get to this money, because these women see married men and be like, yo, it's on like Donkey Kong. You feel me? Okay, here, let me get the rest of these comments here. Shauna says 4 hours, I'm late. Hit the replay gangs for you, Shauna. We had a good conversation here. As you can see, when you came in with Rome, had a good time here. Let's see here. I just want to get caught up on all the comments, guys, because when I was talking to Rome and I was doing the videos, I look at the comment section, but I'm trying to focus on the show. So if I miss some of your comments and you have some good ones, I apologize, but hey, we got to run the show. Let's see here. Let me get to the rest of these comments here. Shauna says, I bet you know about mutual arrangements, Shauna. That's what we were talking about. Mutual arrangements or arrangements in general. Let's see here. Rome says, what are you saying here, Rome? Says, I learned how affairs can ruin men who are married. I had to defend some in court and fire them up for women's clients. Once I'm married, I'm good. I hear you, Rome. And that's why at 33, brother, in the way you're moving and how you are right now, I say don't get married right now. You ain't ready. Now, you are, I can tell, I can hear some things in your voice that if the right woman was there, with this woman, you could be ready, but you're too young right now. Hey, Rome, if I can give you another bit of advice right now, unless the woman showed up, you should not even think about marriage. The thought of marriage should not even come up for another 3 to 4 years, my brother. I'm being real. Rome, you're 33 years old right now, right? No earlier than 35, 36 years old, where the thought of marriage should come up. Keep being single, be a bachelor, work on your law, work on your not your degree, but your practice, stack your coin, and live life. Marriage ain't going nowhere, guys, except if you find that woman, and then not only don't rush to get married, take your time to get to know her and vet her. I can give you some more advice, brother. Don't even if this, let's say if this woman is the one, Rome, let's say after everything that we talked about and she seems like a decent woman, both of y'all on the same page, even if it's working out like that, you shouldn't, you're 33 right now, the next thought of marriage should not even come up to 35 years old, minimum. You'll trust me on this one, brother. You will thank me later on this one. I know you're not thinking about it, but I'm telling you, get a, like Will Smith needs this right now. Get a deneuralizer, bzz, and then afterwards be like, you will not think about marriage to 35, 36 years old. Keep working, take care of your Corvettes, and go ahead and get these women here and be you. Bzz. If I had one more advice to you, Rome, that's what you need to do here. If you got a bad woman on your arm, that's bait. Man, perfect square. We'll give you one like this. A beautiful woman on your arm and a nice car. Remember what Dave Chappelle said? I don't even remember that skit. It was an HBO special from like, what was it? Like 2002? I can't remember. No, it was before that one. Because the 2003 was on Showtime, I think it was, right? The one that was on HBO, he had the long blue button-up shirt in DC. And a girl came, he said, if a girl says, hey, nice car, what did Dave Chappelle say? Gotcha, bitch. Remember that? She's like, hey, nice car. Gotcha, bitch. Nice car. And you got a baddie on your arm. Don't go to the bathroom. Her back is turned. Don't go to the bathroom. Her back is turned. She gonna find a way to slide onto you. She gonna give you the googly eyes. She gonna slide. She gonna do something to get your attention. You're right about that, perfect square. Let me see here. I got pictures of my wife, all my work pays to keep the hoes away. Shout out to you, Terrence. I ain't got no hoes in my job, though. Ain't no hoes in my job. Oh, no. Ain't no hoes. That's a good thing. Ain't no hoes in my job. Thank you. Jay says, I had a fun time, me. I left compensation on your dresser. No. Hey, Jay. It's not on the dresser no more. You know what it is? It's on here. Cash App or Zelle. Preferably Cash App, because Zelle's gonna show your full government name. Because some of y'all be lying. It's like, my name is Marcus, and not knowing that your name is Tito. Shout out to Tito. I ain't calling you Marcus, but then you do the Zelle, and then they see your real name. Guys, don't lie. Just tell them what your real name is. You do Zelle, they're gonna find your real name. You do Cash App, it's whatever name you put down. See, I talked about something else too as well. If y'all out here lying, you gotta do Cash App and not Zelle. If you ain't lying, you can do Zelle, but you ain't leaving the money on the dresser no more, man. It's right in the app, Jay. It's right in the app. Jay says this here. The major majority of black women are outside the U.S. There's only about 22 million black women in states versus billions of black women abroad that think about it. Actually, Jay, the amount of total of black women and men in this country totals about 14.8% of the nation here. And there's more black women than black men. So you can do the math on that one there. But total of the black community is 14.8% black men and black women. But here's another stat for you, Jay. I said this several times, and I'm gonna say it again. In 2013, this is going to be concise here as we're going to close the show out. In 2013, you had 1.8 million more black women than black men who are of marrying age. So what we're talking about here is people who consensually date and get married. That starts at 18 years old and a day before death. You know what I'm saying? So you literally had 1.8 million more black women than black men who are single of marrying age. We're not talking about couples here, whatever the case may be. And that includes everything, right? That's just a bare number that talks about whether they're gay, straight, queer, on both sides, right, Jay? But let me give you another number. In 2021, that number went up to 2.1 million more black women than black men. So, fellas, the numbers are already there for us. There's more women than men. There's more black women than black men and of marrying age. And the number has increased over the close to the decade here. So in actuality, The options are there for us if we just move accordingly in the right way and we be honest and being complete and put our cards on our table with our intentions. Thank you for that comment, Jay. No Limit says, bro, this 12-hour drain me 2:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Man, No Limit, you grinding, brother. It's going to pay off for you, though. It's going to pay off for you, brother. Your repetition, your work hours, man, it's going to pay off, brother, man. Keep grinding, brother. I know it sucks, man. I've been there before. Man, you talking to a man. I've lost relationships because women told me I worked too damn much when I was younger, especially in my late 20s. At one point when I was between 28 to 30 years old, I worked for this one job. I used to have to carry my laptop everywhere I went. Like, even if I went on dates, I had to pack up my work laptop and put in the backseat of the car because I didn't know I was going to get a call, even when I was not on call. It's okay, No Limit. Keep grinding, keep working, get to your goals, man. It's going to pay off one day. Yo, that's what men were supposed to. We're supposed to grind. It sucks, but trust me, it's building character, and you're going to look back at these days one day when you're older saying, man, I was really grizzly. I was really grinding. I was on my hustle. And you're going to look back at yourself, man, that's why I am here today. Those building blocks of you working when people don't realize why you need to work. And then when you get into your 40s and 50s and you can look back saying, damn, I'm glad I did that now. It's all good, No Limit. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see here. Rome said, if I had a Sheila, I would lock it down. There you go, Rome. There you go, Rome. See that, Sheila? You see that? Let me see here. You right. My car babies need me. Car babies. Let's see here. Let me go ahead. You just made it worse. Who made it worse? Perfect Square. I'm just trying to get caught up here. It's not really Tyrone. Atlanta women to men ratio is broken. Hey, the last time I heard the ratios in Atlanta women to men, it's like 23-1. But that number is so high because of how prevalent and strong the LGBTQ plus community as far as black men is down there. Now, I know that works for black women, but there's more, like, just already more women than men. And then you add that dynamic. This is like about 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know if it's gone down or gone up, but literally, fellas, the number around, like, was it in 2020, 2019, it was like 22 or 23-1. I don't know if it went down or not, but even if it's gone down, I don't know about you fellas, but if you had the odds of 22-1, yo, y'all should be killing it. Shooting ducks in the barrel or something, man. Jay says, nah, Dave, I make them get it to the old-fashioned way so they don't try to scam a player. I hear you, man. I hear you. Hey, do what you gotta do, brother. I'm just giving y'all the game. Just giving y'all the game that wasn't told to a lot of people. Shout out the Quick again with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother, again? My ex wasn't very attractive, but me treating her good made other women wet. I hear you, Quick. That's even worse. Hey, Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, guys, I didn't add this point here. See, I was talking about, good-looking women that was said earlier by Perfect Square. But Quick is making a great point here, because if you got an unattractive or okay or a below average woman and you are an above average man, whether in your career, your money, or how it is, and other women know it and they see you as a couple, that's even worse. Because you know what the woman's going to say? Because y'all women have egos. What's not talked about all the time is women have just as much or bigger egos than men. So let's say that you are a fairly attractive woman, or let's just say, for example, in Quick's sense, let's say if another woman saw Quick's ex and knew, everybody could say like they knew she looked better than Quick's ex. You know what that woman's going to say? If she really digging Quick, what can she do that I can't do? She's ugly. She's not attractive. I know I can make Quick happy. Why is he with her anyway? I bet he don't even like looking at her. Like, you would be surprised if you guys and ladies talk amongst yourselves and tell me in the chat here. I know for a fact because I've been there. I've seen it. They'll talk about us. He don't know that he ain't got a good thing. Y'all just as jealous and ego, and y'all see that other woman thinking that should be me and not her. That's how men get in trouble too, especially if you got an okay or average woman, or maybe she's gotten older, her looks may have faded, maybe the pregnancy made her gain some pounds, and next thing you know, those women will see your woman, and then after a while, then guys just get hit with the full court press, and then eventually, then a guy will succumb depending on that situation here. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that y'all need to understand that's what happens. Thank you, Quick, for that holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Shauna says, Cash App or Zelle. That's the game, Shauna. You don't put the money on the nightstand. And you know the cool thing about Zelle and Cash App? You can put a memo on there so you don't get caught for the pro. They might try to get you for it. You put in a memo saying this is for rent money, or she need to borrow. So you can put anything in a memo so that if you get caught, if you get catching the case here, whatever how you talking here, he's like, I gave this because we talked about she needed this here. I didn't know she was a pro. I didn't know I was paying for the booty like that. You can put a memo note on there. Hey. Atlanta's a playground. I'm hearing that, man. I'm hearing that. Facts. Mine at the Cheesecake Factory, haters and oyster black holes. Let's see what y'all saying there. Okay. Let's see here. Vince says, my dumbass ex-wife complained about my hours and she didn't work. Yeah, damn. That's why she's your ex-wife now, right, Vince? See, women don't understand when they got a good thing. You complain about the man's hours and you didn't work. That man's working and grinding and trying to put food on the table. And you complain about time, guys. Feature here. If you got a woman who don't work and she gonna be an X just like Vince here, Vince X here. Shout out to you, brother. You don't need to deal with that. You over here grinding. She complain when she not working. And you trying to put food on the table, brother. I hear you. Sheila says 48 oysters. Y'all clown on us 48 oysters, man. It's more women out here. Yes, it is. It's way more women, guys. It's way more, especially in the black community, guys. That's what we ain't gotta lie. We ain't gotta lie. There's way more black women than there's black men. We ain't gotta lie, especially if you on your P's and Q's. We ain't gotta lie, man. What's going on, Big G? She looked like she could deep throat that plate. God damn, what y'all talking about deep throating plates? It's about the video? Women are always in competition. Yes, they are, man. That's why I was bringing that up. What's going on, Grits and Bacon? Grits and Bacon in the building. I didn't see you come in, man. This is for pizza. yeah, bro. Or groceries. Put that in the memo. Just don't be talking like you can catch a case, when they arrest your ass. You do the Zelle or the Cash App. Hey, and you know what, though? You do it after the fact, too. You do it before you might. If she bangs you before the money, she ain't no cop. She bangs you for the money, she ain't no cop. Hey, man, Cat Mama says, nasty woman will find the finest crack in another woman's exterior and pounce on it. You know it, Cat Mama. You know what I'm talking about. Zelle, $1,000. This is for pizza. Y'all kill me this pizza. Wait a minute. Wait, tissue. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop in that memo. I should have told y'all that now. Now y'all just being ridiculous, Rome. It says, I never had more hit-ups than when I was dating my wife in Hollywood. They are thirsty for tall linebackers these days. I hear that. I can hear that, especially in LA, man. Hey, come on, man. Not the light bill. Stop it. Not the light bill, man. Stop it. Not the light bill. What up to you, Grits and Bacon? Good to see you, man. Stop with the light bill. Y'all got to stop it. Albert pepperoni was on that pizza. It was a meat lovers, Sheila. Pause. Meat lovers. It was a meat lovers. Hey, come on, Shauna, stop it. Come on, secondhand clothes. Y'all need to stop it. Yo, you know you ain't going to no Goodwill. Ain't no cop gonna believe that woman going to the Goodwill. She dropping something at the Goodwill. She ain't buying from the Goodwill. Stop it, Shauna. You gotta stop here. Hey guys, let me take a look. Hold on. Before I move on here, hold on. Whoops, where's it at? Where's it at? Let me pull it up here. I don't want to miss nothing. Y'all wildin'. Okay. I've been here for almost 5 hours, guys. That's what happens when you start early. I go overtime. Organic pizza expense. Stop it, Rome. Come on, groceries for 5 G's. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, I put the banner up. Hey, guys. I'm getting out of here now. We're not going to fire. I got to go get this bidet toilet. I'm serious. I gotta go get this bidet toilet so my ass can be extra squeaky. Pause. Hey, I'm just saying, that's my clean ass. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Who wants doo-doo? Stinking down there. Doo-doo, baby. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. Let me do this here. Let me make sure I got all I got here. Let's do this here. Where you at? Okay. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. It's been real. We'll be back tomorrow morning, probably. I'm trying to keep Sundays regular. So I'm gonna get out of here. Comment, like, subscribe. Click on the bell notification below. Come on, support this here. Hey, if y'all want to drop some supers after the fact, I'll recognize them as well, guys. Yeah, those new toes are no joke. I'm telling you, man, gotta keep the ass clean, baby. So, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. If y'all miss any of this close to 5-hour live stream, the replay gang is in your future. Salute to Rome. I appreciate him for coming up here and give this testimonial about the information I give here. I can't wait to see y'all back on the next live stream. But as always, guys, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll see you on the flip side. Y'all be good to each other. Enjoy y'all weekend. Peace out.
Killer flow and hit him